stuff in the way, and you're gonna break stuff. Oh my goodness, Pepper. Oh my goodness. All right, hang tight. We're about to get started. I gotta get the what is this? This phone camera thing working. We're gonna try TikTok chat. This is gonna be cool. But I think I gotta like, I don't know, like scan QR code with TikTok to connect. How do I do that? How do I, your QR code? No. TikTok Studio? Shoot. Give me a second. We're about to be able to go live with TikTok. I just gotta do like the camera thing. However, to do that, I don't know how to do that. Plus? Post? That's not what I want. Do I just hit live? Go live? Hold on. Live studio? Share camera. Okay. Crap. Let me get that up close. Okay. I think we're starting. Allow. Loading. Oh, confirm. Jeez. So much. Alright, so if I think I can just do this and then it'll just work, I think. Hold on. Why no work? Why no work? It says it's connected, but then it's like not connected. Strange. Let me make sure that that phone camera is working. It says it's connected. Apply. All right, well, let's just delete it and try it again. Add source camera. Phone camera. Add. All right, we got to do the QR code again because it's not. Share camera. Do the thing. Sorry, we're just getting started. Appreciate you guys for your patience. It's my first time doing TikTok. Allow. Okay. All right, well, that's good. That's acting proper. I don't know if I... All right, so we're going to add that source. But then we got to, like, rotate it. Rotate, rotate. Okay. And it's also capturing, like... I mean, maybe I should just do it this way. And just... rotate, rotate, rotate. Okay. I think that looks okay, but I need like chroma key to work. Hold on. Maybe I can lift it slightly. That's better, I think. But I need it to be like more down. Hold on a sec. Let me get this going. I gotta consult the old Jimmy. Where's my Jimmy rig? Oh, that's probably going to knock over. Anyway, let's get that chroma key working. Phone camera, put it underneath some stuff, maybe above the image, right click this, and then what do? I gotta, is there like a filter thing? See, I'm just doing this live. Like, I'm so sorry. Chroma key. Similarity, smoothness. I mean, I mean, the chroma key is just wrong. Let's try this way. Color. Reset the chroma key. I'm gonna set it to this, I think. Increase that similarity, I guess. There's like a little bit of green, but it's not horrible. I mean, it's kind of...
Yeah, I've never really been super happy with the green screen settings on OBS.
No, I'm using the TikTok. OBS, I'm fine. With OBS, it's fine. I don't have an issue. I'm trying the chroma key in TikTok Studio. I mean,
that TikTok Studio thing is weird.
Maybe that works, I think. That looks okay, I guess. I mean, it's not terrible. Okay, I think... Oh, and I should probably... I gotta add an image. Hold on, give me a sec. We're almost getting started here. Hang tight. I appreciate you guys' patience for this. Let me see here. It should be the phone number, which you can call. Okay. Just gonna put the phone right here. All right. All right, I think I can hit go live, but where's the title? Do I not put in any title? I guess I don't put in any title. Add topic. Okay. Gaming, chat and interview, live match, music, dance, daily life, learn. Probably just chat and interview, right? Yeah. Chat and interview. Okay. Let's go live. We're going to call it, the 1stAmender show. Trump, Iran, war. Oh, I'm just going to say the 1stAmender show, I guess. Auto, and then we're just going to, I have like my general prompt that I have here for my channel, which is, I love to debate. All right. Okay. And then limited profile videos of those 18 and older. Yep, we're going to do that. You limit your profile to videos to those 18 and older. Go to settings. Yeah, okay. Well, wait, why can't I go live? Got it. How do I go live? Content disclosure? It's my own brand. It won't let me go live. Why no go live? Yes. Why can't I go live?
How many times have
To
you
go
streamed on
live,
TikTok before,
to go
Amender?
live on TikTok, you have to meet the following requirements. Let's see. Chris says, another day of being a cog in the wheel of capitalism in a country built by white supremacy that generated massive wealth off the backs of black Americans. Dang. That's brutal. I'm not sure exactly why it won't let me go live. Can I close this? Learn more. To go live on TikTok, you have to meet our following requirements. I don't
What
have...
are they? I mean, I have live access.
I don't have 500 followers, bro. I don't have 500 followers. I just don't.
Well, you can request the live access without the followers. It just takes a day. I did
takes a
that whenever
day?
I only had 150.
Oh no, it's like... Wait, what the hell? What is going on? Okay.
Yeah, you just have to. I forgot how, but you do an email thing and filling something out, saying that
TikTok.
you are going to stream all the time with it.
Confirm
So you
you're
do have to
18
lie.
years older on the TikTok. How do I... Sorry. Where do I scan QR? Or I guess I could just do the camera, right? I may have to abandon ship on this. Scan the QR code. Profile my QR code. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Go to the... Use the TikTok app. Okay, TikTok. Scan... Go to profile. 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 Okay. Hit the little 3 and then my QR code. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Base Scout Flashy says, Amender did not do a test run before this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me see here. Just give me a sec. Give me a quick second. That's why we got the starting soon thing. I'm giving my date of birth. Oh my god. I gotta do like... Holy crap. Facial age estimation.
A lot of people try to stream on TikTok.
What is a facial age estimation and how does it work? Oh my god. Alright, it wants me to remove a hat to reduce shadows. Keep your glasses on? What? Find a well-lit area. Okay, got it. Preparing camera.
Unable to verify age because you're not wearing glasses.
It's gonna say I'm 17.
Yeah, it's gonna say please show your
age confirmed somehow. Alright, so got it. Alright, I think I got it. Can I go live? Am I allowed to go live now?
I don't think it'll let you. You haven't got the live access yet.
Why not? It said I could go live.
Because the 500 follower thing.
Really? I have to have 500 followers? That's so many.
I mean, I don't know if they changed it yet. Just have you clicked go live yet to see what it says?
Hold on. It says no video signal from my phone. Oh. It's so annoying. Live.
Don't you have the TikTok Studio on your PC?
Yeah, well, yeah, I do, but like it doesn't like, I don't know, it's just weird.
It is weird. I hate that app.
TikTok drives me nuts, but it would be good to set it up. Confirm. Connection.
No, I wish I could stream TikTok
Connection
using
confirmed.
OBS, but I don't know
Allow
how
access
yet.
to phone data. Yes. Jesus. So obtrusive. It's so obtrusive. Apply. Okay. All right, go live. Do the thing. Oh my god, it got rid of everything. Got rid of all of my settings.
Ugh.
Right,
You're just reminding me how fucking irritating streaming on TikTok is.
It's true.
It's like,
very true.
when you stream on TikTok, you gotta fucking forget about every other thing you do.
All right.
Forget about all the other streaming because TikTok streaming is gonna be a pain in the ass.
It's my own
And that's all
brand.
you're demanding.
It won't let me go live. I can't go live. To go live on TikTok, you need to meet the following requirements. Yeah. I can't do it. I'm not going to be able to go live on TikTok.
You're not missing much. The
Wait,
viewers
it says
never
I have
really.
at least 500 followers. I don't understand. Go live. Wait, is it letting me go live? It's not letting me go live.
Wanna go outside, Nikki?
Hold on.
Wait.
One more try. Come on. Go live. Do the thing. Hey, wait, it's going live. Are we live on TikTok? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'll check. So.
We are live on TikTok. Holy crap. How cool is that? I haven't been able to go live on TikTok ever. All right, cool. So that means that we can set up our Chrome stuff. We're going to be watching a couple of things. All right, let me get the open phone out. And then, of course, Chrome again for the right side, which is what I typically stream with. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Smokey. I'm so sorry, guys. Hello, everybody. Hello. We're going to be playing some games, and at the same time, we're going to be, let me also just add a source, which is going to be a window capture for TikTok. And it's going to be my Chrome YouTube. And I'm okay. Should I capture the cursor? No, just add source. That ought to do it. And then is it possible to... And I don't know. I mean, there's just not a lot of space, I suppose.
Always capture cursor.
Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. We can hide or show that. Let's go ahead and start the game, shall we? I'm going to make this a little smaller. And we've got, we're going to do the presidential address. Presidential address. And we're going to be playing some games and then taking any calls that come in. Let me log in real quick. Phone number 202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a discussion, we can do so. Let me just sign in and see if I can get right in here. Hang tight. Okay, I am currently in my profile, and it says I'm away, but I'm going to set myself as active, so we're taking calls. All right. Now, let's get the presidential address up. Iran presidential address. Okay, here we go, here we go. It's only 18 minutes long. It's like no time at all. That's like nothing. Okay. All right, let's play some Zelda. Leo and Brandlowski says, greetings from New Jersey. Hello. Hello. Welcome. 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 Chris Falcon saying that Pepper can fix it. That's my cat. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you guys are having a good day. Looks like we got a couple of people who just joined on the TikTok. You know, this is my first stream. Oh my goodness. Abe Blanket just donated a $10 USD saying the Supreme Court will affirm birthright citizenship, which implies that every fetus is a stateless, undocumented non-citizen until born. But whoa, and based. Thank you very much for the dono. I really appreciate that very much. And I'm really happy that we're starting TikTok just for the first time. So I'm going to work on my cursing. I have a man, have you noticed, Poon? I have a potty mouth. I gotta work on that. Anyway, so we're gonna play some Zelda.
Definitely for TikTok.
Huh? What's that?
TikTok is a lot more strict and like they're a lot more like they slap the wrist a lot quicker.
Let's see. Wait, Amender finally learned how to scroll up on his comments. We are on another level now. I finally learned. Yes, that is true. Anyway, let's go ahead and we're going to play some Zelda while listening to the presidential address. I hope you guys have a good time. Let's enjoy it. If we don't get any calls, then no problem. We're going to play these two games and watch the stuff. Cool.
Fellow Americans, good evening.
Good evening,
Let me
Mr.
begin by congratulating
Nightmare President.
the team at NASA and our brave astronauts on the successful launch of Artemis 2. It was quite...
Is he even like enunciating anymore? Like is he just like giving up on enunciating? He's like enunciating is old. That enunciating, that's your college educated.
something.
Did you forget to open the
further than any manned rocket?
What's
what's
that?
it called? A stream on Discord?
What? Oh, yes. I have to show it on Discord as well. God, there's so much stuff that I have to remember. You just want to see it on Discord instead of pulling it up on the channel. That's fine. I got it right there. How's that? You happy? Are you happy over
Only
there?
because I'm on mobile. Only because I'm on the way to work every
Fair
Thursday.
enough. All right, so here we go. Let's listen.
Flown and will very substantially pass the moon, go around it, and come back home from a distance that has never been done before. It's amazing. They are on the way. And
did he just say that it's gone on a distance that has never been done before? Apollo 11 just sitting there in the corner like, what the hell am I, chopped liver?
I'm sure what he technically means.
Why would he say that? What a dumb thing to say.
I'm sure what he really means is it's like a low orbit.
This is
maybe,
our president. People voted for this. A majority of Americans voted for this. Rather, I think it's like 33% of Americans voted for this. Most people just didn't vote. All right.
God bless them. These are brave people. We want to God bless those four unbelievable astronauts. As we speak this evening, it's been just 1 month since the United States military began Operation Epic Fury, targeting the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, Iran. In these past 4 weeks, our armed forces have delivered swift, decisive, overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before.
Yeah.
Tonight, Iran's Navy is gone.
Mind you, we're going to completely ignore the fact that the Iran war that's currently going on is entirely optional. All of it is totally optional. We don't have to do any of it. But here we are. Oh, we're doing it. You know, you have to ask yourself, like, what is the logic behind this? As you pay for gas, what is it, over $4 a gallon right now, at least in the state of Florida? And we normally deal with very inexpensive gas prices in comparison to most of the nation. So I imagine the nation is hurting even worse than Florida is. What's your gas like, Poon?
We're at the 348 to 49 range. They're trying to keep the price looking.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was at like we were sub 280 before.
Yeah, it's true. Very true. Yeah, I mean it's
no,
gone
this
up
is unnecessary suffering, and
there's no reason. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. But you know, hey,
so anyone who calls
and,
himself a humanitarian and they're okay with the war, like they need to ask themselves more questions and think if they do their own research.
I mean,
because
no
humanitarian would support this.
Keep in mind, Donald Trump had said that he argued the fact that, hey, you should vote for me because I'm the No New Wars president. And then we've got AIPAC joining in, and they open up their purse wallet, and all of a sudden Donald Trump's in favor. Whoa, who would have thought? No way. Why would they be like that? Anyway, let's go ahead and continue it.
Their air force is in ruins. Their leaders, most of them, terrorist regime.
Why do I doubt what they're saying there with that? Why do I doubt that he says that their air force is ruined, their navy is ruined, everything is ruined? Why do I doubt that? Why is it because like Donald Trump constantly lies all the time, perpetually, and I can't trust a single word this guy says?
Well, listen to his sentence. It's not even a real sentence.
If you look right here, I stop enunciating. My right eye is so swollen, and I'm fine.
No, he says they're political leaders.
I guess I'm fine.
Like, he didn't say a word. He just said they're political
leader and terrorist. They're done. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue.
Their command and control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is being decimated as...
Seriously, he doesn't enunciate anymore. What happened? I thought this guy didn't he used to enunciate? I don't think I've ever heard him sound this bad.
We speak, their ability to launch missiles and drones is dramatically curtailed, and their weapons, factories, and rocket launchers are being blown to pieces. Very few of them left. Never in the history of warfare has an enemy suffered such clear and devastating large-scale losses in a matter of weeks. Our enemies are losing in America, as it has been for 5 years under my presidency, is winning, and now winning bigger than ever before. Before discussing this current situation, I also want to thank our troops for the masterful job they did in taking the country of Venezuela in a matter of minutes. That hit was quick, lethal, violent, and respected by everyone all over the world. After rebuilding our military during my first term, we have by far the strongest military anywhere in the world. And now we're working along with Venezuela and are, in a true sense, joint venture partners. We're getting along incredibly well in the production and sale of massive amounts of oil and gas. The second largest.
Is this all about money and oil and gas? Like, are they just like looking to figure out how we're gonna like make more money off of this? I really hope not, right? Because if there is any motivation, I mean, if there is any motivation for money, then basically what what is tacitly being admitted by Trump is that you could actually put a dollar amount on human lives, you know, because he's like, oh, look at all the money we're making. Look how much. Yeah. Do you see the problem?
No, people who believe in Trump they have the same mentality as people do on like their first day, or me at my first day at my new job. Like everyone's like, I fucking hate, or I hate this place. I'm sorry.
No cursing. No cursing. We're on TikTok now.
They were like, I hate
official.
This place. They're like, I hate this place, and then I'm like, oh well, they find I was looking for a job so long that they hired me, so this is heaven. So like, obviously, I'm more nice to management and stuff, but like, you know, like people who believe Trump, they're like, they act like it's still their first day at the job. Like that's how it feels to me.
Anyway, let's go ahead and continue.
Just reserves on Earth after the United States of America. We're now totally independent of the Middle East, and yet we are there to help. We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies. Tonight, I want to provide an update on the tremendous progress our warriors have made in Iran and discuss why Operation Epic Fury is necessary for the safety of America and the security of the free world. From the very first day I announced my campaign for president in 2015, I have vowed that I would never allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. This fanatic...
Mind you, and I hate to remind people of this reality, but that in Iran, there has yet to be a single case scenario of there being an actual weapon of mass destruction, let alone an intercontinental ballistic missile or really anything that would indicate any nuclear capability whatsoever. I mean, we've seen what? Concentrations of uranium because they have a nuclear they have a nuclear what is it, a nuclear energy, but for whatever reason just total crickets when it comes to all of this. It blows my mind. I just don't understand the mentality that exists here. It's like, why is it that that it's okay to invade a country, a sovereign country, on the basis that there might be nuclear bombs? And once again, zero indication. Let's see here. This is Chris Falcon says, who is that babbling on Amender's call line? That is Poon. He's just listening in. He's in the Discord. We are taking calls though. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a discussion? We can do so. I will be more than happy to hear from you. So anyway, let's go ahead and continue.
The regime has been chanting death to America, death to Israel for 47 years. Their proxies were behind the murder.
One thing I have to ask in the death to America, death to Israel chants, I have to ask you, why is this country this way? Why does Iran hate America and hate Israel so much? What could have possibly have been done? I mean, think about it this way, Reed. Where is it that you see people are just genuinely genocidal maniacs? It really is just very, very rare that you have instances like that. So it's like, why are they so upset? And I think you could put two and two together as to why or what is happening there. It doesn't take a brainiac to figure that one out. And so it's the question is whether or not that we can atone for the sins of the United States. Can we as diplomats realize that the United States has done wrong? Can we admit that the United States has done wrong? Is it possible for us to admit to that?
About the Christians?
What?
They think like we say that Muslims are violent, Yeah. Sure, there's bad examples of Muslims, but how do you think they feel about the Christians?
Well,
what do you think they say about Christians? They're like, Christians travel the world to kill us. Like that's what they think.
Well, let me ask you this, right? Prior to the Nakba, did we ever have a terrorist attack? No, we never had a terrorist attack prior to the Nakba. It just didn't happen. Obviously, there's an underlying reason why somebody would be into the Nakba, or why they're all of a sudden post Nakba. Now all of a sudden it's a big giant problem. The United States had involved itself in a in attempting colonialization of a place that had native population on it, and as a result, we physically wrested them from their lands, and they never forgot it. And it's only gotten worse from here. I mean, over the course of what the 9/11 bombings, we responded with blood and hellfire for the next decade. It's been over 20 years since 9/11 has happened. And here we are, we're still bombing them. And you wonder why there are terrorist attacks? Now, I'm not saying that the United States deserves the terrorist attacks, but at the same time, none of this surprises me even in the slightest. You should consider that.
We perpetuate pain and suffering to give to let us follow our own agenda. That's what America does.
That's correct. Anyway, we're gonna continue. If you're on TikTok, consider following. We just started that not too long ago. I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't know where to put Donald Trump over here. I kind of have him really small while I'm playing the game, but it's kind of covering the game. I don't know. Should I put it down here maybe? Yeah, let's put old Donnie boy down here. There you go. All right.
Of 241 Americans in the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, the slaughter of hundreds of our service members with roadside bombs. They were involved in the attack on the USS Cole, and they carried out the countless other heinous acts, including the just horrible, bloody atrocities of October 7th in Israel, something that most people have never seen anything like it. This murderous regime also recently killed 45,000 of their own people who were protesting in Iran. 45,000 dead. For these terrorists to have nuclear weapons would be an intolerable threat. The most violent and thuggish regime on earth would be free to carry out their campaigns of terror, coercion, conquest, and mass murder from behind a nuclear shield. I will never let that happen, and neither should any of our past presidents. This situation has been going on for 47 years and should have been handled long before I arrived in office. I did many things during my 2 terms.
Yes, it is time that we assist in the creation of a Palestinian state and stop funding ethno-states. Hot take. Wow, hot take. I know, really difficult, right? Mind you, right, it is not, FYI, to be anti-Semitic to say that there should not be a Jewish ethno-state. No ethno-states. Nobody gets an ethno-state. I don't believe anybody deserves an ethno-state. And I don't believe Semitic peoples deserve an ethno-state. I don't believe the United States should be an ethno-state. I don't believe Africa or any countries in Africa should be an ethno-state. Do you see the problem? No ethno-states. Ethno-states, in order to have one, you have to have the everlasting suffering for millions of people in order to get what you want. And then the question is, okay, well, in order to have it, you kind of need to have a lot of suffering for a lot of people. And it's just not worth it. Why? What are we doing? The idea of getting into this Iran war is completely out of line. We should not have been in this. This is an optional war. And here we have the president justifying why we need to spend more of your tax dollars on the Iran war. Anyway, let's continue. We have Alfonso sending a GG. Those are 4 GGs. I don't know what that is. What's a GG, Poon?
I am Alfonso, by the way.
But, I know.
I was
what
just
is a GG?
To see if you had. It's GG. I don't know. Good gay times. I don't know. Is. Yeah, GG
but
means
you said 4 good of game, them.
I just wanted to test it.
All right.
You need to always be dramatic when people send you galaxies, by the way, on TikTok, Amender. That's the thing they do on TikTok.
If somebody
when
sends
you get
me a
sent
galaxy, what's a galaxy? What is that?
It's one of the things that people can spend pennies on and stuff, but you got to be hyped when they send a galaxy. Trust me.
TikTok. What is a galaxy worth? It costs 1,000
probably
TikTok
worth
coins.
like
It's about
$1.
$13 to $15, and it triggers a special animated swirling galaxy.
Yeah, and people always like have the filters on their face going like, stop sending galaxies, and they pretend to be mad. Like that's the thing on TikTok. You have to do that. That's the funny thing that happens.
This is new. I'm a boomer. I hardly know this stuff.
Me too. I've just seen the kids doing that, cousins and whatnot.
All right, well, let's continue the Trump video. Let me get this. I'm gonna move this down. Maybe I'll put it hither, I guess, and then follower goal. We'll put it here. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. All right, let's go.
Offers to stop the quest for nuclear weapons by Iran first, and perhaps most importantly, I killed General Qasem Soleimani in my first term. He was an evil genius, brilliant person, a horrible human being, however.
This, by the way, drastically increased tensions between the United States and Iran, which increased their threat towards Israel and allies to the United States. So that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. But, you know, I mean, there were a lot of people that were like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? This is unironically going to cause a lot of death and suffering. And so here we are today. This is where we're at. I mean, it's just, it's bonkers to me that there are people that unironically defend this as if it is even remotely acceptable. Anyway.
The father of the roadside bomb, and he lived just horrible what he did. Iran would have been perhaps in far better, stronger position. He lived, we would have had probably a different...
Iran would have been in a far stronger position if the United States never got involved with the Middle East. But with that being said, we can only deal with the cards that we had. I think we need to acknowledge and take our cards home and realize that we're given a bad hand. And what we want is we want to have there to be peace in the Middle East. And that means in facilitating a place for Palestinians to live and free from an open air prison and treated as human beings just as anybody else. That's maybe that's a little too pie in the sky for most people. For me, that's not a pie in the sky. That should be pretty obvious for pretty much everybody. But anyway, here we are.
Conversation tonight. But you know what? We'd still be winning and winning big. And then very importantly, I terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. Obama gave them $1.7 billion in cash.
That is called the JCPOA. He did not like Obama's nuclear deal because it was Obama's. He didn't actually have a reason as to why. He's saying that this $1.7 billion in cash, that's not really how this works. The JCPOA ensured that their uranium concentrations were going to remain low for the next decade or so. However, after a certain period of time, mathematically, eventually would have had enough. Anyway, we basically would have had at least another 10 years left over. But we decided to not abide by that because Obama bad, and we didn't really think about it past that. And we're like, okay, well, whatever. And then we supplied absolutely nothing to it. And then when inevitably Iran decided to increase its nuclear concentrations after the fact that we murdered their one of their top war generals. I mean, let's be honest, right? Imagine if Iran did this. Tell me that it would not result in an immediate act of war on behalf of the United States. I think anybody can come to the conclusion that if that ever happened, like if one of our like 4-star generals were suddenly murdered in cold blood by some foreign government, tell me that we would not be in perpetual war with that country. Of course we would be, but Iran is Iran and the United States is the United States. Iran can't do anything about what the United States is doing. So anyway, let's go ahead. We're going to continue.
Green cash. Took it out of banks from Virginia, D.C., then Maryland, all the cash they had. He flew it by airplanes in an attempt to buy their respect and loyalty, but it didn't work. They laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have a nuclear bomb. His Iran deal would have led to
once again, not a single bit of evidence. Not a single bit of evidence to show that they had any capability of a bomb. This has been thrust at us as definitive proof for probably close to, 30, 35 years or so. Nothing has happened. This thread has been said over and over and over. Zero evidence of such a thing.
Hello,
they just
Amanda.
say that it is the case. We're going over hey Daniel. We're going over the President
I
Trump.
was listening.
Oh, what did you think of my critique? Do you like it?
Well, I mean, first of all, the whole speech was just like shit from start to finish. He can barely speak. He can barely tell the names of people.
You didn't like the way he was talking.
He just lies like he lies.
You sound like a hater. You sound like
true.
fake news. Is all you sound like.
Because he just said that Obama gave money to Iran, pretending Obama
that's the
gave
first
money from, the
I
US
ever heard of
government
that.
to Iran.
That's the first I've ever heard of that. I've
bullshit.
never heard of that.
So
hold on. Hey, FYI, hold on. Daniel, just FYI. I should let you know that we are now officially live on TikTok, which means you gotta watch your language. No, we have to not curse.
I know.
No cursing, okay? So do your best and let's not curse. Best behavior. We got this.
Yeah.
By the way, we are taking calls.
That'll be a good one.
Phone number is 202-998-5218 if you want to call in and have a discussion. It doesn't even necessarily have to be about the Iran conflict, but I'm curious as to what people who have voted for MAGA, what they think about what we're currently doing in Iran. Are they in support of what they are doing in Iran, or are they against being a multi-MAGA supporter? If you are that, please take the time. I want to hear from you. Just give me a call. Phone number is 202-998-5218. So I hope to hear from you very soon.
Massive nuclear weapons for Iran.
Okay, just a second.
They would have had them
I
years
was
ago.
telling you about the money.
What's up, Daniel?
Okay, so the money that Obama, he said that Obama gave Iran. Those were actually their money. So their money were kind of like sanctioned, right? So they were like in a bank. They couldn't access those money, but they were their money. It's like it wasn't somebody else's money. It's not like Obama gave money from the American people to Iran. No. And not only that, but the exact Ayatollah that he killed, he actually had a fatwa. And the fatwa said that, atomic bombs are haram. So you should not build atomic bombs. Well, the funny fact is that now that fatwa is actually being revised, maybe. And maybe they're not going to have it anymore. So
very good.
It's a
good.
Yeah, there's a much bigger risk now for Iran to get a nuclear bomb than ever in the last 45 years.
Oh, good. Well, I mean, there were thoughts that this was going to increase, that by suddenly ending the JCPOA and leaving nothing in return, that it was just going to increase tensions in that way. And that was back in 2018 that people were speculating, and they couldn't be more dead on. Here we are in year 2026, and it's clear that it's obviously not safer. It's much less safe than it was, because Donald Trump looked at the JCPOA and was just like, well, that's dumb bad Obama poo-poo bill, and we don't like dumb bad Obama poo-poo bill.
I mean, he's a racist. He just wants everything that Obama ever did to just be destroyed, because he cannot stand for a black man to be better than he is. And by the way, Obama is better than he is in every respect. And I don't like Obama. I don't think Obama was this amazing guy.
No, he made a bunch of.
Respect,
I think he made a bunch of errors as well, Obama.
Yeah.
Just FYI, I know. I thought his bombing in the Middle East was absolutely abhorrent. He was incapable of dealing with generals that wanted nothing more than to raise the Middle East to the ground. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep watching this.
And they would have used them, would have been a different world. There would have been no Middle East and no Israel right now, in my opinion, the opinion of a lot of great experts, had I not terminated that terrible deal. I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do. They made mistakes, and I am correcting them. My first preference was always the path of diplomacy, yet the regime continued their relentless quest for nuclear weapons and rejected every attempt at an agreement. For this reason, in June, I ordered a strike on Iran's key nuclear facilities, an Operation Midnight Hammer. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Those beautiful B-2 bombers performed magnificently.
Why does he talk like that? I never seen anything like the B-2 bombers. They're so beautiful. I love them. Like, why are you talking like that? Like, we're talking about the murder of civilians right now, and he's like, it's so beautiful. We need to have more of the beautiful bombing. Bombing good. Like, bro, what is going on? Why are you like this?
He doesn't care. And by the way, remember like last year, do you remember like the 12-day war when they said that they obliterated Iran's ability to produce a nuclear bomb for the next 100 years?
Oh, well,
or whatever
it's just another lie.
They said,
just another
suddenly,
lie.
Yeah. Crazy how that goes.
See, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. I'll hear you out. I'll hear out your arguments. So just call in.
We totally obliterated those nuclear sites. The regime then sought to rebuild their nuclear program at a totally different location, making clear they had no intention of abandoning their pursuit of nuclear weapons. They were also rapidly building a vast stockpile of conventional ballistic missiles and would soon have had missiles that could reach the American homeland, Europe, and virtually any other place on Earth.
BS. I don't believe that for even a frickin' second. Where did you get that? There has been zero instance of them having the capability of doing that. It doesn't exist. To this day, it does not exist. He's just saying that. I don't know where he's getting that, but that's not what's happening.
Iran's strategy was so obvious. They wanted to produce as many missiles as possible, and they did.
Well, they have been completely unsuccessful. They haven't built a single one.
They had some weapons that nobody believed they had. We just learned that out.
They haven't built a single one.
So that no one would really dare
they
stop
built exactly
them.
how many they wanted.
And they raced for
zero.
a nuclear bomb, a nuclear weapon like nobody's ever seen before. They were right at the doorstep. For years, everyone has said that Iran cannot have nuclear weapons, but in the end, those are just words if you're not willing to take action when the time comes.
But we have zero evidence of one.
Of Operation Epic Fury.
The evidence is precisely zero.
Very simple and clear. We are systematically dismantling the regime's ability to threaten.
How much talk would there be if we would see that photo all across the internet? Like, look, see, they had a nuclear bomb. We're glad Donald Trump did something. But the fact is, because not a single bomb has been substantiated, shown, no picture, no nothing, it's just not freaking there. We've had so much investigations on behalf of the JCPOA for a very long time trying to figure out where are the nuclear bombs. It doesn't exist. It's not there. That's the problem. He's saying that they had it, but okay, great. But there's no evidence of that. Where did you get that information from, Donald Trump? Is this another one of your consistent lies? It's very annoying to hear from.
In America, or project power outside of their borders. That means eliminating Iran's navy, which is now absolutely destroyed. hurting their Air Force and their missile program at levels never seen before, and annihilating their defense industrial base. We've done all of it. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Their missiles are just about used up or beaten. Taken together, these actions will cripple Iran military,
like how he's saying all that,
to support terrorist proxies,
but actually they're the ones controlling the Hormuz Strait.
Nuclear bomb.
I don't understand. Like, once again, it's like there's just no evidence. Joe Jitsu is saying, you guys know more than the intelligence agencies? You are making assumptions. No, I'm not making assumptions. There have been numerous checks in anywhere that Iran, where there was potentially bombs, where the international community had specifically requested access to be able to survey and look and see if there was even a single bomb. They have not found a single bomb. Not one. Provide one. Show one instance where it exists. It does not exist. To this day, we have no evidence of a bomb. None. Zero.
We have the one of the contrary, by the way. We actually do have from Tulsi Gabbard's, Iran institution.
Was it Tulsi Gabbard anti-war?
Yeah. No, I mean, she was, but
is she no longer anti-war?
This
what
is a
happened?
Military operation. It's not a war amender. Come on, it's like nobody said it's
a
military operation.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I mean, it does exactly what a war does in every aspect, except it's not a war. It's very simple. Maybe you're too slow to understand. Come on.
It's Operation Epic Fury.
We've got
the funny
we've
thing
got
is,
Joe Jitsu, right? That is he's got a little bit of Cheeto dust all over his mouth, and it says
probably.
It doesn't mean that there were none. Whoa, wow. With logic like that.
Actually,
that's
Joe
fabulous
Jitsu,
logic.
Like, you should actually look at the intelligence,
Hold
right?
on,
The
Daniel.
American intelligence.
Daniel, how do I know that you're not wearing a thong right now?
I don't know, man. You don't, I guess. There's no
Well,
intelligence on that.
Given the fact that I have never seen a thong in your house, you could be wearing a thong.
Well, I mean, it's like I might be really good at hiding it. Did you take that into account? Yeah, I think like coming back to it, like there was.
I
Like,
didn't check under your
report
mattress.
from,
I did not
yeah,
check under the
true.
mattress, so that's fair.
Yeah, so from last year, it's like from the intelligence apparatus of the United States of America that said that
I think
not
the
only does
thong is
Iran not
neon, and
have-
you use it to
Probably.
you like to flick it at people. You know, it's like elastic, so
They,
you're
they
like.
say Iran doesn't have like a nuclear bomb, but they also don't have a program to actually produce one, right? They literally said that they're not pursuing, getting a nuclear bomb.
Hood
at
Monkey
all,
says,
right?
"Wow, that was the gayest hypothetical you could have come up with first." Well, you'll be free to know that I'm wearing mascara right now, and so it is indeed a very gay hypothetical.
Because I'm not.
You know. Anyway, here we go.
Our armed forces have been extraordinary. There's never been anything like it militarily. Everyone is talking about it, and tonight I'm pleased to say that these core strategic objectives are nearing completion. As we celebrate this progress, we think especially of the 13 American warriors who have laid down their lives in this fight to prevent our children from ever having to face a nuclear Iran.
Oh yeah,
Just
sure,
this
the
past
nuclear
month,
Iran,
I've traveled
guys.
to Dover Air Force Base.
Yeah,
And
sure.
it's been something. I wanted to be with those heroes as they return to American soil, and I was with them.
Oh yeah,
and
the
their
heroes
families,
as
their
they
parents,
return to
their
American
wives,
soil in body
husbands.
bags because you decided to put
salute
them
He
into
was wearing
war.
a
must
cap.
honor them by completing
That
the
he
mission
didn't remove.
for which they gave their lives, and every single one of the people, their loved ones said, "Please, sir, please finish the job." Every
Please,
one of
sir,
them.
please finish
And
the
we are going
job.
to finish the job, and we're going to finish it very fast.
Ridiculous.
We're getting very close. I want to thank our allies in the Middle East, Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar.
We want to thank Israel, the self-affirmed ethno-state that the United States has gone out of its way to assist in making it a real thing. And thank you very much. Great work. I will take that check, APAC, if you would be so kind. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for the.
Better give a shout out to Netanyahu. If I don't hear a Netanyahu shout out, I want my money back.
Shout out to Netanyahu. He's a great,
but
terrific.
Don't forget you're on TikTok, and TikTok is against you talking bad about Israel.
You can't talk bad about Israel on TikTok.
Yeah, I mean they've been bought by the Ellisons. Yeah, which is like they're.
Are you serious?
Zionists. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like I shouldn't even like.
Man, if I get banned on TikTok, that'd be wild. If I get banned on TikTok for saying that, I'm sorry, bro.
No, they're not going to ban you. They're going to shadow ban you. It's like that's what they're doing. They're doing exactly what
GDC says. Jiu-Jitsu, he has to degrade you to get you to react to him. He can't actually debate. Hey, man, call in. Call in. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You're one of the ankle biters, the one of the people that never calls in but only comments. It's wild, man. If you want to have a conversation, let's do it.
I mean, maybe they don't know this is a call-in show, man.
They've been
maybe they don't realize that.
We will not let
they should join in and talk to Daniel
or fail in any way, shape, or form. Many Americans have been concerned to see the recent rise in gasoline prices here at home. This short-term increase has been entirely the result of the Iranian regime launching deranged terror attacks against commercial oil tankers in neighboring countries that have nothing to do with the conflict. This is yet more proof that Iran can never be trusted with nuclear weapons.
Iran can never be trusted.
It would lead to decades of extortion, economic pain, and instability worse than we can ever imagine. The United States has never been better prepared economically to confront this threat. You all know that. We built the strongest economy in history. We're going through.
Oh, I'm sure. As people are having a hard time living, the number one way that people go bankrupt is through medical debt. The fact that hardly anybody can afford college at all. What else do I got to talk about? Oh, the fact nobody can afford any houses. We're just going to talk about any of that stuff. And the economy is great though. God, it's got to be. It's
not the U.S.
economy. It's just booming.
Well, the rich are richer than ever. That's what he's saying.
It is wild to me. Let's see. AOGC says, 1stAmender, you wanted evidence of the actual nuclear bomb. What does a nuclear bomb look like that you would say it was or was not a nuclear bomb? The uranium or plutonium or anything that would be a fissile material of concentration enough, and that it was put into an intercontinental ballistic missile and the infrastructure necessary to fire an intercontinental ballistic missile. Too bad we don't have any of those things.
Do it right now, the strongest in history. In 1 year, we've taken a dead and crippled country. I hate to say that, but we were dead.
We're so dead, so crippled, but now we're big, we're huge.
Administration, and made it the hottest country anywhere in the world by far, with no inflation, record-setting investments coming into the United States, over $18 trillion, and the highest stock market ever, with 53 all-time record highs in just 1 year. It all positioned us to get rid of a cancer that has long simmered. It's known as the nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They've never imagined it. Remember, because of our Drill Baby Drill program, America has plenty of gas. We have so much gas.
I love it. I love it. It's like we've become more gas dependent because of Donald Trump. And and by the way, I want to point out, a lot of people don't realize this, that it's actually cheaper to go for solar. The only reason why it appears that gas is cheaper is because gas and oil companies have been subsidized and are still subsidized to this very day. And so as a result, they remain competitive over solar and wind. Meanwhile, though, solar and wind has not received anywhere close to the amount of subsidies that exist for oil, And then they say, well, why isn't wind and solar cheaper? Well, it's because
tiny subsidies, but guess who removed them?
Yes, there were also subsidies. Yeah, there were also subsidies. Nowhere close to what big oil has gotten.
Oh yeah, no,
it's not even close. Like I think they got like 2-3 years. Phone call. We got a phone call, everybody. Our first phone call of the day. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Hi, I'd like to get on the line with 1stAmender.
Yes, you're online with him right now. My name is 1stAmender. Can I get your name?
My name is Joe. I go by New York, Florida Man on YouTube.
Okay. You may want to mute the stream because we can hear it in the background.
Yeah, let me do that real quick.
Appreciate it.
Okay, I lowered it. So.
All right. So what did you want to talk about?
All right, hold on. Let me make sure that for some reason it's not. Okay, my fault. Okay, I see you on screen right now.
You're good, Joe.
All right, we were talking about the gas prices.
That's correct.
And them not being lower for the reason people say that they're lower. And what was those reasons again?
Them not being lower for the war in Iran is the reason why they're so high right now.
Well, I mean, how old are you? How many wars have you experienced in your life? 36. Okay, so you've seen the majority, your whole life you've seen different wars in the Middle East and all of that.
Despite the fact that a majority of, I think the United States has officially, it has been at war, or rather it has not been at war for 13 years of its entire existence. It's one of the most aggressive countries on planet Earth.
Well, I wouldn't say it's one of the most aggressive countries on planet Earth. I mean, there's countries that have been at war with each other. There's people who've been in war for like thousands of years.
Yeah. I'm saying, like, we, the United States, we go to other countries and then we decide to go to war with those countries. And we thankfully, because we have oceans, we are free of consequence.
But kind of doesn't that apply to any world power or any country that gets themselves that high of a level to be able to do that? Isn't that just like the freedom or the privilege of having worked that hard to earn the ability to do that, to travel the world? And why not?
Typically, there's consequence for actions.
We wouldn't have the world we had now if it wasn't for conquerors taking over and building all over the world.
Yeah, and I'm saying that's a bad thing. You don't want to have people genociding.
You
other
wouldn't
people.
have the internet. You wouldn't have a house. You wouldn't have none of that stuff. We'd be living like savages.
We would live a much higher quality of living. We couldn't even imagine what that would be like. There would be a lot less dead people. There would be people working with one another. R&D departments working with one another, despite of being in Russia or in the United States. There would be a lot less dead people, and there would be a lot more technology, which is the number one thing that increases people's quality of living standard.
There was no conquering nations going back all the way to China and the Khan Dynasty, that all the technology made from war and all the things they've done didn't create the world that you're able to say the things you're saying, that you don't still live in a savage wasteland of a world where people die of tooth cavities at the age of 20. You're telling me that none of that matters, that we still have all that technology. Regardless.
Well, I mean, we have Alabama. Alabama exists.
But the rest of the world will be Alabama if that's what you're saying.
All right. Well, why don't you get your point? What's your point?
No, my point is that is right now, so you went on a whole other thing from the gas thing, and you're saying that it's basically just because America this, America that. I get it. I've been rebellious before in my life. It's understandable. But I still have a little bit of fucking rebellion in me. But you got to understand. not everything is as simple as just blame the government, blame them for doing this, blame them for that, because this is the country we live in, so we blame our government. Every people in every country is blaming their government for everything they fucking go through. It's the same everywhere you go, man.
Well, I mean, if I was, say, for example, in the Netherlands, I really wouldn't be all that
firsthand. You want to know that.
Yeah, so like if I was in like the Netherlands, I probably wouldn't be so worried about my government.
Yeah, because there's a few places on the planet that are actually nice, but that's not because of like, because America's the worst.
Well, they don't involve themselves in wars, for one.
The world fucking
They don't
general,
involve
dude.
themselves into imperialistic nation building, for another.
Most of the world is imperialistic nations and dictatorships.
Yeah,
and
that's not good. If I was in a house where everybody just stole from one another, and because you stole something, you say, well, look, everybody else is stealing, I'd probably say that, well, that doesn't make it right.
No, it doesn't make it right. What's that got to, what is somebody seeing somebody else stealing and saying, oh, even though I know it's not right, I should do that, or whatever you're saying. What does that have to do with the fact that this world is built upon governments or countries or dynasties going how far back you want? Royalty, all of that shit. Fucking empires taking over and spreading their technology because of conquering. You wouldn't see, if America's not doing what it's doing, then who the fuck else is going to do it? Would you leave it up to Canada?
Easy on the
language.
You want to leave it up to Canada?
Easy on the language. You want to leave it up to Mexico? Excuse my language, but you want to leave it up to Mexico? You want to leave it up to Canada? You want to leave it up to
I'd rather leave it up to individuals, and that hopefully we can cooperate with one another and share our research and development. We should be working together.
8 billion people on this planet who all live in their own world. Do you not realize 8 billion people planet?
Yeah, we should be. Yeah, we should be
all in their own world, going through their own things and not aligned with each other's agendas. So that's impossible. What you're saying?
Sure, it is. It's possible. We can work together. We're a global society. We can work together.
This is why we have governments. This is why we have that, because it took hundreds of thousands of years or whatever for us to figure it out. We're growing from it. We're learning from it, and we're adapting.
Yeah. So the solution I'm saying is that we got to work together. We don't need a war with one another. We can just work together.
Wars are going to happen. That's inevitable. You have to understand that at this point. Like you said, you're aware of how much war America has been, just in your lifetime alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's awful. And that I'd like to not do that anymore.
Do you think it's going to stop anytime soon? Do you think?
Yeah, I think if we apologize and we try to make a reprimand, and we pay back the Middle Eastern countries for the fact that we ravaged their lands for the past half a century. I think that's how we can go back to healing, and the Middle East can become an ally of the United States. That's what I think.
How did America ravage the Middle East plans for half a century?
Yes,
weren't the Bin Laden family and the Bush family?
Yeah, why did the Bin Laden family exist?
Oil families in the world.
Why did the Bin Laden family exist?
Buddies? Why were they so extremist? The Bush family and Bin Laden family made shitloads of money together, and some of the wealthiest families on the planet, dude.
Why did the Bin Laden family exist?
What?
Why did they exist?
Why? Because they were born. What the fuck are you talking about? Excuse my language. Yeah. What are you talking about? Why they exist? No more cursing from me. But why do they exist? What do you mean by that?
Like, why do they have this extreme fundamentalism and that they want to destroy the United States? What's the point?
Well, that's a question unrelated to the topic.
No, I think it's entirely related to the topic.
No, you said that we owe the Middle East some kind of reparations or something like that for what we've done for the last 50 years. You're kidding me? Did you not? I saw 9/11 with my own 2 eyes. I saw
9/11 with my own 2 eyes as well.
And you got the nerve to actually sit here and say that?
Yeah, I'm saying that we have been involved in the Middle East and have been destroying their countries for a very long time. And then we wonder when 9/11 finally happens, that after we get into a fight with them, we decide to go to war with a majority of the Middle Eastern countries. And by the way, we're still warring with them 20 years after the fact. We've killed tens of thousands of their people. They killed 2,000 of ours. We've killed millions, men, women, children. We have not stopped. It's been 20 years. At what point do we say enough is enough? We have to move forward. We have to heal. We have to help the Middle Eastern communities. We never moved to that.
Dude, how can you help people who are in a 2,000-year holy war? Get your head together. They're not going to think about anything other than their holy war. They're going to fight forever.
You want to hear a hypothesis? I used to think it was because of religious extremism. But I think, but here's the thing, right? What's interesting about this is, hold on, hear me out. Stop for a second. Hear me out. Prior to the Nakba, that's when we wrested land from Palestinians and that we gave the land to Jewish people. We gave them Israel. And they moved, I think, some 700,000, or was it 70,000? I think it was 700,000. 700,000 Palestinians were forcefully moved from their location. Prior to the Nakba, there was no terrorist attacks. If
actually, there were Jewish terrorist attacks.
If it was about religious extremism,
it has been for 2,000 years, not just 20.
But do you understand? It's like we didn't have a problem prior to the Nakba. Now we have the Nakba. Now there's a problem. But honestly, if you think about it, if the Nakba happened to you, if you were on the receiving end, that a foreign entity is going to show up to your country, they're going to physically take your house and say, that's mine now, and you have nowhere to live, and we're going to put you into an open air prison, and we're going to have the most powerful economy back us on top of the fact, and we're going to ensure that you have no humanitarian aid whatsoever. And now all of a sudden, think about it. Do you think that would drive you to extremism?
America doing all of these things, and you're saying these things you're basically saying that these people need help or whatever. They need to stop their holy war. So go ahead. You can go over there if you want, try to get them to hug and shake hands. But I doubt it's going to happen. They're probably going to be headed.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think a giant reparation needs to happen upon the United States. We need to immediately cease our warring efforts, and we have to stop subsidizing the Israeli ethno-state. That's what we need to do.
Dude. Somebody else will, whether we do it or not. Somebody's going to take advantage of the situation. What don't you get about that?
Okay, well, if someone else is going to steal,
if it wasn't America, who would you rather be the ones?
Let's say if there's two people stealing, and then I decide I'm going to have a principled stance, I'm not going to steal anymore, but then that other guy is going to steal that thing anyway. Does that mean that we should continue stealing? No, that's not a justification. That's just, hey, that other guy is doing a bad thing. We should do what we can to stop them. If that's what they're doing, then I'm more than happy in defending that country, ensuring that they are safe against invaders. I think the United States is in a unique position to enable that. But that you'll notice that is entirely defensive, whereas the United States has been entirely offensive in its efforts.
There's a reason for that. It's because the Middle East goes around bombing every country on the entire planet like it's nothing on a regular basis. And
isn't that the U.S. actually?
So don't act like it's not happening.
Which country?
All countries from the Middle East send terrorists all over the world to blow up.
Why do they want to do that?
Terrorist attacks from Islam nations all over.
Why do they want to do that? They weren't doing that prior to the Nakba.
They were doing that before you talking about.
No, they weren't doing that before the Nakba. They didn't have any reason to do that. Why would they do that before the Nakba?
All right, listen. I've studied with Muslims for 15 years. Their religion is based on war. It's based on ending all other religions.
Yeah.
Do you not get that they will not
I've read the
end
Quran, and I've
until the
also
rest
read
of us are
supplementing
dead?
material
Until
in
the
Islam.
rest of us are dead. Do you not
What a
get
lot
that?
of Islamic scholars will tell you is that the jihad that you're referring to is actually has more to do with an internal jihad of the spirit upon yourself, not an external jihad. External jihads are condemned overall.
That's not true, though. That's just what they say to you because they're tricking you, dude. You really believe people that the religion it is based on the death of all other religions. Do you not get that?
The death of all religions? What are you talking about?
All other religions. Anyone who does not pray to Allah and do it their way must die.
Yeah.
Do you not get that?
You should ask him for the
Do
Quran.
you want
verse
women in the
of
streets
death.
being stoned to death?
No, I don't.
Do you want teenagers to... No, then what are you supporting these people for? You sick in the head or something, bro?
No, I'm not sick in the head. I just understand what the
Sounds
United
like it.
States is doing is wrong.
Nobody can do nothing wrong to those people. They're the worst people on the planet. Yes.
What do you? No. I think that we have created the monster. I think if like there you are at 5 years old and your mother and father have been bombed to death, and then now there is this random militia group that shows up with a gun and says to you, "Hey,
So once
we could do this. We could stop the bad guys." You think
keep
that guy's
giving the
not
same
going to be a
hypothetical.
violent extremist by the time they're
you keep repeating
15?
the same hypothetical with different versions of it. I get it, but you're still not answering the question. Who would you rather be in America's place taking charge of the situation since you think we're not handling it so well?
America.
What kind of answer is that, dude?
You
know
asked
that's not
which
gonna
one.
happen.
I'd said
Then
America.
what's your problem? So if you, I said rather than America, since you don't like the way America's handling it. How do you not get that? Are you going to hit me with another hypothetical now?
No, I'm saying that America can do it in a peaceful way. We don't need. We need to. I've already told you the solution on what we do in the Middle East in order to heal things. We need to apologize for everything that has been done, and we need to give reparations to the Middle East, because I promise you those reparations are going to be a lot cheaper than the decades and decades of bombing that we have done on their countries.
You're avoiding answering this with all your might.
I answered it.
What country besides? You know the word besides means,
What
right?
country besides? I don't know. The EU. That's not a single country,
That's
but
not
sure,
a country.
the EU.
One country. Name a country. One country.
The Netherlands.
You think the Netherlands would handle this better than? Okay, dude, your
Yes.
brain is fried.
Yeah, I think so.
That's insane. You're doing this. Just see, I get what's going on, man. You really just do play this character.
It's not a character. I'm being honest with you.
Character. This isn't who you are, man.
This is who I am as a person.
It's a grift. You're grifting.
Yeah, I'm not
dude.
grifting. I'm telling you honestly what my opinions are regarding the war in the Middle East.
You said that. That's so ridiculous what you just said. You
It's
can't
not.
say something that hypothetical and be that hypocritical and be genuine. Do you understand?
I was just genuine with you.
No, you weren't. You've been.
Yeah, I mean, I think listen, if all of the chips were put into the decision of the Netherlands, I think the Netherlands would come up with an amicable solution, because I believe that the people that are running the Netherlands aren't complete morons and a bunch of sociopaths that want to take over the Middle East because they feel that they want to create a battle on Megiddo or a battle between Gog and Magog in order to enact the second coming of Jesus Christ. I think that the Netherlands would apply a secular solution that would result in less deaths. Yeah.
So you don't think the Netherlands would just get absolutely massacred?
No, because the Netherlands doesn't have a genocidal intent towards Palestinians.
Massacred. They would be the ones getting massacred.
No, they would just have a negotiation, and that would be the end of it.
You're thinking they can negotiate with Muslims?
Yes.
That is ridiculous. That the Norway, that people.
Well, whatever we're doing ain't working.
We're not negotiating with them.
We're not negotiating with them. That's correct. They say they don't negotiate with terrorists, right?
Because there's no negotiating with them. That's why we don't negotiate.
Yeah, that is the lie.
So
that is the lie that has been fed to the American people on behalf of Lockheed Martin and Northrop Grumman and Boeing and all of these other corporations that have a vested interest to ensure that the war continues. That is why that they spend millions and millions of dollars on lobbying in order to ensure that the war continues. That is why this war is happening. That is why AIPAC keeps throwing its money at it. And it just goes in a cycle. We got more missiles to sell, not more trains to make.
War is money.
How do you think negotiating with
Christians? War never ends. Why don't you get some money out of it? War is money. You got a place, the Middle East, where war never ends and never will end. Why not fucking milk it and cash out off of it? Why
that's
not
absolutely
make money
disgusting.
off of that war?
That's a you're a war profiteer.
Well, the war's never going to end there, and if we don't keep it there,
we have to stop. We have to stop voting in these politicians that want to curtail towards AIPAC.
If we don't keep the war in the Middle East, it spreads to the rest of the world. Do you not understand?
Where did you get that? We could enact reparations. We as the West can enact reparations towards the Middle East and hopefully heal that part of the world.
Which Middle Eastern nations specifically? Because they all don't agree with each other.
Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all of them. Let's all get the whole thing. Let's fix it.
So basically, the most vile nations on the planet is who you want us to.
They're vile because we have made them that way.
No, they're vile because they're vile.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
About? Do we stone women to death in the streets here?
Do we stone women to death in the streets? No.
So, would you consider us a much more civilized nation than a nation that stones women to death?
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with religious extremism. I mean, there exists religious extremism in the United States, but that doesn't mean that gives us the right to bomb them indefinitely. I mean, I may disagree with whatever the religion is, but that doesn't mean that we bomb them. It's that simple. Stop bombing these countries.
To justify it, it's the law of the land.
What is the law of the land? Bombing indefinitely until there's no more country left?
Listen. That's part of a governmental law. That's part of Sharia law. That's governmental also. That's not extremism. So what you're calling extremism is to justify the fact that the savage laws aren't as savage as you want them to seem because you want us to go with this grift of, we need to pay them reparations, and I got no other argument than to throw hypotheticals.
No, I think that we need to pay them reparations. We've harmed their country beyond recognition, and we need to do what we can to fix it.
They didn't bomb fucking England. They didn't bomb France. They didn't bomb everywhere.
Well, they did that because they're in support with the United States.
So I want my reparations for the Twin Towers.
What about the reparations for the Twin Towers? Oh, I agree. Sure, fine. We'll put that into the calculation, right? Out of the hundreds of thousands that we have killed, we can put into the calculation of the 2,000 that they killed. Was it 2,100? I think.
FIFO, dude.
It was like 3,000.
Okay. Do you got anything else?
For real. You take out one of mine, I take out 10 of yours.
Yeah, but I don't want that. I don't want any of that.
Yeah, because you're a soy boy.
But that's not really an argument, right? I'm saying like I want there to be less death and destruction.
It means you lack testosterone, so you're not thinking like a man.
Oh, you're right. Oh man, if only I had enough testosterone, and then I would want to bomb a bunch of innocent people.
No, you wouldn't want to bomb people. You would know what would have to be done when it has to be done, and you wouldn't want like.
Well, I know it has to be done, and we need to give reparations to the Middle East. A majority of the Middle Eastern countries, for sure.
You know that's not what has to be done.
That is what has to be done. We need to do that. We need to take the
All
high
right, so
road
let's try.
and stop our
Okay.
genocidal
So
intent.
start a GoFundMe for reparations
For reparations to the Middle East?
And-
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be
start your
awesome.
own go since
Hell
you're
yeah.
you
Whoa,
believe in
based.
it. Why don't you be a man of
Based.
your since you're such a man of your beliefs and all of that. Start a GoFundMe to do exactly what you want instead of leaving it up to the government and blaming other people.
Okay.
Take some charge in your life.
Okay.
And let's see how well it works out.
All right.
All right, I'm out of here. You're a fucking dick.
I'm too much of a soy boy.
Yes, you're too much of a soy boy. Also, the guy didn't know anything about the Middle East. It's like, holy shit, man.
Wow.
They kept saying you can't negotiate.
If
Try
only I had,
negotiating with
but hold
Christians as
on.
the
If
Muslim
only
in
I
the
had
Middle
enough
East.
testosterone. Then if I had enough testosterone, then I would be like, yeah, we should bomb innocent people. What is,
Yeah, just kill girls,
No,
man.
people-
Kill like 160 girls.
what was that?
Right in a girls' school.
What was that argument?
first
What a
fucking
weird
day.
argument.
Oh no, and
people
that one,
sympathize
I
with
love
the
that the
Muslims, like,
most. Where he says, "Well, if we're not doing the genocide, somebody else.
Who else
will.
is going to do
So
the genocide?
Who
yeah.
else is going to do it?
Other
It's like,
people
what?
gotta
It's
do
like,
the
oh my God,
genocide.
this is crazy.
By the way,
It's
am I
crazy.
allowed to say genocide on TikTok? I don't think I'm allowed to say that.
I mean, it's
Am I allowed to
you
s-
shouldn't say that it's happening in certain regions of the world that start with G.
Jeez. I gotta work on it.
Jeez
We'll
Louise.
see what happens. We'll see if I get a warning from this. I'm gonna find out.
I'm telling you, they're not gonna give you a warning. That's the thing.
They're just gonna
What
ban
they're
you.
gonna do, they're gonna shadow
Just
ban.
get
Yeah.
algorithm.
I think
No,
I'm
they're
already
just
algorithm
shadow
gonna
out of
make you invisible.
to be honest.
That's
I think
all.
I'm already invisible on TikTok. So anyway, we're out taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Let's go ahead. I'm going to continue the President Trump addressing on Iran.
Under my leadership,
let's
we are
continue.
Yo,
Amanda,
Amanda, did you
producer of
see
oil
the
and
thing
gas.
I sent you?
What
It's
you
like
got,
a
Carl?
5 second thing.
Let's see. Is it
All
this?
you gotta see is like the first 5 seconds.
5
or
seconds?
whatever.
Okay. First 5 seconds. Here we go.
And all of the people that died through the roadside bombs died and are right now walking around with no legs, no arms.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. Dude, they died so hard.
They
walking
died
around
so
with
hard.
no
They're
arms
walking
and legs.
around
Oh,
with
yeah.
no. Yeah, they're walking around.
Yep.
With no arms and legs. That's how they're walking
They
around.
have to
Idiot.
walk around with no arms and legs.
What an
dude.
idiot! What a
Yes.
dumb thing to say.
Oh
That's
my God.
absolutely
This is like
ridiculous.
the worst Walking Dead thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's like imagine
They're
those
walking
Walking
around,
Dead
they got
coming
no
towards
arms,
you
no
with no
legs.
arms and legs.
What are you gonna do when there's
They're
no
eating their
where there's
they're
no
eating their
arms, no
legs.
legs? All right, let's keep going. We got that
So
magic
rude.
trick.
the planet without even discussing the millions of barrels that we're getting from Venezuela. Because of the Trump administration's policies, we produce more oil and gas than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. Think of that, Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. And that number will soon be substantially higher than that. There's no country like us anywhere in the world, and we're in great shape for the future. The United States imports almost no oil through the Hormuz Strait.
We import almost no oil. Is that actually true? Do we really import like no oil through the Hormuz Strait?
I mean, America, I don't think America needs that many things from the Hormuz.
All right, now here's the
comes from the
problem,
Hormuz
right?
Strait.
The problem is not the necessarily the United States demand for oil, because it is true a majority of it does come through the United States and Canada. However, the problem is that there is a global demand for oil, and in the global demand for oil, a lot of that does go through the Hormuz Strait. And if the Hormuz Strait is suddenly cut off, cutting off a vital supply chain, then that means the global demand for oil increases. That means that local companies in the United States have a higher vested interest to sell oil overseas because it makes them more money to do so than it does to have it done locally in the United States, therefore increasing the price of oil in the United States. This isn't hard.
Yeah.
And won't be taking.
And by the way, it's not just
future.
oil. Like one of the things that is like really important from the Middle East is the helium, because helium is actually being used in the production of semiconductors.
Yeah.
And chips and so on. And like Qatar is, I think, is like the second biggest producer of helium. The first biggest producer is indeed the United States. But like Qatar is like really, really close, right? And with the Hormuz Strait actually blocked, they can't ship all those all that helium to East Asia.
No, they
right?
can only send it up.
Hold on a sec.
It's really hard to take it from the United States.
I have to be right back. I just realized I made some coffee and I completely forgot about it. So I'm going to go check how burnt my coffee is.
It's burnt.
It's burnt. Don't say that. All right, hold on. Just give me a second.
Have some burnt coffee.
Let me just say this really quick.
All right, hold on. I'm going to get some music.
Happens to me too sometimes.
Hey, Daniel, if anybody starts anything, just make sure that you mute. You got to mute them, all right away in the Discord. Okay, so just be aware.
Yeah, don't worry.
I'm starting something immediately.
Here we go. Hold on.
That guy said how
Kerr
like,
is not
it's
the
so
guy.
hard to negotiate.
No, but I just started.
And by the way, Kerr, long time no see, brother.
Yeah, you too, man.
It's been a moment. It's been a moment.
It has. Yeah, I've been busy.
We hang out.
Yep. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. So how? What do you think about this war? Do you like it? Do you think it's cool?
Yeah. No. Well, do I like it? That's a hard question. The answer is no. It's fucking.
So not
deranged.
a hard question after all.
Oh yeah, no. That was my bad. Really,
that was
my
a
bad
pretty
for
fast
being an
answer.
idiot.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Come to think of it, that was my bad. Yeah, it was a really easy answer. No, it's fucking deranged.
Easy answer.
It's fucking
You
stupid.
know, they say it's hard to negotiate with Christians.
This
They're hard to
fucking
negotiate
guy-
with Muslims overseas. But think about how they negotiate with us. Like, we just send
I
our
like
shit
the
over.
last caller, because the last caller kept saying that these countries have been like doing terrorism all over the world, and I wanted to ask him if he could tell me exactly the number of countries that Iran invaded or attacked in the last, I don't know, let's say 50 years.
Yeah,
like
50
60
is a
years,
good number.
70 years,
Yeah,
right?
sure. Yeah.
You know what the answer for
The
that
same.
question is, Kerr?
Yeah, the
It's
same.
zero. Like literally zero.
If you ask me if it was in the last 10 years, 50 years, or 70 years, the answer would be the same.
Yeah, it would literally be the same answer, because that's exactly the same amount of other countries they attacked, which is zero.
And here's the funny thing: if you asked Donald Trump a year ago, how did he handle the Israeli nuclear power, he would say he abolished it for eternity.
Well,
right?
he would say that
Do you
they don't
remember
have
that?
one.
No.
Did he? I don't remember that.
No.
You mean
I'm
the
gonna send
Iran?
this to you.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
gonna
I
send this
remember
to
that
you.
one. Yeah, because he said that after the 12-day war. No, because I said that to Amender, right? Like last year after the 12-day war, Trump came out and said it was a great success. We absolutely destroyed their ability to make nuclear bomb like forever. It's like they're never gonna do it again. Thank you. You're
back.
welcome.
All right, y'all.
And now,
so
like
get
a year
this.
later, it's like actually they're gonna make it in a week. Like what?
So
the
get
fuck?
this. The coffee?
Huh.
It's not bad.
Not bad. Okay.
It's not terrible, you know?
Yeah,
You're gonna smoke
I can
some
see your
of the
grimace.
coffee?
I can see your grimace. You're lying.
No, it's actually
I'm joking.
good.
I'm joking.
It's actually nice. No, it's good. I thought it was going to be bad. It's not bad.
No, I have to ask you one thing, Amender. why in the name of everything that is holy are you drinking coffee from like a plastic thing?
We do that in America all the time.
I like.
Why?
Well, this is it's iced coffee. I always have it iced.
Oh, it's iced coffee. Oh, okay. Then you're.
I want to let you know. Listen, I'm in the state of Florida. You don't drink hot drinks.
I know you're a Florida man.
It's Florida. All right. Nobody is drinking a hot drink in Florida. Like, why? Why would you subject yourself to that?
It's funny how
it's hot. It's hot in Florida.
Well,
it's just hot. Like, what are you gonna do?
Air conditioning.
Yeah, I have air conditioning. You don't need a hot drink. You don't. You just don't need a hot drink. There's no reason.
Okay.
Why do you need a hot drink?
So tell me, what are the temperatures that you reach like in summer? Okay.
Hot.
Well, hot is not a temperature, so I was asking you.
It's hot.
Like, give me
no,
like
dude, the humidity. Like, we don't reach the highest temperatures, but the temperature isn't like, what matters. What matters is the fact that it's the temperature and the humidity. It's just hot. It's hot. It's Florida. It's hot. It's close to the equator. It's hot. That's what it'd be like, okay? Yeah. Like, it's just gonna be hot, and it's like it sucks and not good. And
okay, so I'm gonna tell you, right? Because you're not gonna answer me, so I'm gonna tell you a thing, okay? So it's like in my city, we're not in the equator, but we have like this weird climate where in the summer, right? So we have our humidity is ranging from like 45 to like 70 degrees, right? Usually it's toward like the higher spectrum, right? And the temperatures are like 40 degrees up, which is like past like 100 in Fahrenheit, right? So it's extremely hot and it's extremely humid. I still drink hot coffee each day.
Yeah, no, I'm good, dude.
Just letting you know.
I'm good. All right, let's continue with the presidential address. I want to hear it. Let's hear it out.
I love hot coffee
completely decimated.
Daniel, you are.
Iran, they are decimated, both militarily and economically and in every other way. And the countries of the world that do receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of that passage. They must cherish it. They must grab it and cherish it. They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead.
Is he's calling on other countries to basically invade the Hormuz Strait? I thought that, wait, hold on. Wasn't it like what? Like not but a few minutes ago that Donald Trump was saying that they have no navy, they have no military, they have no army. They're all but decimated. They're all decimated. There's nothing left. Also,
you don't get it.
Also, other countries, can you help us, pretty please?
Nah, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that the United States
we need the help. I mean, we don't need any help at all. We've already decimated them. They're done.
It's such racism. It's just pure racism.
All right. Anyway, let's continue.
I'm gonna go out of this defense agreement if you don't go on offense with me.
All right, let's continue.
In protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on. So to those countries that can't get fuel, many of which refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, we had to do it ourselves. I have a suggestion. Number one, buy oil from the United States of America. We have plenty. We have so much. And number two, build up some delayed courage. Should have done it before. Should have done it with us, as we asked. Go to the strait and just take it, protect it, use it for yourselves. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done, so it should be easy. And in any event, when this conflict is over, the strait will open up naturally. It'll just open up naturally. They're going to want to be able to sell oil because that's all they have to try and rebuild. It will resume the flowing, and the gas prices will rapidly come back down. Stock prices will rapidly go back up. They haven't come down very much, frankly. They came down a little bit, but they've had some very good days over the last couple of days. We've done actually much better than I thought, but we had to take that little journey to Iran to get rid of this horrible threat. With our historic tax cuts, where people are just now talking about receiving larger refunds than they ever thought possible, They are getting so much more money than they thought. That's from the great, big, beautiful bill. Our economy is strong and improving by the day, and it will soon be roaring back like never before.
To be fair, the economy, in terms of like the stock market, I've come to the conclusion that we're just like in a giant bubble. Like it's super speculative at this point. There's no way we could possibly be growing that much. I think that we're likely growing as much as we are due to all of the quantitative easing that the United States Treasury has done. And so as a result, all of that is basically ballooning at the top. All of the extra money is ballooning at the top. That's benefiting, effectively people who control most of the wealth. And that's what I'm observing. But I don't know. Maybe Daniel has a different
There's
thought
also
on it.
the AI bubble. Don't
That's
forget
what I'm
about
saying.
The AI
The-
bubble that you're having right now. And the funny thing is like they wanted to open all the AI companies. They wanted to open all these new places, these new centers in the US. And the funny thing is like they can't, because like a lot of the materials that they actually needed to build these data centers come from China, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's like it's so crazy. It's like this administration doesn't understand anything about anything. It's just filled with like the craziest warmongers, the craziest.
Well, it feels good.
religious
It's all about
zealots out of all
feel
of them.
good.
Yeah. No, I mean it's not even that. It's just like they want to feel big and powerful, right?
Yeah.
It's just like this. They're this little man with no testosterone, just making sure that the only if they want to feel big and powerful, they need to kill other people, which is like regular
Yes.
Americans, right?
It's
Because
wild.
Americans are going to die. Americans they're not going to die. They are dying right now, right? Due to
This
the
is
fact
wild.
that it's like, look, they want another $200 billion, okay,
Wait,
for
are you
this war,
saying-
and they want to take it from a reconciliation bill. So I'm telling you something, Amanda. The only way they're getting it from with the reconciliation bill is by cutting from somewhere else. Where do you think they're gonna cut from? I'm telling you exactly where they're gonna cut from. Medicare and Medicaid. They're already talking
You
about
think?
it.
You think?
They want to make sure that people will die in order for them to have this war. That literally nobody except Israel and Bibi Netanyahu and all the crazy people, like in America too, right? Like the crazy evangelicals. Those were the only people that wanted this. And they want it because they all part of an apocalyptic cult of people that just want to see the world getting destroyed because they think Jesus is going to come back once we do that.
See, that's been my suspicion. Like, I'm just like, why? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Sorry. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue the stream. Here we go.
It will top the levels that it was a month ago. I've made clear from the beginning of Operation Epic Fury that we will continue until our objectives are fully achieved. Thanks to the
Operation
progress
Epic
we've
Fury.
made, I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. In the meantime, discussions
They
are
belong
ongoing.
there? What? So Donald Trump is just like,
You
okay,
wanna-
yeah, the
okay.
Middle Easterners, they deserve to be in the Stone Ages. That's wild.
Can I
what
tell
a
you something
wild thing
funny,
to
Amanda?
say.
Can I tell you something funny, like really funny? Like this expression, bombing them to the Stone Ages. Do you know who said it first?
Yeah.
Like the guy that first said this thing to bomb him into the Stone Age was like a general during the early stages of Vietnam.
Cool. That's always a good
the
sign.
famous war that America won.
Yeah, they did
like,
great.
really hard.
People
Yeah,
really
really
look
great.
forward to Vietnam. Jeez. How did I get into that area? I completely forgot how I got into
I
that
don't know.
area.
I'm looking at you just running around this.
I'm
that
trying.
perimeter.
I was able to get in before, and now I can't get in. Why can't I get
Really?
in? Oh, I'm dumb. I just realized I'm dumb. I was
a
going the
different mask
wrong
or something.
direction. I'm dumb. I actually
okay.
I deserve the short bus. I do.
Okay,
Look, I
well,
gotta
not
go
that
this.
hard. Come on.
I gotta go this direction.
No short bus though. No short bus.
Sorry.
Like medium size maybe, but not short.
Medium,
bus, okay?
little medium. All right. Yeah, we gotta go through here. Duh. That's how you get in. These guys are just gonna dance around. Look at them. No! I can just avoid this. I can just leave. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm gonna go over here now. Bye. All right. Anyway, back to the game.
Regime change was not our goal. We never said regime change, but regime change has occurred because of all of their original leaders' death. They're all dead. The new group is less radical and much more reasonable. Yet if during this period of time no deal is made, we have our eyes.
The new group is now, you know, I learned that the Ayatollah Khomeini has been replaced. Do you know with who?
Yeah. I think it was Ayatollah Khomeini.
Ah, yes, you're correct. It is the Ayatollah Khomeini's son, the Ayatollah Khomeini. And now get this, right? You know what they're going to do? They decided to have that fatwa that does what again, Daniel? Well, I forget. What does that fatwa say?
Nuclear bombs.
Oh, now we're not about that whole non-nuclear proliferation. Now we're just kind of like, you know what? Maybe we're going to rescind that fatwa. Oopsie.
By the way, he also
trust
said
me,
that
they're a lot more peaceful. They're so peaceful. Look how peaceful they are. They're gonna be.
He said that the new president of
You're gonna
Iran
see
is
how
actually a
peaceful.
much more, a much better guy to have conversations
I mean, just
with.
look
Do you
at.
know? Do you know the name of the new president of Iran?
What?
It's Masoud Pezeshkian. Do
Ah.
you know the name of the old president of Iran, like before the war started? It's also Masoud Pezeshkian. So
Okay,
it didn't
good,
change.
good.
Yes, same
Perfect.
guy. But
let's
suddenly
see.
he's better somehow.
awolthoughts says, Joe, I'm seriously stunned that The View has stayed on the air for as long as it has. The View? Oh, you're just talking about the that show with Whoopi Goldberg in it.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of The View. I don't really watch it. Anyway.
On key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance.
Do you know
of
why they didn't
survival
hit the
or
oil?
Why didn't they hit the oil?
Because Iran said that if they hit the oil in Iran, they're going to hit the oil in the entirety of the Middle East. Do you know what that's going to do to the world economy?
Everything will explode.
Yeah, everything. Like literally
Yeah, everything will be
Yes.
horrible. Yeah. That's all what I've
Also, do you
always
know
thought.
why they didn't bomb their electrical grid?
Honestly, at
electric
the like at
generation?
this point, like I'm kind of like gone a little bit extremist with this, where I'm just like, just let it happen. You know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen when everything just like I think people would make like a sudden shift of getting on electric as fast as possible. Like you would just see a sudden giant proliferation of electric vehicles and electric bikes and scooters that people would just abandon their cars. They would start abandoning trucks. They would start getting like tuk-tuks and stuff. Like I think it would
sound very
actually just
woke.
make it would just make things better. Like it really would. I think I'm at that point where I'm just like, dude, I want to see it get to $12 a gallon at this point. I'm so done with this. We're destroying the world over oil, and just so we can like help out some like oil conglomerates. It's insane. We have to stop
let me
this.
understand this, Amanda. Are you telling me that if America actually did the Green New Deal, it would be like independent when it comes to energy production?
Yes.
And
Yeah,
you think that being independent of energy production is a good thing?
Yeah, I'm at the point
But okay,
where
so
I
if you think
just
that,
want to
because
see.
you're like this loony, like woke, liberal, I don't know how to call you, all sorts of names, obviously. So if that were to be the case, right? If that were to be the case, can you tell me how in the name of God and all that's holy would all the CEOs and presidents of like the big oil companies afford the fifth yacht? How? How could
don't
they
know.
afford the fifth one? Exactly, Amender. So you don't want them to actually do well. You want those people to actually be poorer, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Why do you want that?
I'm sorry. You know, I just think they're destroying the world. They're making things worse
Doomer,
like no, I mean, it's not even like about like me being a doomer. No, I'm actually being very, very accepting in this. I really am. If you think about it, I think I'm doing the right thing here. I do. I believe that.
I'm not the most wise guy on the planet. Yeah. But I do like trust in my brother. Yeah. And he did actually say something that was kind of like quite profound to me as a metaphor. It's like, do you know when we have people who are hoarders and they hoard stuff in their house? We consider that a mental health condition. We consider that a mental health problem.
Yeah.
And then we look at billionaires who hoard assets and make no use of them whatsoever, much like a hoarder who takes new papers into their home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do we not consider that a mental health problem?
Good point.
Because it's a lot of money. It is because we actually
this is
make it
my
look
wisdom.
in our society. No, I get it, but it's like in modern society, we see that as being the epitome of actually being a successful person. So like the way you're being a successful person is by hoarding as much wealth as possible.
So by the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a discussion, we can do so. More than happy to hear you out. I mean, I don't know, maybe you disagree with me. I'm kind of at the point that we just shouldn't we shouldn't be reliant on oil. Like the idea of having the entire country reliant on the entire world economy, reliant on this non-renewable energy resource. We should have ended this a long time ago. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, it's from a nationalistic perspective. It's a sovereignty, an independent point of view. We should not be beholden to other countries that might be like bad faith actors that need to supply us with stuff like natural gas and petroleum. So that makes sense just from a pragmatic point of view altogether at the end of the day. You know,
I mean, look, as a chemist, Amender, I can tell you a thing, right? So it's like, I understand, like from the energy perspective, you can obviously you can go to renewable energy and so on, right? We're still going to be kind of dependent on oil because a lot of the things that you have in your life are based on oil, right? So like fertilizer, for example.
Plastics.
You know, plastics, lubricants,
even
paints.
some medications, correct?
I always thought like our lubricants were made of, wasn't our lubricants...
they're all synthetic.
Huh?
They're all synthetic now. Like the best ones
I'm sorry, I have always thought that our fertilizer was made from ammonia.
Yeah, but in order to have it, it's like you get it from oil. It's like you use oil to get the ammonia.
Wow. So is that the only known method?
By the way, this is why like the Hormuz Strait right now.
So basically,
we're
cooked.
a big problem when it comes to fertilizers, right? Because aside of the helium, right, that is also like a different thing from Qatar. Like a big chunk of the fertilizer that is being used, especially in Asia, comes from the Middle East.
So what you have told me is that we're cooked, basically, is what you're telling me. We're
kinda.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you know, like we don't realize just how much it's required to be used to provide things that we're otherwise wasting it on. Like you said, like at the very least, like infrastructure energy. Yeah, like Daniel, I completely understand. Like the best, most pragmatic position is to save as much oil as we can in reserves. Yeah, for our military. Yeah, as a nation. But ultimately, you definitely want to push your nation's fucking infrastructure towards I would say renewable energy along with nuclear power, because quite frankly, you need petroleum for far more important things, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, like fossil fuels is like
the
thing is like we need them, right? It's like those are hydrocarbons which we use in so many things in our lives.
But
right?
we're wasting them on things that we don't need them for.
Well, sort of, but I mean, it's like there's enough of it. It's not like we're like.
Anyway, I wanted to see if we could finish up the Trump addressing the nation about the war with Iran. Let's go.
Building, but we could hit it and it would be gone, and there's not a thing they could do about it. They have no anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated. We are unstoppable as a military force. The nuclear sites that we obliterated with the B-2 bombers have been hit so hard that it would take months to get near the nuclear dust, and we have it under intense satellite surveillance and control. If we see them make a move, even a move for it, we'll hit them with missiles very hard again. We have all the cards, they have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective. American involvement in World War I lasted 1 year, 7 months, and 5 days.
What is that noise? Are you guys hearing that?
World War II lasted
okay,
for
weird.
3 years, 8 months, and 25 days. The Korean War lasted for 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days. The Vietnam War lasted for 19 years, 5 months, and 29 days. Iraq went on for 8 years, 8 months, and 28 days.
Yeah, there's no reason for
We
this.
are in this military operation, so powerful, so brilliant, against one of the most powerful
How
countries.
long are we going to be in this for?
32 days. And the country
Yeah,
has
can we
been
stop?
eviscerated.
I'd like to stop. I want to get off of
He's
Mr.
really no
Bones'
longer a
wild
threat.
ride.
They were the bully of the Middle East, but
he
they're
doesn't.
the bully no longer.
I want to get off of Mr.
This
Bones'
is a
wild
true
ride. Dude,
investment.
we've been in the Middle East for so freaking long. How much longer do we have to be in the Middle East for? I thought Donald Trump ran this country on no new wars. I thought he said we've been in the war of the Middle East for too long. Now all of a sudden here he is. He's in power. He has the say, and he curtails to what? Why? Why? What's the point? I don't understand this logic. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
It's a 6-letter word, Amender, that starts with IS and it's ending with EL.
Ah.
That's why. That's why.
So saith.
That is precisely why. Yes.
I hate that.
Yeah. Well, you should. Yes, and every American should understand that's exactly why this is happening. The reason they're paying like double and even more for oil right now than they should is because of that. The reason they're poorer than they should be is because of that. The reason they don't have healthcare is because of that.
Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Hold on a sec. I'm looking this up. King of Ikana, transform into spin at him and stun him. Become Link, attack him. Repeat very fast. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to look at how to beat this guy.
With the power of your mind.
The Ikana Castle. Shush! Ikana Castle. Powder Keg. Ikana Castle. Go through the rooftop. I did all this. But what about the fight? Simply turn in a circle to reflect the light onto the redeads here. Oh, no, not that. Hold on. Obviously weak to light, but most you can't reflect onto them because they guard against it with their shields. Instead, you have to run forward and use Z targeting and Zor techniques to damage them. They'll fall to the ground. After they're defeated, you have to quickly put on your captain's hat. This guy fights in similar... Quick captain's hat? Wide variety attacks. Use Z targeting. Z targeting, use shield to get close. By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to have a conversation, we can do so. Let me look here. Shine a light on him. Takes quite a few more hymns to knock him to the floor, and unlike the other two, it's much easier to shine light. Wait until after he slashes his sword, stab him easily. I think I was just doing it wrong. All right.
In your children and your grandchildren's future, the whole world is watching, and they can't leave the power, strength, and brilliance. They just can't believe what they're seeing. They leave it to your imagination, but they can't believe what they're seeing, the brilliance of the United States military. Tonight, every American can look forward to a day when we are finally free from the wickedness of Iranian aggression and the specter of nuclear blackmail. Because of the actions we have taken, we are on the cusp of ending Iran's sinister threat to America and the world. And I'll tell you, the world is watching. And when we do, when it's all over, the United States will be safer, stronger, more prosperous, and greater than it has ever been before. May God bless the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, and may God bless.
That blows my mind that you think that that's what's going to happen.
Thank you very much, and good night.
How long have we been at war with the Middle East? How much longer do we got to do this for, bro? It's just
another 2
wild.
million years.
I'm so tired of this, bro. Every American needs to be tired of this. No more. Anyway, we're done with that. We're gonna play some Majora's Mask and wait for some calls. If anybody wants to call in, we could do so. What's up?
I sent you like a link, a YouTube link.
Yeah?
It's part of his speech, but that I think was deleted by the White House. You should look it up. Very interesting.
What should I look up? Sorry, repeat that.
So I sent you a link. Just it's a YouTube link.
Hold on, I'm trying
Just
to
look at it.
Oh, I gotta fight these guys. Hold on. I'm in a boss fight. They're not approaching me. Why aren't they approaching me? I gotta go to the other one. Why aren't they approaching me? Do I just hit them? Oh, there you go. Okay, so you just gotta hit them while they're like looked away. Sorry. Man, that timing sucks, and they don't like you Z targeting.
I don't know what that is.
Z targeting is where you press Z on them to like target them, and the camera auto follows. One's down.
Okay.
One's down. Okay, next we got this guy. Come here, dork. Oh, you can just hit him. Cool. Come on. All right. I think you could just roll up on him and just... There you go. And now we got to fight the big guy. It is me. Me. All right, we got this. By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. It's our first live on TikTok. Wow. Oh my goodness.
How did you get on TikTok though?
I got a couple of promotional videos, and I was able to get yeah. I don't like this. Go away! Stop it! Stop it! Well, that's not good. He's hitting me. How do I get away from him? Ugh. All right, come on. Damn it. All right, come on. Boo. So annoying, dude. Come on.
Seems like a hard boss, though.
Is he? He's not hard.
I mean, that's why I said it seems. I don't know how hard it is.
Shut up! Don't make fun of me and my bad gameplay.
I want to make you feel good.
Ryan! Come on, do the thing. There, he's done. Got him. Easy. All right. I think they're ready to fight some more, but they can't fight because we killed them.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I believe this is where we get a really scary, what is it? Song. And you'll see it real quick. You got to do this song a lot, though. It's very annoying.
I mean, this thing like a really scary song. Yeah, I don't know how scary a song could be.
It's really scary. You'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's absolutely terrifying.
Okie dokie. The genocide song.
It has all happened after somebody thrust open the doors to that stone tower. You who bring the light into darkness, I am the king of the Ikana kingdom. Igos du Ikana. The spell binding that has been cast upon us has been broken by that light which you carry. To return true light to the land, you must seal the doors to Stone Tower where the winds of darkness blow through. But the Stone Tower is an impenetrable stronghold. Hundreds of soldiers from my kingdom would not be able to topple it. It is far too reckless for one to take such a challenge, and so I grant you a soldier who has no heart, one who will not falter in the darkness. You shall remember the song. Yeah. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Yeah, you're going to do this song a lot.
As somebody that hasn't played this, how do you play these songs?
Oh, it's a
Do
C
you
button.
have to do like all the notes?
Yeah, you do the notes with the C buttons. Those
All
are
of them?
buttons. Yeah. You
Oh,
learn it.
fuck.
Yeah, no, you learn it. It's not hard. It's not hard.
I mean, it's not hard, but it seems kind of annoying.
Bro.
So it is, right? I mean,
Bro,
it
it's
is.
so scary. It's so scary. I hate it. By playing the song while wearing the mask to assume different forms, you'll be able to leave 4 empty shells, one of each form. Oh, good. This soldier who has no heart is your twin image, a shell of yourself that will shed when your song commands it. On my kingdom, shine the light of justice. I hate it. I hate it, dude. Look how
What is-
terrifying.
Does-
It's
does
so
it just make
terrifying.
that shit?
Yes,
It just
so
sits there?
yes, so it
No
stays there.
way.
Yeah, it stays there. Here,
Oh my God.
there's one for each one, so I'll show you so you can see it for yourself. So you can be a Deku scrub. Okay, so this is the Elegy of Emptiness. It's even scarier
Okay,
than
that
this
is-
one.
Yeah, that is not good.
All right, the next one we got
Oh,
here.
this
we're
one,
gonna-
this one should be also shit.
You got to work on your cursing. No cursing.
Oh, sorry. That is also going to be bad.
Yeah, no, this game's scary, bro. This game's it's just got moments where it's like, why is it so terrifying? It's got moments.
Yeah, just like the music.
I hate it.
Oh God, that is.
I hate it. They're horrifying. They're all horrifying.
Dude, I wish they would
They're
like,
like,
remake
make-
this game
Make
and
the
just
models
make them
horrifying.
look like super terrifying. You know?
I mean,
Oh,
this
God,
game
this
is
one.
just genuinely
Look at
scary.
this one.
All right. Oh, good. They're all horrifying. They're like, here are your 4 horrifying forms. Have
The
fun.
4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Jeez.
Yes.
It's awful. Okay, well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Stone Tower and we're going to do that. But before we do that, we're going to sing the Song of Time because we did everything we need to do in this location.
Oh wait, do those things actually do something that help you, or
So
they're just
there's a
there?
lot of levers. There's a lot of buttons you got to press. And as a part of the buttons you do got to be pressing, you need to get those to like
They need to
put
stay
weight
pressed.
on the
Yeah.
buttons is basically, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you want to call in and have a conversation, more than happy to do so. It doesn't have to be about the debate topic, the Trump-Iran war speech. We've just gone through it, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. We could talk about whatever you like. Anyway, let's we got to slow down time, and then we're gonna go to
You need to play the one that I sent you, Amender. It's very short. It's like a minute and a half, but it's very revealing, and it's from the same Iran speech.
a minute and a half.
Yeah, it's
Sure.
very, very small, but very revealing about
Let's take a
how
look.
they see the American people and
Let's take a
how much they care about the American people.
Let's take a look.
Because
All right, hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna make this smaller. Show Chrome. All right, real quick, we're just gonna show Chrome on Tiki Talkies. All right, there it is. Okay, we're gonna hit play.
the United States can't take care of daycare. That has to be up to a state. We can't take care of daycare. We're a big country. We have 50 states. We have all these other people. We're fighting wars.
We're fighting unjust wars, so we can't do anything else?
We can't take care of daycare. You got to let a state take care of daycare, and they should pay for it, too. They should pay. They have to
But
raise
why?
their taxes. But they should pay for it. And we could lower our taxes a little
But
bit
why-
to them.
but why
to
do
make
we
up-
gotta
but
do-
It's not possible for us to take care of daycare. Medicaid, Medicare, all these individual things, they can do it on a state basis. You can't do it on a federal. We have to take care of one thing, military protection.
Do you?
So let me get this straight. The only thing the federal government is supposed to do
You can
is
stop
to
this guy,
fund
'cause
the
this guy
military?
doesn't matter.
They just want to fund the military? Like, is this wild?
That's
like, what?
all.
Why?
Amender, he said it. It's like the federal government should only do one thing:
Why?
take care of the military. Because Trump said so.
But why?
Because the only important thing for the federal government is to actually make sure that weapons manufacturers actually make a shitload of money.
No.
And that war never ends.
No. No.
Why not?
That sounds awful. I
It's really
forgot.
profitable.
I forgot where Stone Tower is, but I think it's over here. Actually, yeah, I think it's over here. Here, I'm gonna. What's in here? Ooh, what's in here? I'm gonna keep. Should I keep playing it or no? No, it's the fairy fountain.
Start and fund new wars. Fund Lockheed Martin, RTX, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, and General
who this guy
Dynamics.
is. I just took,
and
like,
everything
Dude,
else
true.
should be states
Video about
issues.
it.
How is Medicare a states issue? Medicare has always been federal. And we're going to have Trump's signature on our paper money. And Trump is demanding that our NATO allies get involved in an offensive war that we started.
Just bonkers.
Madness. And I'm betting
is
that
madness.
some of the Trump supporters in my comment sections will support all of this. And if we're against it, oh, well, we just hate America. Cue the BS
True.
comments in 3,
True.
2, 1.
Completely agree with that. Yeah, I completely agree. It makes perfect sense. Doesn't surprise me at all. Not even in the slightest. All right, let's continue just the game for now.
Do you think Trump just said the quiet part out loud when he said that?
You think? Maybe. I don't think Trump
Kinda.
thinks
I mean,
about
kinda
these
looks
things
like
too
it.
much.
That's also another thing. Yeah, you're not.
I don't think
wrong
he
about
thinks
it.
about this too much. I really don't. I just think he just.
I
he
think
just
it's kind of like
little,
in
very little
in the first stages
effort.
of dementia or like Alzheimer.
He just doesn't. He doesn't think at all. Like I just don't think he thinks.
He's in what? Sorry.
Why does my chroma key does not work, bro? My chroma key just does not work. It's like, check out this chroma key. Doesn't work.
You just have to look at it. Don't use it.
Yeah, no, hold on. Let me look here. I think there's like a filter. Effects? No, atmosphere filter. Where's my freaking filter? Advanced filters. And I put in chroma key, but it's like, dude, it's like all over the place. It's like a completely different. The chroma key is just way off. What?
I just realized it's like you're also doing these things on TikTok, so I should go on TikTok.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I should also watch you on TikTok.
I'm on TikTok.
Oh my god,
I'm on the Tiki Talkies. Wow.
You're on the Tiki Talkies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to find you on TikTok.
Yeah. 1stAmender on TikTok. 1stAmender. Appreciate it. We're on our way.
Oh, I just followed you. I just followed you on TikTok.
Wow.
I would appreciate a follow back, okay?
Wow.
Because otherwise...
Of course, buddy. I'd be glad to.
Otherwise, who knows?
I'd be glad to. Where's TikTok? Do I have to? No, my phone's right there. I can't even use it. It's being used as a camera. Hold on, let me see. Where is it? Where's the phone? Where? Activity. Follow back that person. Where are you? I don't see you. Where are you?
I will just give you a comment.
Okay. Give me a comment so I can follow back. I'm following everybody back. Wow. Ah, there you are. Follow. There you go. Thank you.
Okay, I just gave you the best comment you'll ever have on your TikTok account. Like
this guy of the soyest of all boys you will ever see.
Soy boys you'll ever
He's
see.
very soy boys unite. You know, soy boys.
The king of soy boys.
I am
yes.
the king of soy boys, or queen. You never know.
Or queen. Yes.
You never know. You know.
I'm an equal opportunity guy. Okay.
Equal opportunity soy. Yeah, absolutely.
Equal I mean, soy is equal opportunity, right?
Truly. All right. So, can I
like
also just
sauce.
say the music in this temple is so good. We got to talk about the music in this temple because the music in this temple, solid.
Okay, I think I've told you before that I don't really like music in games, but I gotta say, I kind of like the music in Zelda.
In Zelda, yeah, it's pretty good.
I mean,
it's really good music.
I dig it. Yeah.
Let's see. 50 says I had to delete TikTok because it was rotting my brain. Oh, I so get it. I get it. I do. I understand. I understand perfectly what you mean. All right. So we got this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to, well, this is the big one. So there may be like a big one somewhere. So let's see if okay, cool. This one, oh no, this is not heavy enough. So we're just going to do regular link for this one.
Can I tell you a secret, Amanda? It's gonna make you feel really good.
Yeah?
Like your channel and this stream is the first thing that I've ever watched on TikTok.
Wow.
Right now, today.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I don't really do TikTok, so.
No, me neither, man. TikTok is like it's like a foreign agent to me. It's very strange.
Yeah.
It's a very strange thing.
It is. It's like a different medium.
It
right?
is.
It doesn't. It's not like Twitch or like YouTube. It's
just
like something.
But it's
so
gonna
different
increase exposure, and I think that's important. I think that's good.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think it's good to do multi-streaming, and eventually I'll get. I know a lot of people that they just got big entirely through TikTok, and then they branch off to YouTube, become gigantic on YouTube.
You're gonna have to teach me how you actually got to stream on TikTok, because I want to do it on my show.
So I
like
use
religion stuff. It's you
have to use the phone to like set up like a wireless like camera stream.
No, but I mean it's like for them to allow you to do it, right? Oh, can you do it on your phone? Like
you just do it right on the phone.
And you don't need like anything else?
I mean you just that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Then I use TikTok.
Okay.
I use TikTok Live Studio as well.
Yeah, I have it because I wanted to, because you can't really stream, so they ask you. There's like this process to actually get you like verified or something, and they said, "Yeah, no, thank you, you're not verified." And I was like, "What?" Like that. And I was like, "Oh, okay." So and they said, "Oh, you need 1,000 followers to actually be able to stream," and I'm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, how am I going to get 1,000 followers? Like, bruh. Like, how am I going to do that?
Bro, I just want to do it to get people to talk to, It's like, if you're going to ask me to get like 1,000 followers.
You got to get 1,000 followers, like, bruh.
Yeah. It's like, you could ask me for like $1 million, It's like, that's how I'm not going to do it.
So this is an example of using this song, like...
I figured.
We have to have a bunch of like weighted spots done, and so. But I mean, I don't know. This song is so creepy. It's such a creepy song. They're just like,
dude,
oh,
imagine.
What did you just create? And it's called the Elegy of Emptiness. And it's like, oh, you just create like a hollow shell of yourself, and you're just like, that is freaking terrifying. That is terrifying. I hate it. Right,
also, okay, so now because you know more about TikTok than I do, how
I know nothing about TikTok, bro.
Do I like the video? Okay, because I always do the like button on YouTube. How do I do it on TikTok?
I don't know. I don't know if somebody can. If somebody can educate.
Know.
I don't know. I don't know. This is my first day streaming on TikTok. I don't know.
Oh, I like the creator.
I don't know.
1,
I'm brand
2,
new.
3, 4. I'm giving you hearts.
Hey, hearts! Whoa, hearts!
Yeah.
Wow,
I'm just
hearts.
pressing L.
Oh my goodness!
Which is like the creator.
Oh my goodness! Hearts.
I'm just showering you in hearts.
What's up, Bumpy? How you doing?
Hello, Daniel.
What's up, Bumpy?
Hello.
We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a discussion, we can do so. What is this? Okay, this is just, we have to have 3 of these?
I think Iran has forced the issue now.
Yeah?
Well, they got rid of the pop on nuclear bombs, and they've shown that they will indiscriminately bomb any country within range of their missiles. So now you kind of have to.
Well, they're not doing indiscriminate bombing, though. That's the thing. So whenever they're doing a bombing, they're doing it as first of all, they're bombing places where you have like military personnel, like especially American military personnel.
I think they bombed Bahrain, and it was only a natural.
Yeah, they bombed an LNG fields as a retaliation for what Israel did, because Israel bombed their LNG fields. And one of the funniest things is that the LNG field for Iran and Qatar is the same field. They're actually literally sharing a field of LNG.
Right. But they didn't retaliate against Israel. They retaliated against a separate country.
Yeah, because those countries are the allies of the people that are bombing them. And they literally said that because look, this is their insurance policy.
By the way,
FYI,
we're just kind of killing time between calls. If you want to call in, we can do so. Phone number 202-998-5218. Anyway, go ahead, continue.
Yeah. So what they said, and it's not something new, right? It's not like they just made it up like in the last month or so. No, they've said it for a long time. They will. It's like if anybody will fuck with them. Sorry. Again, language.
We gotta watch our language.
If anybody's going to mess with them and their capabilities, right? Especially when it comes to oil and natural gas and so on, they will do the same with the American allies that are doing it. So if you're going to look at these things, you're going to see that they actually haven't touched Iraq at all, because Iraq is not actually in cahoots with Israel and the United States of America, right? But Iran also has like oil producing facilities. They haven't touched them.
Yeah, but Iraq and Iran have a lot of bad blood between them. If they did, it would probably result...
exactly. And you would expect them to actually attack Iraq like more, right? Because they have a lot of bad blood, like historically speaking.
But it would have consequences. They're attacking the countries like Azerbaijan. They attacked Azerbaijan. They're attacking people they know don't have consequences. They're literally holding the world hostage.
Yeah, who's doing that?
Iran.
Why are they doing that?
Because they would rather hold the world hostage than lose control of the billions they used to give to proxies.
No, it's because they were attacked. Iran did not attack anybody. Iran
the
is the victim
did.
here. As much as I don't like the theocracy that they have in Iran, like Iran did not attack anybody. Like Israel and the United States are the ones that attacked Iran. Sorry?
Yeah, but Iran.
I can't really hear you. Is it me or is it him, Amender?
It's him.
It's him.
Oh, okay. Your internet is not the best. Yeah, you're roboting a lot.
Bob.
Is this any better?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Is this any?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. I don't know. What was the last thing that you heard me say?
I don't know. You said something about Azerbaijan and some proxies. I don't know exactly what you mean that they attacked Azerbaijan. I don't know anything about that. Them attacking Azerbaijan.
We can look it up. They did fire missiles at Azerbaijan, and the proxies they financially support, like Hezbollah and Hamas and so on and so forth, they're equally responsible for any attacks those proxies do.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, true. So let's talk about Hamas. So Israel is continuing to do. I don't want to say the word, but you know the word that starts with G and ends with side.
Yes. Yes.
It keeps doing it in that place that it starts with G and it ends with A. Okay, they keep doing it, and yeah, they're actually entitled to actually protect themselves and attack the people that are doing that. So I don't see the problem. And the funny thing about Lebanon, right, and Hezbollah is that you know, Israel actually started an offensive in Lebanon, and it wants to occupy the entirety of the south of Lebanon. And they said that over 700,000 people, you know, a number that is very similar to the one that happened during the Nakba, should relocate from southern Lebanon, and that they won't be able to return to their places. So they literally want to do a Nakba again, but this time in Lebanon, which is really, really funny, right? So I'm sorry, but it's like whatever Hezbollah does in order to defend themselves, and by the way, they're actually doing a pretty goddamn good job in defending themselves, is actually super justified.
Well, they're not defending Iran as much as they're defending the regime. The United States is not attacking.
They're defending themselves. So Hezbollah is defending
themselves
first
the
and
regime.
foremost. No, they're defending Lebanon.
Well, Israel is attacking Hezbollah because Hezbollah launches rockets at Israel.
No. You don't understand. Israel started an offensive in Lebanon. They want to conquer the southern part of Lebanon. They said it. They literally emitted an order for like 700,000 people to leave their homes in southern Lebanon.
Yes, so they can avoid the onslaught, not so that Israel can take over.
No. It's like, what right do they have to do that?
It's not a right, it's a courtesy. We're going to bomb everything this year.
What right does Israel have to invade a sovereign country like Lebanon?
Because it's a threat to their sovereignty, because Hezbollah launches rockets at Israel.
No, like Lebanon is like so Hezbollah is only launching rockets as a retaliation to what the Israeli state is doing.
Israeli state is not doing anything to Hezbollah. They're doing it to.
Of course, he's doing. No, they're not doing it to Hezbollah in itself. They're doing it to Lebanon, right? So it's like the moment they attack Lebanon, right, which is the place where Hezbollah resides, Hezbollah is going to retaliate.
Yeah, but they're doing it to Hezbollah stronghold.
Do you not get it? It's like I'm sorry. It's like do you know how Hezbollah actually started? How it appeared as an organization, as a paramilitary organization?
No, educate me.
Okay, so Hezbollah actually is a reaction to, I think it was the second invasion of Lebanon by Israel, right? Where Israel invaded Lebanon and occupied it for like a lot of years, right? And the reaction to that invasion and occupation by Israel was the formation of Hezbollah, who were actually very successful in pushing back Israel and ending the occupation of Lebanon.
Yeah, but if we're going to play that game, then how many Arab countries have invaded Israel since its start as a nation?
You know what country never invaded Israel?
Which one?
Iran. So why is Israel trying to attack and attacking? Yeah, and no one else, but not just them, right? Ever. It's like zero. Yeah,
because
so
Iran,
it's like Iran did not do that with Israel.
Because the majority of the rockets that hit Israel are financed by Iran. The rockets don't come out of thin air.
So the majority of the rockets that Hezbollah is defending Lebanon with, and Hamas is defending, their region with, comes from the aid that they're receiving from Iran. You know what would be a really good way for Israel to never get like a rocket to hit them? Maybe they should stop having this imperialistic mentality and attacking other countries. Maybe they should actually give rights to to the Palestinians. Maybe they should stop trying to invade Lebanon. Maybe they should stop trying to make the Greater Israel project come to reality. Right? Because you know what the funny thing is? It's not just Lebanon that they're trying to annex right now. It's also like parts of Syria that they're actually invading.
Because the empires of Syria and Egypt invaded Israel during the 7-Day War.
Empire of Syria. Oh, so when did that happen?
The 7-Day War, the 12-Day War, continued aggression, the Golan Heights.
When did that happen?
Is there a statute of limitations?
No, I'm asking you. When did that happen?
Is Syria under American?
Is it the same regime in Syria right now that it was back then?
Why not just leave these people alone? Why we're fighting in the Middle East. The United States is fighting in the Middle East, almost seemingly 20 years after the fact that 9/11 happened. It's at what point do we stop the massacre of thousands and thousands of people, of civilians, men, women, and children? If there was any country that did what the United States has done, I think that our bloodlust would be insatiable. Could you imagine if a foreign country decided to bomb a school of children? Could you imagine what the United States would want to do as a result of that? Well, the United States has already done that to Iran. And it doesn't surprise me that Iran is hyper aggressive towards the West. Yeah, it's kind of been really crappy to the Middle East in general. And it's like, I don't like to act like that the United States is somehow on a high horse. It's completely unacceptable what the United States has done. And we need to hold ourselves accountable and responsible for the actions that we have committed. Don't you agree?
But the United States doesn't put all girls' schools in the same complex as military bases.
What? It was separated.
It was a former part.
You realize that we bombed that school? We bombed that school based off of bad intelligence.
Exactly.
We were using 2015 satellite maps when it used to be a part of that base, and then they walled off that area where it was now separated from the base, and they made it into a school for little girls.
And by the way, anybody with Google
But
Earth
do you
understand?
That. Okay, hold on. Do you understand that can you at least admit, like, stop with the rhetoric, right? What I want is, like, can we just at least admit that what we did was wrong? Was it wrong?
It's only wrong if it's done with intention.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. If you did it with or without intention, I don't think that matters.
It does matter. If you launched
No. If I accidentally kill 170 people, that's still bad.
Yeah, but it's a reality we have to accept from an imperfect world.
Stop. I'm not asking if it's a reality that we can have to accept. That's not a reality that we have to accept. My question is it wrong?
It's tragic.
Stop obfuscating. Answer.
It's tragic.
Is it wrong? Yes or no?
It's tragic.
Why can't you answer that simple question?
Intention matters. That's why people plead insanity. You can't be held responsible.
Again, it's still wrong. It doesn't matter if our intent was not there. It's still wrong.
What are we talking about here?
Is your name Bumpy Stubbles?
Yes.
Yeah, Lord Liverpool.
So that was easy, but I think your intention mattered. So maybe you were wrong.
What particular?
Okay.
And we're also taking calls. We should let people know we're taking calls.
No,
we're taking calls.
You were wrong.
So Bumpy, was it wrong, Bumpy?
I didn't hear you, Daniel.
Was it wrong?
I'll continue to say it's tragic, but wrong implies intent. The United States.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't imply intent. All it says is if something was correct, incorrect, bad or good, wrong or right. I think if I kill somebody through manslaughter, it was wrong that I killed somebody through manslaughter. It is irrelevant to whether or not that it of what my intent was. It would still be wrong whether I intended to do it or if I did not intend to do it. Given that basis, don't you think it's wrong that we killed 170 civilians based on looking at old data? Don't you think it would have been important to be aware of the of an intelligence briefing and not make such a woefully stupid decision that kills 170 innocent children? Don't you think?
If you dress up like a deer and go into the woods during deer season,
holy shit,
and you get shot.
All right, I'm done. Bumpy. You are horrifically bad faith. You have not engaged at all in this conversation whatsoever. Zero attempt has been made to engage in the conversation. Based on what you just said. Yes, you've made zero attempt. You have made zero attempt. None.
Okay.
Like Amender,
precisely
is 100%
no attempt.
Correct.
Guys, the United States did not set out to bomb
Bumpy,
a girls' school.
Yeah, you're just trying to make another excuse. You're just trying to apply more excuses.
That's it.
You don't like the fact that it's happening, but there you are applying excuses. You don't need to apply an excuse. This isn't an association of your identity. Do you understand?
If somebody does something bad due to sheer incompetence, do you think that's bad?
I mean, I'd have to hear the context. That's a very abstract.
I'm asking you, if somebody is incompetent in their job, and due to their incompetence, they're hurting somebody else, do you think that's a bad thing?
Yes.
Cool. So, the United States of America and the United States military was extremely incompetent, right? Because if they were competent, and if they would have just looked at Google Earth maps, just Google Earth maps, right? Like the maps that you and me have available, right? They would have seen that place was not a military base. They would have seen that the base was shrunk, right, from 2006. And now that place that used to belong to the base is no longer belonging to the base, and it's a school. They would have known that.
Okay, but Daniel, please.
By the way, we are
That was
taking
their
calls.
incompetence.
We are taking calls.
Do-
Bumpy
do
is
we
not the
actually-
call. The phone number is
do we actually
202-998-5218. If you want to call in and have a discussion, I'm right here. I'm willing to hear you out. Just give me a call. Anyway, go ahead and continue.
Yeah.
So
also,
Daniel, if
besides this egregious piece of incompetence, right? They also attacked, and by the way, this wasn't by accident, right? They also attacked hospitals, over 50 hospitals in Iran. Is that also like a good thing, or it's just a tragic thing that just happened, and they were trying to do like a good thing and just tickle them, and somehow they just managed to like bomb hospitals in Iran? It's like how does that work? Can you explain it to me in like human terms that makes sense?
I hope you would give me the courtesy to answer as long as I've given you, not interrupt me. But I will say, if there is incompetence, it's in placing a child's school on a former military target, something that no one in the developed world would ever do. And two, if you're going to ascribe competence to the United States, you have to do it to the entire bombing campaign. If 95% of the bombs have fallen on military targets and 5% of the bombs had fallen on horrifically tragic environments, it's not incompetence and it's not wrong. It's a 5% that you have to accept because human beings are imperfect. Maybe don't put a girls' school on a former military target and this wouldn't happen.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's like when they had the military, the military base, they never fought.
No, you could stop right there. You could stop right there because factually speaking, he's wrong. There are school options available to military children that are literally adjacent to bases all across the United States. There's hundreds of them.
Yeah.
So what is this argument?
Because the schoolhouses
what
are.
about the hospitals?
I want to point out that you said that it's a thing, but it's not that. And then secondly, that's still not an admission or a permission to be able to bomb a school.
They didn't bomb a school.
They bombed the school because they had 2015 satellite data. That's what happened. They listed it. That was a location to bomb, despite the fact that they used old data. I would imagine if I'm going to bomb 8 buildings, I would probably ask for the most recent satellite data available, not freaking 2015 data. That's what happened. That is woefully neglectful. We killed 170 children, 170 school-age girls, based on a stupid error that we made. Extremely idiotic.
And by the way, like Amender was like 100% spot on, right? Because I just Googled it, like a simple Google, right? Because you said nobody in the Western world will ever put like a school next to a military base. Do you know how many schools are near or on military bases in the United States? It's 160. 160.
There are
schools.
hundreds. I don't know why he thinks that there isn't. Like it's just more obfuscation. It's more avoidance of realizing that, admitting that the United States did something wrong. We know the United States did something wrong, but for whatever reason, you cannot admit it, despite the fact that it is plain as day, available for anyone to see. It's totally insane, completely incompetent on your part, and honestly, obfuscative at best.
Okay, if I may respond. And again, we're taking calls. If anybody wants to call in, please do. We'll stop this discussion and take your phone call. To address Daniel's point about the hospitals, I don't have access to military information. I don't know what's beneath those hospitals. Iran is a country that's famous for underground bases and underground weapon caches.
Of course.
So we're going to do the same
fake
fucking
underground,
talking point that we did on Gaza. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly. It's wild.
That's amazing.
Okay, I'm an idiot. Please allow me to continue.
Yes,
2,
yes. I mean, more than
any
that.
school,
Yeah.
any schoolhouse on an American military base is in the residential area of the base and not mixed in with military targets. It's not near radar stations. It's not near nuclear traffic points or.
Neither was this school in Iran.
If you had rewound the clock less than 10 years.
Neither was this school in Iran. This school in Iran was the same way that any school on military bases in the United States is. So if you're trying to say that this one was like different, do you think this school was like in the middle of the base? No. This school was on the edge of the former, right? Like of the base as it used to be, right? The base that it used to be, right?
Yeah.
It was
Yes,
on the
but the
edge,
building-
and it was walled off.
So
walled off on the edge of the fucking base. So yes,
The
like you're
building-
wrong on every level. Like
the
you're
building-
just trying to find out excuses, right? You're like an excuse machine right now. What you're doing, you're not trying to actually think about the human suffering, right? And the fact that these people were like awfully incompetent in their jobs.
I wanted to provide this as just so you could see for yourself that I'm not making this up when I'm bringing this up. So here, give me 1 second. I'm going to pull it up on my Chrome, and I'm going to also show it on TikTok. So hang tight. All right. And I just need to make it a little bigger. Apologies in advance. All right, here we go.
I shall not take your apology, Amanda.
Yeah. Hey, no. No. What are you doing? Come on, show that. There we go. All right, hold on. Give me a moment. All right, here we go.
Information about a nearby naval base accidentally hitting the school. You can see on this aerial photo how close the school is to the military facility. 168 children, 14 teachers were killed, according to the Iranian state media. CNN's Kristen Holmes asked the president about it.
Yeah, so if you look right there, like how close it is, basically what they saw is that the fencing was beyond, and so they assumed that it was a part of the military base. But in reality, that if you look at more updated satellite footage, which you would have been able to by just looking at Google Earth, it would have been more updated than the official intel available. And they would find that that particular building was not physically connected to the military base and that it had been walled off. And so, no, they're not deliberately putting that school there so that to ensure that the area does not get bombed. In reality, it had been sectioned off. It's just neglectful at the end of the military. And once again, nothing's going to happen for any of these military officials. There will not be a single person that will go to jail for this, despite the fact that 170 children were dead. And if this happened in the United States, we would be screaming to the high heavens and going to war with whoever would have done something like that, having killed specifically 168 children. That's insane.
Hey, please go ahead with your apologetics, Bumpy. Please try to explain to us how killing 168 children for no reason other than sheer incompetence or just bloodlust, maybe. Who the fuck knows? Oh, sorry. Who the hell knows? Right? How that is actually just tragic and is not a bad thing in itself.
Again, I go back to the percentage of military strikes hit. This school was previously part of a military base. It's going to happen.
Yeah. Did you see what Amanda showed you? Did you look at it?
Yes, I did, and I knew all of that. And I understand all of that.
Okay, cool. So it's like if you and me had access to that information before the war started, do you think the United States military should have access to that information?
That's one of 80,000 locations.
No, I'm asking you, do you think they should have had access to that information? It's like, it doesn't matter how many locations they had. They should be competent about it and know everything about each location, correct?
Well, we're
competence.
I'm gonna move on. It looks like we've got PegliOne that wants to talk, so we're gonna go ahead and have a conversation with PegliOne. PegliOne, you're being invited to speak. What would you like to talk about?
Hello?
Hello?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, yes. So, I know this is off topic, but yeah, I want to continue the discussion we had before about like whether you think sexual liberation is really good for women.
Oh, hold on a sec.
I remember that one.
Give me one quick second. My phone just dropped. Sorry.
What happened to your phone, dude?
I said that was going to happen, and it did happen. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, did you miss what I said?
Yeah, whether or not sexual liberation was good for women?
Yeah, I guess I want to make
What do you mean by sexual liberation?
Why it is. I would say the position that like all sex is good as long as it's consensual, and we need to spread that idea through society.
Okay, can I give you like a definition of sexual
Well,
aggression?
hold on. Let me see if I can have a back and forth with her for a second there. So,
oh, okay.
So I don't believe all sex is good as long as it's consensual.
You don't?
No.
What exceptions would you make?
Like if you have an STD.
Okay, so that's interesting. So you think it's bad to like have sex with people if you've done an STD and could spread the STD to people?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you heard of Michael Foucault?
No.
Okay. How many like heroes of the left have you people not heard of?
Do you have an actual discussion or?
No. I'm just saying. Yeah. The point is like he had unprotected sex with a lot of men and like gave them AIDS and that killed them.
Okay.
And he's a hero to a lot of people on the left.
Okay. Well, I don't think that giving STDs to people is a good thing. So like, so the idea that all sex is good as long as it's consensual is not my position.
So what's the name of this guy again? Can you tell me the name of this guy?
Michael Foucault, yeah.
Can you spell the last name?
Third name? F-O-U. I'm actually not great. I'll look it up. Sorry. I'm not great at spelling either. It's F-O-U-C-A-U-L-T.
Okay, it's the first time I'm hearing about this guy. Apparently, I'm a leftist, but I should have heard about Michael Foucault. I see that he was a philosopher.
Well-known.
I don't see anything about him actually having sex with other people while having AIDS.
I mean, you can look it up, but yeah, he was.
He died
like,
in Paris.
a big
Okay.
advocate from AIDS.
Okay, so
after giving it to a lot of other people.
Yeah, he's not. I'm a leftist. Amender is like a nominal leftist. He's not one of our heroes or whatever
what's your point? I need to understand like what your point is, right? I don't is it even relevant? I mean, I don't hold the position that all sex is good as long as it's consensual. I think if you have an STD, I think you should try to avoid having sex with people knowing that you have an STD.
Okay, no, I agree, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is like there's extremists on your side who would say, yeah, it's like all sex is good and you can do whatever as long as it's consensual. Do you denounce those extremists?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the idea of spreading AIDS. What don't know? We have Rainbow Ash who just donated $5 through Super Chat saying consent fries, freely given, reversible, informed, enthusiastic, and specific. If your partner fails to tell you about disease, it is not informed consent. I agree. I completely agree about that. That's based and woke pilled.
Woke pilled indeed.
Okay, so like it's okay as long as you tell them about it?
I mean, if people are agreeing and they're okay with spreading the disease, then whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Right? I don't approve. I wouldn't want an STD of any kind, but I don't know, man. I've never been in love that hard. No pun intended.
So like, is it acceptable or not to give someone put someone at risk of an STD with their consent?
I mean, I don't know what other people would say. I would say most people would say no, but
if someone didn't say no because they're really
they want to have HIV.
Well, I think for Foucault,
I'm not aware of anybody who wanted HIV.
Well, he was an AIDS denier, Foucault. Again, because he was obsessed with liberating sex.
Okay.
So but he's very influential. So are you gonna denounce him?
I don't know enough about Michael Foucault in this moment to tell you whether I denounce or support Michael Foucault.
Okay, but you would denounce like what I've attributed to him. That position.
I don't know enough even about, I mean, you just gave me like a general, but I don't know if that even happened or if there's more detail to it. I don't know.
Okay, saying it did happen the way I said.
By the way, last time you also lied about other things, so I wouldn't believe you on its face that that's the case, that he actually had sex with people while having HIV intentionally. And I actually put it to Google, and Google is saying that it's not actually known that he did this. So I don't know what to tell. It's like I trust Google more than I trust you. Yeah, I mean, he died of that.
Well,
your claim was not that he died of HIV. Your claim was that he actually had sex with other people while having HIV without telling them that he has HIV, which is a very different claim than the one that he died.
It says right here, like when Foucault died, there was in fact no test for AIDS. There was no way to determine even, but he was suspected to have contracted AIDS. And so he died of AIDS.
Yeah.
So like, where are you getting that he deliberately went out of his way to contract people with HIV?
I'm not saying he did it deliberately. I'm saying it's wrong whether he did it deliberately or not.
Okay.
And he denied AIDS.
Yeah, it's bad
to.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not even aware of it, though, right? Like, if there's no way to
he's
test
actively denying it. He's like, he's actively.
If there's no way to test it, then how would you know? I guess.
Yeah.
He's denying it even
this was
exists.
Okay. So this was in 1984. So
Did
he
Michael
died in 1984
Foucault
before HIV was identified.
HIV. He did not deny
just
HIV.
Emerging news.
This is on
but
Wikipedia.
he was a skeptic of it.
He did not. He did not deny HIV.
He was
this is straight on it. Yeah, this is straight on HIV.
Yeah, but
he did not deny the existence of HIV. He never made any official declaration that he denied it. That never happened.
Like if you don't have enough evidence, you can be a skeptic because you don't have the evidence that exists, right? And he died before we had the evidence for HIV. So there was no actually like definitive evidence for the existence of HIV before he died. So if he was a skeptic, well, I mean,
all right.
He was
So
a skeptic
hold on.
Right?
So what was your point? Okay, number one, what you're saying about Michael Foucault, it's questionable at best, wrong at worst. And so under that basis, you were saying like that there was a position that all sex is as good as long as it's consensual. I don't agree with that.
Is that not your position?
No, it's not. All right. I've now said for the third time that's not my position. And I've explained why.
Okay, but you said before, hang on. You said before that it was okay to like have sex with someone as if you had AIDS as long as you told them about it, right?
If everybody's in consent, like I don't care what consenting adults do with one another. I don't care. If they're all consenting, I don't care. They can play with these others poop. I don't care. It's not involving me. What goes on in the bedroom of adults is irrelevant to all of this.
Okay.
So give me the what your point is.
So it seems like you do think that all sex is good as long as it's consensual by your definition.
Nope,
right?
That is not what I said.
Okay, so do you think it's like consensual? Like, do you think it's morally acceptable to like say, I've got AIDS, I'm gonna have sex? I don't know. I'm gonna have sex with you. By the way, I've got AIDS, and let's not use condoms. Is that behavior acceptable?
So again, I have repeated this over and over. I don't feel like I have to answer it again. If you have not listened to me, I don't know, maybe write down what I have to say to you. I've already responded to this. Proceed.
Okay,
what is your point?
Sounds like you're okay with that.
No.
It sounds like you're okay with that.
No.
You're not.
No.
So you're not for sexual liberation.
How is that part of sexual liberation?
But it's
okay.
consensual
Listen,
sex, right?
As an underlying predicate, I want to let you know that I argue on the basis of mitigating harm. Do you understand that? I would like to have there, like the outlier is like, I want there to be less harm overall in society.
I agree, and I think sexual liberation causes harm. That's why I'm critical
So
of it.
there's aspects of it that cause harm, but at the same time, people like sex. It's an enjoyable experience. Right.
But
And
then why does it
I
then-
feel that
okay.
if you have consenting adults, if they are practicing safe sex, I see zero reason to deny them that.
Okay, but if they're practicing unsafe sex, that's fine too, in your opinion?
If they're consenting adults, go for it, fam. It doesn't involve me.
So you can't say that you're for minimizing harm because you're fine with sex.
That
causing
is
harm.
minimizing harm because people are able to have sex instead of making a giant illegal debacle of a bunch of people hiding around the government and the government like hunting people down for spreading HIV.
And by the way, we don't have to
Do you
go to
understand?
HIV.
People
We
don't die
have
of
to go to
HIV
Look,
anymore.
You have BDSM.
People don't
You-
die
like,
of
you have
HIV
BDSM.
anymore. It's not a thing.
That also
Maybe
causes
maybe in
harm.
the
That's
80s it
what
was
I
a thing.
does.
It's not a
That's what I
thing
wanna talk
anymore.
about.
People don't die of HIV.
Well, people still die of BDSM.
What is this?
Yeah, it's like
what does
people
this
die from
matter? What does this
accidents all the
matter?
time.
What is this argument?
Because you're saying you want to minimize harm, but if
Yes.
you totally liberate sex, it's going to cause all this harm.
It doesn't cause a lot of harm. You
People
can
die from
mitigate the
driving.
harm.
Should we stop driving? Should we ban driving? Because
Well,
people die
you
from
can
driving.
mitigate the harm by saying sex shouldn't be like that. By putting
Yeah, you
limits
can
on
mitigate-
sex.
So
you can
so
mitigate
what's the
more harm by
limits
telling
on?
people they
So,
shouldn't
no,
drive
no,
at
Daniel.
all.
I want to know.
No,
What
no,
is-
no. You put
I want to
speed
know.
limits
No,
on
no, no, no.
driving,
I want to
right?
hear. I want to hear PegliOne's limits on sex. Go ahead. All right, we should put limits on sex. Go for it.
Yeah, that is true.
All right. No having sex if you've got STDs. No choking. No whipping. No violence. Let's no life-threatening sex. Let's start with that.
Is whipping life-threatening?
All right. So how do
It
you
can
how do
be,
you
yeah.
how do okay? So no
Oh, it can
whipping,
be.
no having sex if you have STDs, no violence. All right. So then the question is, how do you enforce this? What does this look like in your mind?
You create social norms that say it's wrong instead of social norms that say it's cool.
And that's
do you
it?
think a husband is owed sex?
Wait,
by
hold on,
his
hold on,
wife?
hold on. Is that it?
No. Yeah, that's it. You're
Well,
creating
you'd be
these-
free to know that there's already social norms where people think it's wrong. Now what?
Exactly.
But the whole point of sexual liberation.
Well,
is to
hold on,
get
but
rid of those norms.
the point is that your solution is already applied.
Well, not enough because.
All right,
that
so then
stuff's normalized
explain
more
to
than
me
it should be.
what needs to happen more then, in order to
How
stop
about
the
we
whipping, in
stop
order to stop the
raising
violence, in
Michael
order to
Foucault
stop
for
having sex
starters?
with if you have STDs. Go.
We can stop praising Michael Foucault for starters. Stop teaching him. Stop
Stop
teaching him
praising Michael
uncritically in
Foucault.
academia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody is actually doing that, but that's fine. Okay, what's next?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know who the hell that was until you brought that up. But
Yeah,
okay,
same.
stop praising Michael
Because
Foucault.
you
Got
don't
it.
know
I'll
your
write that
inside.
down.
Yeah, we never were. Neither
What
me
else
or
you got?
Amender ever praised that guy.
What
'cause
else
we
do you
didn't
got?
even know
Anything
about
else?
it.
Okay. Well, he shouldn't be praised in academia.
Okay, no more poising in academia. No poising.
How
in
about
academia?
a
All right.
ban on life-threatening sex and pornography?
Ban on
Wait, wait a second.
ban
What is pornography to do with
wife
anything?
threatening
Well, I said create a culture that doesn't
wife
normalize
threatening
it, it
sex
normalizes it.
and pornography.
But why pornography? It's like
pornography.
if we don't have like
In
if
pornography,
it's like
okay.
regular sex, if it's regular sex in pornography, is that bad?
What if it's acted? Like, what if it's not real?
Yeah.
But
What if
it's
it's like
still- it's
have you ever
normalizing.
okay, so Peggy, I need to ask you. Have you ever so when I was young, there wasn't like really this hardcore porn
I
that
just-
we have today. But back in my day, we had this thing called Emmanuel, right? It was like this like French like sexual movie, right? Do you think
Right.
that was okay, or do you think that was like really bad?
I don't know this movie.
Oh, well, do you have
You don't
anything?
know?
Do
So-
you, do you, well, but do you have anything? Is that all you got? No more poising in academia. No more poising Michael Foucault. No more ban
Yeah,
the wife
well, that's-
threatening sex and pornography.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I just think that people should be free to do what they want. Like, Again, it's consenting
Even
adults.
if it kills them?
Well, I mean, like, sure, there's probably like a risk, like have a safe word. Like, I don't know. There's already safety mechanisms for this. There's no need to virtue signal this. You could just let people live their life and you don't have to like control people's lives.
Crazy
I don't know
idea.
why you're like stuck in the bedroom of your mind is stuck in the bedroom of other adults and what they do behind closed doors. Like, who am I to say like, oh, your kink is not allowed, my kink is allowed, or whatever. It's weird. It's just weird.
Do you think sex should be?
Can I read something to you?
No. Let her.
Can
let
I
her
read
finish.
something
I
to
want to
you?
make this point.
Go
Hang on.
ahead, Peggy.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
okay. Sorry.
I want to make this point. Do you think it should be illegal for men to force women to have sex with them if they're married to them?
Do I think that it should be illegal to force
Yes, I
men
do.
to have sex? Are you
that's
asking?
not affecting you,
Hold on.
that's
Hold
someone's bedroom,
on. Are
right?
you saying that it should be legal for grape to happen?
No,
Between married
I'm saying
couples?
that's similar to your position. I'm saying that's similar to your position.
All right, let me help you
you
out.
think
Okay,
beating
hold
and
on.
whipping and
I'm going to
choking is
repeat.
fine between
I'm going to
married couples.
repeat my statement to you. Okay, you ready? What happens between, and I want you to listen to this word very, very closely.
Yes, I'm listening.
Consenting adults is no business of mine behind closed doors. You'll notice that I said the word consenting. Understand? So the idea of husbands graping their wives, is that a consenting adult?
No, but
okay, so then I would think that that's wrong and that we should stop that. Right? And it turns out it's actually illegal to grape your wife without consent. Yeah. That's correct. So my desires have been met. So no, it's not similar. It's not even remotely similar, right?
So if a woman dies in the bedroom because a man consensually choked her, that's none of your business.
There should be like a safe word, a safe act. This is already taken care of. This doesn't require. This doesn't require. No, it's not this is just between people.
You just said there should be a safe word. You're telling people how they can have sex.
Hold on. That's just within the I'm not even in the BDSM community. I know that they have safe words.
And you're telling them how to do it, right?
They all have safe words. I'm telling you, they all have safe words because it can be dangerous.
And if they don't, is that wrong in your opinion?
Whatever, dude. What happens between consenting adults in a bedroom is irrelevant to me. I don't care. I don't know why you care.
You don't actually believe they should have safe words. You don't actually believe they should have safe words.
I don't know how to communicate.
Like,
are you? What? Do you have something wrong with your brain where I'm trying to communicate with you? And it feels like that what I am saying is going in one ear and out the other, and you just want to say whatever it is you want to say, and you double and triple down on the same thing.
Can I rephrase what I said because I realized I made a mistake? Can I rephrase it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you believe that they have no obligation to have safe words?
Do I believe that they should have no obligation to have by law?
So
no, there shouldn't be any. Okay. But I think if you want to be safe in that kind of action, you need to have a safe word, and they do. They just implement a safe word because they know it's dangerous. Fair enough. Makes sense.
So okay,
has a lot of utility.
But you don't think that's an ethical obligation?
What?
Yes, of course. Yeah, I think it's an ethical obligation for him to.
I don't know. Hold on. Let her talk. I'm trying to understand her position.
Do you think it's an ethical obligation to have safe words?
Yes.
Okay, so you're putting a limit on sex.
No.
That's a limit.
Limit on
it's
safety.
Not a limit.
No, it's that safety. It's about safety, not sex.
But that's a limit on sex.
No, it's not.
A limit on safety. What do you mean? Are we going crazy?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like it just. Well, hold on. No whipping, no violence.
You can do a lot of things that are not.
No,
not
ban
safe.
the wife
it's like...
threatening sex and pornography.
Hang on.
Like
No more poison.
every time you're doing something,
I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know.
mitigate.
When I'm spending time with my boyfriend, we will be praising Michael Foucault in your name. Okay.
Okay, but like
You finally have
I'm just
a
confused.
hero to worship.
I'm confused because on the one hand you're saying
Yeah, we know you're
consent is what
confused.
is important, but on the other hand you're saying sex needs to be safe. So do you want to put like consent
I
is
mean,
already
like
a limit
I
on
could
sex.
suggest, I can
ethical rule
recommend, but I
governing
can't.
sex,
I
right?
can't force it. I can't like be like, oh, you have to be this way. No, I just think that people should decide whether or not that they want to, do that, and that's it. That's the end of that. What I say has no bearing on what consenting adults do behind closed doors. It's that simple. It's all consenting
Also,
adults.
I don't really
Well,
understand.
do you wanna...
What does it have to do with like sexual liberation, though, Pamela?
Because like you're saying there shouldn't be limits on sex, and I'm telling
No,
you,
because
you see
can I read you something, Pamela? Because I wanted to read
Okay,
this
go
thing
ahead.
to you from like the start. So it's like,
Okay, fine.
what does sexual liberation mean? Right? It's like it's the freedom to define, explore, and experience one's sexuality without shame, guilt, judgment, or external repression. Right? So just keep this in mind. Repression doesn't mean there's no limits, right? Repression just means it's something that's unfair, that's undue, right? Making sure that people are safe while they're doing this and that everybody is safe while doing this is not part of repression. So what you're asking is that you're talking about something that's outside of the scope of the sexual liberation.
Well, I want to hear
movement in
I want to hear her argument, because I don't see where any of this goes anywhere. We're a total dead end here. I find it very entertaining, though, your desire of no whipping, no violence, and no having sex if you have STDs. Very entertaining.
But that's how you keep safe sex. The safe depth.
I mean, again, it's there's just once again, what consenting adults do behind closed doors. Again, it's just not a bit of business to me. It has no bearing on me whatsoever. And by the way, just FYI, neither does it have any bearing on you. Like,
that's not true. That's not
all right.
true, dude.
So two gay guys, they're whipping each other. How does that bear on you?
Because I have to go out in public and be around men who are having these violent fantasies, who are like think that violent sex is normal and okay, and that I'm not comfortable with that.
All right, hold on. You're not aware that they're doing that. They're behind closed doors.
I am, because you put it in the internet.
What?
I don't know. A lot
What?
of people, like, I know.
Sorry,
Hold on. You're looking this stuff up?
I'm aware
So,
of
no,
this
like
thing.
Pamela, I'm sorry. It's like Pamela. It's like whatever you're
Why are
saying
you looking
makes
this stuff up on the
absolutely zero
internet?
sense. So you're saying
Gay
that it's
guys
like
whipping each other. Oh, no!
It's like you're
Why
going
are they
outside and you're
showing
seeing
me this?
people, you're taking their photographs and you're looking them up online to see if they're doing any BDSM, or it's like, what are you saying exactly?
No.
'Cause I don't get it.
I'm saying because this phenomenon exists, I have to like be worried that I could be around people who are into that.
But you know what? Here, I'm going to allow you to rest easy. You don't have to be worried because it doesn't involve you at all. So, okay, the idea that listen, if you're seeing it on the internet, I got news for you. You're looking that stuff up. Okay. So why don't you give me an instance where, okay, but you just said you saw it on the internet. How do you get something to show up on the, I'm not browsing YouTube and all of a sudden I see two gay guys whipping each other. Like what?
But you acknowledge it exists. Like we're talking.
Yeah. If you Google it.
Right? But we know it exists.
I should be able to Google it and not pop up at all. It shouldn't show up. What do you mean? You're actively going out of your way to look it up.
No,
so I'm sorry, Pamela. Can I ask you something?
Hold on.
It's like when you're
there is no
outside,
part of the internet.
Like...
Stop for a second. There's no part of the internet where I'm going to see two gay guys whipping each other unless if I specifically look that up.
Exactly.
I don't need to.
Where are you
see
going?
The video to know it exists.
What?
What is your pork
That means it doesn't
consumption,
affect you. You're just
etiquette?
you're just imagining it in your head, and that's more a you problem.
But they're like, do you know, like a lot of women are retweeting from sex? You know that, right?
A lot of women retweeting from sex. First of all, you're not going to find any sex tweets unless if you're responding to the sex. Huh?
No. Retweeting. They're avoiding sex, right?
Okay. What bearing does that have on you?
They know this content's out there. It's because they know this content is out there.
So let me get this
they're
straight.
like-
They're like, oh, two gay guys are whipping each other. Time to retreat away from what is this?
It's all violent sexual content.
So they're like, oh no, there's violent sexual content. Now I must retreat from what? What are they retreating from?
They're choosing not to have sex.
Okay. That's their choice.
Yeah.
But it's like,
what is that a bad thing?
It's this big deal.
What is happening? Are you okay?
Because when large numbers of women choose not to have sex, men get very mad, and it turns into this big conflict.
Okay,
What?
Pamela, I'm going to
That's
go
their,
back to,
that's
to our
men's problem. That
ancestors.
has nothing, that has no bearing on you.
I'm going to tell you something from
What
Seneca.
is happening?
Seneca said that we suffer more in our imagination than in reality. And apparently, you literally suffer more in your imagination than in reality. In reality, Pamela, I can guarantee you, there's no risk to your safety by going outside, no matter how many people around you maybe like some BDSM, right? It's fine.
But, like, it would make
you're not
sense.
going to be assaulted by a bunch of gay men that like whipping.
But like, I
Ever.
might choose to, if I chose to go on a date with a guy, he might end up being into that stuff, right?
Not
Wait,
unless
you
if
don't
you're
have
into
to
it. You,
consent
you-
or
no,
what?
you don't have to consent to that. If they pull that up on you, you go, hey, I'm not comfortable with that. And that's the end of that convo. That's it.
And Peggy, do you know that there are women that ask men, and it really freaks them out the first time, especially that they're asked that there are women that are like, will you choke me? That's just dangerous. But like,
Or like,
I
or
mean,
like,
my God, girl, like this
Yeah.
is, again, the whole point is consenting adults.
honestly,
If
really
you didn't
easy
ask
way.
for it with enthusiastic consent, they shouldn't be doing it.
I mean,
So
really,
you're not going to
But they
get
can
any.
offer
Hold on a
it,
minute.
right?
So you're not going to. Yeah, they can offer it, but you don't have to say yes. And if you don't have to say yes,
Yeah.
then it's not going to happen to you. So you're fearing this
nothing burger.
nothing.
Okay,
burger.
hang on. Okay,
So
hang
the
on.
thing with
let me
sexual
talk about that.
liberation, Pamela, is that you can say no. That's the thing with sexual liberation is that is the ability for people to say no. I don't like that.
Women are
And
saying no. That's the
that's
thing.
a liberation. That's a
And there are plenty
liberation.
saying
Women
yes.
are
Being
saying
able to
no.
say no.
Women are saying yes too. I know plenty of women
They're
that are in
saying
the
no. A lot of
BDSM.
women are saying no. Okay.
A lot of women are saying
no.
yes. A lot of
They're
women
saying
are
no
also
to
saying
dating
yes.
altogether because this is how it's like.
And they're still having sex. What does dating have to
A
do
lot
with
of women
having
are saying
sex?
no to sex. A lot of women are saying no to sex.
Yeah, and
altogether
that's up to them. They can decide to do that. It's not because of violent sex. You just not agree to violent sex. Trust me, I'm sure the guy that's into violent sex probably would be perfectly okay with missionary if you just give him that limit. Like he's not like a raving psychopath.
women
He's
and
just
they
going to
don't
be
wanna
like, oh, well, I mean, okay, and then move on. Like, what is this? What a weird hypothetical that you brought up. And just so you know, I let
that
my
is the
boyfriend know
weirdest
that
one.
we're going to be doing some whipping and violent stuff.
Amanda,
Just
not
to
the whipping.
spite
Don't
you.
announce it, Amanda.
Just
Not
to
the whipping,
spite
Amanda.
you. Well, I'm
Just
not
film
into
it,
that.
Put it on OnlyFans.
I'm
like
not
everybody
really
else
into
does.
that.
But a lot of women.
But
when
I'll
they
do it just to
specifically meet
spite
men
a
who want that.
Republican. I would.
Also, can we also realize how far we went from what sexual liberation actually means? That we went
But that
into
is
this
what
like
sexual
No whipping,
liberation
no
deranged
violence.
fantasy that she has in her head about like gay guy
But
whipping
no,
each
it
other.
means okay. Hang on. It means you get to do whatever sex you want
This sounds
without
like
shame, right?
This sounds like it's a fantasy of yours.
That's a part of it.
No, that's disgusting, dude.
I mean,
No, it
I'm
does
just,
really
I'm
sound
pointing
like
out,
it.
it does. It like the
But
way
like
it's
when
coming
you
off.
say this to women,
It
like
sounds
me,
like you're
it scares
projecting.
us out of having sex.
Okay, then don't have sex.
Yeah, don't have sex then.
Also, all of this is done. Just
Peggy, I
FYI,
promise
all of the
plenty of
crazy
vanilla
sex you're
guys out
talking about happens with consent. Like all of it is consensual. It's like,
That was a
hey,
big
do you agree
headline.
with this freaky stuff? And then they go, hell yeah, I love freaky stuff. And then they go do freaky stuff. It doesn't involve you at all.
Yeah, like if you're saying no, I'm not
when we
down with the
say
freaky
no-
stuff, then you're okay. Like there are plenty of dudes out there still doing the vanilla stuff, not wanting to
Yeah.
beat you and chain you to
And
walls.
I'll be honest, right? Most people, it's not that crazy. Like it's just not.
No.
You know,
Like,
the
that's
vast
a very
majority of sex
small
on the
minority
planet-
of people that are
That's
into
like
that.
and that's a lot of stuff. Like you have to get into a role. It's a whole scene. Like it takes a lot.
It's like
to
a
even,
lot of work.
Even those
Yeah, it's
people
like
are
work
having
that
like
has to go down.
vanilla sex majority of the time.
No, but like the
like
absolute
work.
vast majority of sex on the
It
planet does not
is.
involve you, Pamela.
A
Like
lot of
literally, you're
work.
not involved in the overwhelming vast majority of the sex on
Well,
the
it's
planet.
not about me. It's about the social
But you're-
changes that you're bringing about.
So what social changes does the sexual liberation does? Can you tell us exactly what the
causes
harm
people
to
to
society
avoid
I
does?
don't know.
I want you to know
It
that
causes
this kind
people
of
to avoid sex, which is the
Oh my
opposite of what
goodness!
you're
Did
supposed
someone
not
to be
just
true.
trying to
donate?
achieve.
We got Rainbow Ash.
That's
Who
just-
just hold on, pause for a second. Rainbow Ash just donated.
It
saying,
makes you
Pamela
want to
should
avoid
stop
sex.
watching so much corn. Stop
That
watching the
Never
corn.
watched
That
any,
is
dude.
true.
You're watching too much degenerate corn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're watching too much corn. Too much corn.
But
Not
you
good for
guys,
you, Pamela.
you guys watch it. Like you guys are for this stuff.
Actually, I don't.
guys are in favor of
Truthfully, hand to whatever you want me to put it to. I have sex. I don't watch a lot of porn, so I'm a married woman.
Do
I
you
don't
have
know.
like violent sex?
What
Sometimes.
don't?
Sometimes we do. It's a little fun. What can I say? It's fun to spice
But I
it up.
don't want to do that.
We've
right?
been married for over, God, how many? 11, 12 years. 12 years. Yeah. We've been married over 12 years now. So, like, yeah, sometimes it's fun to do spicy thing. Whatever.
Yeah. Sometimes you do
But,
the
like,
spicy
if
stuff
you-
in a relationship. It's like what?
Passion.
like,
As
Yeah.
long
men
as
with
it's
that
safe and
reference-
everybody
I don't know why
agrees.
it's got to be so weirdly rigid.
problem?
Do
Oh,
I
yeah.
like violent sex? No, that's not what I'm seeking. But, with a partner that I trust, that I've been with for a very long time, that I
Yeah.
know is never going to hurt me, absolutely spice it up a
So
little.
Ra-
Kick my
yeah, so
ass.
Rainbow
Yeah,
Ash
it hurts
Rainbow
by
Ash is
definition.
saying, like, listen, it's their personal, it's just how they are personally, right? It's what they're into.
But no, like
What they're into
not just
doesn't
personal.
have to be what you're into, and
Yes,
what
it is.
you're into doesn't have to be what they're into. It's simple.
it's
How do
not just
you not
personal.
understand
because
It is
you put this-
personal. It doesn't affect you
Because
at
you put
all.
this content on
It
the
doesn't affect you at
How?
all.
Not
you
everybody
put this
puts their
content on the
sex life.
internet.
Not everybody
I'm
puts their
putting
sex
the
life on
content
internet.
because
That's
you're
not-
the one that brought it up, Peggy. You brought it up.
People put it on the
I
internet.
didn't thrust
It gets
it
put on
upon
the
you.
internet.
Yeah, and you're Googling it
Do you-
apparently.
okay.
No,
there-
I'm not.
The reason it's,
Yeah,
okay,
you
the
are.
problem
Why
is,
are you,
Peggy,
dude? I don't. I'm
No,
just
this
just
is-
like browsing YouTube, and then it's like,
It's
oh
fine,
my
yeah.
god, two guys pegging.
Peggy,
Like what?
Hold on, wait.
That
wait.
never
Oh,
happens.
Time out. Let's
Two
not
guys
act like
pegging? Oh, what?
let's not act like porn does not come from a market. There's a reason for it. Like people
Yeah.
are seeking this out. So like, but here's the thing: nobody's forcing it upon you. Nobody's being like,
Also,
here,
that's
watch this
capitalism.
now.
Everybody
That's
knows
literally
about it.
capitalism.
You've
It's
kind
not
of
funny,
I'm
but
pretty sure you're
everyone
not
knows
against
about it.
capitalism.
but you've got it backwards. Like you've got the situation of the
Such
whole
a
thing backwards.
weird.
The
What a
whole thing
weird
But
thing to
people
get
who
wrong.
because
aren't
this is
into it know about it, right? Do you agree?
because they're seeking it out.
no.
Okay, so Pamela,
People who
does your
don't seek it out
husband
know
does
about
your
it.
does your husband only do like missionary stuff?
Yeah, and it's awesome.
Yeah, cool. Then you
Good.
do you. You see,
Great.
this is part
Amazing.
of sexual liberation.
Whoa.
You
But
can
it's
do
hard
whatever
Stop.
you
to
want.
someone like that.
If the only thing you like is missionary, that's exactly what you should be able to do.
Incredible.
Like, that's part
Wow.
of the sexual liberation. Nobody should be able
Incredible.
to tell you what you should be doing in the bedroom.
Wow, amazing.
Nobody.
Nobody should
But,
be
like,
forcing you to do the violent
It's
stuff.
hard for women
Yeah.
to find that. Like I have women tell me how like jealous they are of me because I have a guy
Yeah.
who's like that. It's
I'm
difficult for
pretty sure
women
you
who
have a
want
lot
that
of women
to
telling
find
you
it.
that.
But
No,
no,
there's
it's
like
tons of women
difficult
telling
for
you
women
that.
to get that these days.
Get what?
Yeah,
What are you
millions of
talking
women,
about? How
yeah.
is it difficult?
Vanilla.
All
Pure
right, so
vanilla,
that,
no,
but
no
that listen, you can just ask for it, and they're okay with it. Listen, I want to let you know, guys'
no, they're not going to
desire.
be okay with it.
Stop, guys' desire
What
to
sadomasochistic man is gonna
guys.
expect
Shut
nothing
up!
but missionary?
Shut up!
Exactly, that's
I'm
not
trying
true.
to enter. I'm trying to have you understand. A guy, listen, a guy. They just want to do it. Okay. They'll be happy to just do it. Okay. And if they're putting you in a spot that makes you feel uncomfortable, then don't do it.
Coercion.
Also,
Okay.
like, some people like vanilla, other people like mango, banana, chocolate, right? Like everybody likes different things. Why should you be mad at people that don't like vanilla? Like, why are you mad at people?
Yeah, I mean, you like vanilla.
Are you mad at people that like chocolate?
And it's like you're mad at people that like chocolate, strawberry, or guava fruit. You know?
Exactly. Just because they do that doesn't mean you don't have to like vanilla or eat vanilla. Like, come on.
But they're not interchangeable in that way. Like one kind.
It is. It kind of is. It is. It's like a person's favorite flavor, and it is that way.
Mender, can you look up studies? How many people are dying from sex like this, like yearly? Can we get a number? Like the statistic is so
a lot, so much. It doesn't matter.
So many. Right?
It doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day. The point is that you have consenting adults that engage in whatever behavior, even if it's risky. It is of no bearing unto me. It's of no bearing unto anybody else. It's their choice. It's adults being able to choose what they do with their own body. And her argument is, well, I just think that people need to have missionary and please have sex with me. It's really weird.
No, I'm not trying to tell anyone that they have to have missionary. They can avoid sex if they want, but that's what they're going to do.
That's their choices, missionary or not.
Yeah, missionary or no sex. That's exactly. You're telling people what kind of sex people are allowed to have. Okay, Kim Jong-un.
It doesn't have to be missionary.
Make sure you wear a specific haircut as well. You do. I'm sure you and Kim Jong-un would get along fabulously.
Can we just stop with the extreme life-threatening stuff?
Okay, can I say something? I just looked it up. How many people died due to BDSM things, right? And they said in a 25-year study from 1993 to 2017 found that only 3 people died or associated with consensual BDSM activities.
People dying on the street.
In 20-something years, 3 people.
You know how much?
Well, that's a blight to society.
Reported though.
All right. Let's move on. We're gonna move on. I gotta finish this freaking temple. And listen, I don't consent to this conversation.
Okay.
No, I want to make you address this.
We're done. We're done.
No,
Peggy.
we're not. Wait.
Yes, we are, Peggy. We're moving on. I'm gonna finish up this temple.
Something I want to make you address.
Do you really? I don't care. I just don't care.
Can I just make you address this point?
Address what point? How you want to force everyone to do missionaries for some reason?
No, I'm just saying it should be the norm. Like it should be what you see.
It is the norm. Missionary is the norm. We're done. We're already there.
But there's a lot of sadomasochist stuff also.
It doesn't matter. Missionary is the norm. It's true. Why? It's really easy to do, and it's really intimate. It's really easy. Do you have any idea how many girls are pillow princesses? Do you have any idea? It is wild, dude. They're like rag dolls, dude. They're like, oh, I just want to lay down. Okay, all right.
Why are you judging the way women have sex?
It's just freaking wild, dude. It's so common.
Why are you judging the way women have sex?
I'm not judging it. I'm just saying it's the norm. It's the norm.
Like you have this insult for women who do that, right?
What?
No, it was a funny way of saying it, Pamela. Don't get your panties up in a twist. Come on.
Don't talk about her panties without her consent.
The way people have sex. No, like you're talking about like the way.
What a weird conversation.
Like you're talking about like women and like how they're bad if they don't want to be active in sex or whatever.
All right, we're gonna move on, Peggy. It was nice talking to you. Okay.
No, I want to make my point.
Like, well, you made your point. You want to have only missionary, and then all right, okay,
you made like
and then
1,000,000 points.
Yeah, I mean, you want to have the white bread,
why is it causing
white bread, and sex? You know, and only mayonnaise on my sandwich,
believe
and that's
that.
fine.
Man, I got some.
Yeah.
Oceanfront property to sell you in Nevada, okay? Because no,
all right, Peggy,
this is not what's robbing women.
I'm gonna mute you because you won't shut up. All right, I gotta mute you. You gotta move on. We're gonna move on. Holy crap!
Funny one.
That is hilarious.
Funny one.
Thou like what must only do missionary or die. Like, I don't know. It's just what a weird
And it's
position.
because men don't want to only do missionary that women don't want to have sex.
Well, dude, I gotta. There have been so many women, total pillow princesses, bro. Like that's all they wanted, and I'm just like, I was just like, it's a lot of work being on top. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like throw me a bone. Like help me out. Like this is a lot. Like, well, it's a
Amanda,
lot.
I gotta
What?
credit you. The first time in my life that I hear about this term,
Pillow
but
princess?
makes
Oh, dude.
so much sense.
Oh yeah, it's really they lie on their
You can
back,
picture it, can't you?
head on the pillow.
Dude, I'm a lucky one. I'm a lucky one.
Yeah, they just lie there. That's it. They don't want to do nothing. We got Joe Pio donating $2 USD. Thank you very much. Saying World Chess Championship is now. What is missing? Question mark. I'm assuming he's gonna say women or something. I don't.
Well, you have to expect a misogynist to say this, right? They're
And
gonna
don't
stick to
worry,
everything
men can
they
become
want.
pillow princesses too. They can. It's just as bad. It's like once in a while, but the problem is like if it becomes a constant thing, that's the problem. That's where the issues arise. It's like why are you doing this?
You need to have some variations.
Yeah.
You know, you need to have some.
Spice of life.
Anyway, we're taking
just
calls.
spice
Phone
up
number
your shit,
phone number is
your stuff.
202-998-5218. I'm gonna, dude. I honestly do not think I can finish this temple. Not easily anyway.
Funny
gonna
thing, I'm also in a temple in
take a while.
Gothic, okay, and I
Wait a
don't know
minute,
what to
is
do
there a-
next.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. I
I'm
just
like,
realized.
I don't know what to do.
We gotta like do. We got another $2 USD. Joe Pio say correct. You're a winner. Listen, I'm willing to acknowledge the facts that you presented. I just don't think that there's anything inherent about a woman's intelligence or a man's intelligence in terms of like being better or worse at chess. I just don't see it. Right. I'm willing to acknowledge, though, that yes, it is true that men tend to do better on chess at the highest levels. That's true. Anyways, thank you, by the way, for the dono. I really appreciate that. Where do I go?
Amender, I wanted to point something out. You mentioned that you don't know of anybody that's like purposely looking to get specific STDs. But there is a tiny sect of people. They call themselves.
Nope. We're not doing pausers. We're not doing it, dude. We're not doing pausers. I don't want to talk about pausers. I don't care about pausers.
Okay.
It's gross and nasty, and I'm on TikTok. I'm not gonna talk about pausers with you.
Okay.
What is
Thank you.
that?
Cool.
Pausers? What?
It's awful. It's awful. It makes me want to die.
What does that mean?
It's an awful thing that makes me want to die.
You can Google. You're very smart.
You
Daniel, I
can.
believe
You can Google. Yeah.
Pausers?
Yeah.
Not posers. Posers are different than pausers.
It's from like the pause,
I think
right?
it's like
you're doing a pause.
POZZERS.
No, like you're very
pausers.
positive about life. You have a positive outlook on things.
Oh.
Focus on the word positive.
Okay.
Yeah, it's awful. It makes me want to die.
Pausers. Okay, meaning. Let's see. Dude, I'm
Education.
like
Woo! I love that this show is so education.
Wow.
cool, awesome, or exciting. What?
Look up bug chasers.
Fuck? Dude, no.
Bro, I'm good.
You guys are fucking with me.
Just
These
start
people are
sending
insane.
people down
Stop.
rabbit holes.
Stop. Y'all got to stop cursing. Learn how to stop cursing.
Oh my god, dude, I always
What did I say?
No, not you. Freaking Daniel.
Oh, no, yeah, it's only, dude, it's me. It's always me. Okay, so Irma, not your fault. It's me.
No, I remember looking up that crap, and I was just like,
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
this
all right.
is- this is-
I
this
was
is
just
not
like,
good.
all right, that's enough internet for today, and then I like logged out for the weekend. I was like, I'm good.
Bug chasers is
I'm good.
bad.
I'm good with that one. I don't want to talk about that anymore. And I was like, no
I don't
more,
like
no
bug
mas.
chasers.
Yeah, I didn't like that
We
at
should
all
stop.
either.
Yeah. Don't have that. Ever. Yeah, Amanda, where do I go from here, dude?
Huh? What? From where?
Yeah, from where I am in Gothic. It's like I don't know what to do next.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to go to the left, and then you hit up the
I
wizard
went
cove.
No, there's no wizard.
There's a wizard
It's
cove.
only mages.
Right at the bottom. At the bottom. I don't fucking.
No, it's I'm dude, I'm
play
already at the bottom.
All right, we're getting a phone call. We're getting a phone call. All right, let's take the phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender. How you doing?
I'm good. What's up, bro?
I'm never gonna get this dungeon
Hey,
done.
well.
All right, what's up?
Dungeon still giving you problems?
Of course. Can I play the dungeon while you talk to me? Am I?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Because normally I don't.
All right, so
I've been not
I know
doing
how
that
TikTok
out of politeness, but I'm just like, bro, I need to get this dungeon done if I plan on going to bed at a normal time. But I'll be honest, this dungeon's kind of hard, and I don't know if I can get it done in time.
Fair enough.
Anyway, go ahead.
All right, well, I know TikTok's rules and regulations, so it's going to be a calm conversation. We're not going to get heated or anything like that.
All right.
All right, now I do want to make a disclaimer before I start, because I'm going to say something sexist, but it's not my actual position, but I have to say it to present an argument to you.
Okay.
Cool?
All right.
All right. So, if I was talking to you and I told you that men are better leaders than women,
okay.
Men read body language and facial expressions better than women.
Men read body language and facial expressions better than women?
Yes, but don't refute it yet. Let me just finish the sentences, okay? Men react better in crisis situations. Men are better teachers. But I will concede that women are pretty and they can have babies. If that was my statement to you, what would you call me? What would you categorize me as?
What would I categorize you as? I'd be like,
yes. If we were talking in those, and I told you those weren't vegans, what would you think in your mind, or what do you think I am?
wrong.
Okay, but not misogynistic.
Not really, not in and of itself. Not yet.
Is it close?
It could easily go there.
Okay. So, did you notice that I gave all three mental attributes to the men, but I only gave one attribute to the woman, and that was only physical?
I did.
Yeah.
Does that seem fair to you?
Huh?
Does that seem fair to you?
Does what seem fair?
Oh, wow. I gave men all the intelligence attributes. The
You
only
realize
caveat I
that you
gave
don't
to
have to
women-
imply women. You don't ever have to imply women in order to actually, or say the word woman in order to imply women, right? You aware of that?
What are you talking about first?
Well, so like if I say, men are better at X, doesn't that imply that women are worse at it?
It kind of does.
Not kinda, it definitely does.
Okay,
Because
it
who's
definitely
excluded
does.
from
So-
the category of men?
Okay. So, all right, wait. So you agree with me then that definitely makes the other side look bad, or it's more negative?
Yeah, it's designed to make it. Yeah.
Okay. So as I was saying, during my example, I gave all three of the positive attributes to men, and to a woman, I gave body and having children, just physical
Well, I
attributes,
mean, if
right?
like when you make all of these claims towards men, and then like the only thing that you claim was positive was the fact that women are pretty. That in and of itself is kind of sexist, because it's like women are
Okay,
more
cool.
than just objects, right, to be admired for their beauty.
Okay. Now, thank you, 1stAmender.
Uh,
I completely agree with you. And as I said, when I gave you that example, that's not what I truly believe.
Okay.
But I'm kind of leading you into a trap, because everything I said was a reversal of your own positions. You said that women were better leaders. Women
Yes.
were more empathic.
Yes.
Women are better problem solvers.
Okay.
Women
Yes.
can handle emotional pressure better.
Yes.
And after you gave me all those attributes, I asked you, well, what do men have as an advantage? And you said,
yeah,
well, men are strong.
Yeah.
So are you a sexist by your own logic?
No.
How is yours different, sir? It's the exact same.
Because there's a difference between the inferiority of the sexes and the superiority of the sexes. One of them is constantly disparaged on a perpetual basis, so I'm building it up. It's completely different from men.
1stAmender.
It's like doing this. Listen, like, let me ask you this, right? Is there a difference? Is there a substantial difference between white power and black power?
Yes, there is.
Is there?
Yes,
but all
there
I did was swap out white for black.
It would still make the same argument, wouldn't it?
Is it the same argument? If someone says black power and then they say, and then another one says white power, which do you think that these are the same statement, except the only difference is black and white?
I'm trying to figure out how you're trying to wiggle away from the fact that
No, I'm not wiggling away from anything. I'm pointing out that there's obviously a historical power dynamic involved. Women are consistently and historically pushed down in society, and you're acting as if that the women and men are treated equally. They're not. They're treated. They're often women historically are often treated as property to that of men, and so my goal is to show to men that yes, it is true that women are they're fabulous at a lot of things that they often don't get credit for. And one of the things I want to point out that women are better at is
you did robot a bit.
Yeah. All right. Well. 34106. Well, call back, AWOL. Give a call back. I must have lost internet for a second. We've been having internet issues ever since that our system got upgraded, like the internet service provider, like upgraded some line or something. I don't even know what the hell is going on. And then as a result, like we've been having like in and out issues. Like the internet was down. Man, one day, dude, we had the internet down for like 7 hours, bro. It sucked. It sucked. I was like, bro, this sucks, dude. I feel like I'm in 1800, bro. Please. Help. How do I activate this? Where do I go? It's supposed to be the sun.
But wait, it's like, did it cut your your phone line too?
No. The problem, the phone is being used for the camera, not TikTok Studio.
Oh.
Yeah, the phone is just the camera right now.
So why did AWOL got disconnected?
Because it's a web camera. It's a web. It's a VoIP phone.
Oh,
system.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. Bro, this temple is tough. This is a tough ass temple, bro. This temple is gonna kick my booty. The music is cool though, so I'll grant that. But
it is.
But I have no idea what I am doing. I don't know what I am doing. I'm just going in random directions, and I need to collect. It looks like that there's a key there, I guess. But let me. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion? We can do so. What? Nice.
And then boom.
Discussion.
I don't know what that was.
We got gags. We got gags here.
You get 2 drums. You get 2 drums. There you go, Minder.
Where do I go in this temple? I mean, do I just kill all the enemies? I feel like I just kill the enemies. Dive. Phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
I'm back first.
All right, AWOL. Go ahead, continue.
All right. Okay, cool then. So now 1stAmender, what you're saying is that the oppressed person can do the same behavior and have the same attitude, but it's not the same result because they're oppressed or suppressed in some way?
Well, I just think it's like when a comedian is like punching up versus punching down. You ever hear of that?
Mm-hmm.
You always punch up in comedy. Always. You never punch down.
Well, wait, not necessarily, because if you have a heckler
No, yes,
who comes to
necessarily.
your job and starts throwing shots at you, they're not expert. They should get heckled down.
I don't think that's the point of the phrase.
I get that, but okay. Well, what you're telling me is that you can have the same thought frame as I can.
Yeah, it's like,
But-
I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Like if you have like an instance
It's
where
only
you...
it's sexist because it involves women, but it's not sexist if it's men. That's literally what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
I
There's
use the
dude, there's
exact same
sexist stuff that
examples that you
exists.
used.
There is sexist stuff that exists specifically against men, which is wrong.
Okay, I understand that completely.
That's why
but
I'm a
that's not the
feminist.
point. Okay, well, yeah, you're a feminist. So what I'm saying is that you're presenting your point of view from a sexist point of view by your own example.
No, it's not sexist.
Okay, let's go over it one more time. Would you give me 30 seconds, then you take 30?
Well, I mean, whatever you got to do.
Okay,
I
cool
don't
beans.
need to
So-
time it. I'll just listen to you.
All right, cool beans.
Okay.
Well, then, with the example I gave you, as opposed to men to women, you gave all the mental attributes to women.
Yeah.
And you gave the one physical attribute to men.
Yeah.
I gave you the exact same example, and you
Yeah.
said mine is sexist, but
Yeah.
yours isn't because yours involves women, right?
No, mine is involving the person where the power dynamic is in the opposite direction.
And so because of that power dynamic, the behavior isn't sexist. That's
Correct.
what you're saying, right?
Correct. It's
Huh?
the same reason why the word
Okay,
black
so-
power is not a problem, but white power is.
Well, okay. Well, first of all,
Same
that's
exact
a very
reason.
naive take. That's a very naive take. Hold on a moment.
What is a naive
Even
take?
if- it is a naive take.
What's
Even
a
if-
naive take?
I'm telling you, even if white power is feared by all these people, trust me, if someone's yelling black power, and you're walking down the neighborhood with your little white ass, you're going to be fearing that. It's not a matter of how
I'll
big
hold my
black
fist
power is.
up. I mean, fuck yeah, black power. I would. I'd hold my fist up. I'd be like, hell yeah, dude, black power.
They will beat you like a wigger. What are you talking about? And by the way,
Whoa, I don't know if that word is allowed on TikTok,
Wigger's
but I
okay,
have a
so
feeling no.
okay, fine enough. Then I'll just say that you'll get that Malibu. What was that movie? Jamie Kennedy. Malibu Most Wanted treatment. That's how they would treat you if you came up running with black power.
Like if they say
But
black
anyway, that's
power,
not
I'd
the
be like,
point.
hell yeah. That'd be it, dude. That'd be it. I'd be like, hell yeah.
Yeah, but the point is that you're saying that it's not sexist for a bad behavior just because. Okay, let's put it this way. I'm a black man. Can I be racist towards a white man?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say in society white men are supposedly more powerful than me?
Yes.
So how can I be racist to them? You just said that
Because
it's a
you
power dynamic,
because you
right?
say something degrading specifically to white people, or you specifically deny white people access to things like businesses or other things. Yeah. Racist.
Okay. So if I can be racist and the other people are in power, doesn't that defeat your point about sexism?
No.
My God, it's like your logic just is on a one-way street.
No,
There's a
it makes
wall between
sense.
you.
It makes
No,
sense, and you,
it
for
doesn't make
whatever
sense. You're
reason,
wrong.
can't put two and two together.
Wait, what's the power
Sir,
dynamic?
you are doing 1 + 4. You are wrong. It doesn't make sense.
What?
You're a hypocrite. I'm just saying that you're a sexist and you won't admit it. That's all.
No, I'm not. No, I
Okay,
strive
good.
for the equality between sexes. I'm a
Okay,
feminist.
well,
I literally am arguing for the equality of the sexes. So no, I am not a sexist. Quite the opposite.
Even if you make sexist examples, you're not a sexist. I got it first.
Hold on.
Your logic is
Is
broken here.
saying, let me ask you this, is saying that men are stronger than women, is that sexist?
No, it isn't. But according to
Okay,
you,
so if I say a
point.
fact about something, it's not sexist.
Okay, well, wait. Are you saying that all the things you said about men and women are a fact?
Yes.
Oh, so wait. It's a fact that women are better leaders.
Yes.
How is it a fact? I know you have a bullshit report. Please bring it up.
I think it's a fact because I think like one of the
think it's a
things
fact?
that is crucial as
Oh,
a
you think
leader
it's
is
a
that you need to be aware of how people are feeling. And I think women are much better at dealing with that situation. I think they're a lot better at that. I think they're much better at empathizing with their workers than a man is. And as a result,
okay.
I think women are just better leaders. They are.
Okay, well, I think that's complete cocky pop.
Men also, they fly off the deep end for no literal reason
Okay.
whatsoever. No reason. They
First
just
Amendment,
they will
do you think
will
that-
yell out at their workers because I don't know their testosterone is flaring up again. It's weird.
Okay, First Amendment, I'm sorry, but you're not really making a lot of sense. But let me ask you a quick question. Do you think that Genghis Khan used his empathy when he was taking over swaths of land? Did you think that made him a better leader?
No, he wasn't using empathy. No, I don't think Genghis Khan
No,
is a
he
good
wasn't,
leader.
but he was leading and he was in power, right?
Yeah, I'm
Was
sure
he
he
a
was
good
in power,
leader?
but he's not a good leader. Like what?
Okay, wait. See now.
Like
now
maybe
you're going into a
militarily
moral
he was a
argument,
good
right?
conqueror, but like would you want
Okay, so if
Genghis
he was a
Khan
good
as your
conqueror,
boss?
he's a good leader.
Could you imagine if
I'm
Genghis
sorry.
Khan was your boss? Could you imagine that freaking nightmare that would be?
Possibly.
That would be a freaking
'Cause
nightmare. That dude would be
I've had some-
breaking
I've had some
every
bad-
worker law in the book.
Then you would choose not to work there, then, sir.
Yeah, I wouldn't work there, so you'd be a crap boss.
Well, yeah, but again, that
Yeah.
wouldn't make him a bad conqueror.
Yeah,
That's a moral
would he be a bad?
argument.
No, okay,
But the
I didn't
point
say
is-
anything about him being a conqueror. I'm saying he'd be a bad boss. He would be.
Okay,
He'd be a
well, you did
crap
say a
leader.
boss. You did say a boss, but we were talking about leadership.
Yeah,
what I'm
and he
saying
would
to
be
you
a
is
bad
that-
leader. Maybe he's a good conqueror, but he's a crap leader.
Okay, First Amender. See,
He like
this is
he
your
like
emotions
he like
that you're
he
thinking.
he like graped the wife of his his generals. Like he didn't give a crap about
That's a moral
anybody.
argument, sir. Listen to me. Stop for a moment.
Yeah, what
Before-
type of
'cause
leadership
again,
do you
remember on
want?
TikTok, I don't want you to get a little crash out mode.
No, I'm
Just
just
listen
pointing
to me
out like
for a
that's how
second.
he is. That's who Genghis
Okay, you're
Khan
making-
was.
First Amendment. Stop. You are making a moral argument,
Yes.
right? But that has nothing to do with whether he was successful as a conqueror. And to be as successful as he was, he had to have good leadership skills. That's the part you don't get.
No,
because
no,
your
I don't
empathy
think
and your
I don't think so.
leadership's
I think you
different
could
than
just
normal
I think
leadership.
you could just be like a ruthless piece of garbage, and that's enough.
No, it's okay.
Yes.
First Amendment. You can just be a ruthless
Stalin.
piece of garbage,
Stalin.
but then if you're not smart, your enemies will just murder you, or someone within your own cabinet.
That's not
You
true.
have
You
to
could just
have
kill
civic
everybody you don't
regardless.
like. That's what Stalin did.
sorry, what?
That dude walked in, right? Stalin would walk in and just kill everybody he didn't like. And that dude, I think that dude died of a heart attack. That dude died of old age.
He did, yeah.
That dude died happily in his freaking sleep, bro.
He
That's-
didn't die happy. He didn't die happily.
Again, you're talking about
He died
morals,
shitty.
First
He
Amendment.
died
But do you
That's not what I'm
understand? But do you,
talking about. I'm
but do you
just saying to
understand?
be a
Do you
conqueror,
understand the
someone
point?
has
Do
to
you
be a
understand?
leader.
Like Stalin is
No,
not a
you
good
don't
leader, right?
understand.
Wouldn't you agree?
All right, I'm sorry, First Amendment. You was irritating me and I wasn't really listening. Please say that again.
But Stalin's not a good leader, right? Just because he
Okay,
took
you know
over
what? I
for
would
a
agree with
while
that.
and a
I
bunch of
agree.
people
I agree
had
with
to
that.
follow every move that he did, like that doesn't make him a good leader.
Okay, First Amendment. In your mind, what makes a good leader for a country? Is it making that country's goals?
Something that
or their
people are
moral structure?
inspired by that person,
They're
and
inspired
they
by
want
that
to and they
person?
want to help. That is a good leader, in my opinion.
That is a good leader. Now we're talking about okay. You know what? I will concede that point. I can see that as a good leader. But when we're talking about someone who's a conqueror, you have to be able to move a lot of pieces. We're not talking morals. We're talking about your ability to lead multitudes of people. If you divorce your emotions for a second, you would say that that person's a good leader.
No, I think
And
like
you
it's
would be
possible
able-
to lead as like an angry, terrible person that just makes you not a good leader. You're just like an authoritarian douchebag.
Okay, my feelings. Okay, I got you.
It's not my
You know what,
feelings.
Chris?
It's how it
your
is.
feelings.
Good
Your whole
leaders
argument is your
don't
feelings,
lead
fellas.
through fear.
Authoritarian leaders
Terrible
typically
leaders
don't
lead through
carry
fear. Leaders that don't know how to lead through fear.
Autocrats typically do not have good successors.
We're not. Oh God, your emotions just make you incapable of seeing things.
Who
All
did
I'm saying
succeed
to you is
Genghis
that
Khan?
This man, we're using Genghis
Kublai-
Khan.
but
as an
Kublai
example.
Khan
Hold on,
was
guys,
a
he
differently
cannot
trained
hear. He cannot hear you guys like talking to one
Oh,
another.
are they railing at
Yeah,
me?
they're
I know
no, yeah,
Daniel's
they're all
over there.
saying. Yeah.
Ask him if Queen Victoria
And you
was
know
a
what?
good
I
leader.
bet you they're
'cause
all
she
making
conquered
emotional
India.
appeals about how horrible this person is or that person. But are they addressing the point, like you yourself, that to be a conqueror of a major part of the world, you have to be a good leader? That's all I'm asking you to say, and you won't even say that.
What? I don't even know what you're arguing at this point, bro.
Of course you don't, because your emotions are all aflutter.
My emotions
Listen to
are
me,
not
Chris
all
Amender.
aflutter.
All
And just because
aflutter, like
even
I
if my
said.
emotions were all aflutter, that does not make me wrong. Maybe
Okay,
your
so,
emotions are all aflutter.
Okay, sure, first. All right, look, seriously, one more time, okay? Just one more, last time I'll try it. Would you agree that Genghis Khan had to be a good leader to take over such a large portion of land?
No.
Okay, why not?
I think he just had to be like an authoritarian that was just like, I'm just going to take everything and then do that.
Oh, okay, well, okay, yeah, okay, that's his reason. But that doesn't
Yeah, but
discount from
that
the
doesn't
skills
make
he
you a
has to
good
have to
leader.
do it, right?
You're just a conqueror. You're just a
Okay,
sociopath.
can you be-
Like, I'm sorry,
can you be a-
sociopaths don't make good leaders. Maybe sociopaths are attracted to leadership. I'll give you that. But as to whether or not a sociopath, let me ask you this: do sociopaths make good leaders?
Some of them do.
We
And
got
also, by
Joe
the way,
Pio
when
donated
you say
$2
sociopath- wait,
USD
wait,
saying
stop for a second.
you've been
Wait,
cool
first-
beans USA USA USA. Okay. Thank you very
Well,
much for the
that's-
$2 dono. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate that.
That's what's up. Look, 1stAmender, this really has just come down to your feelings, and I don't think that we can go any
No,
further.
dude, it's
because
your
you won't
feelings,
acknowledge-
dude. Like we're
you
talking
will
about,
not
like what? Do you
acknowledge simple-
do you think?
you
Do
will
you
not
think? No,
acknowledge
no,
simple
Daniel,
points, man.
no, AWOL. Do you think that a sociopath makes a good leader? Genuinely, do you really believe a
They
sociopath
could
will make
be
a good leader?
leader.
Really?
They could- okay. Yes, because wait, a sociopath.
You're out of your goddamn mind,
Wait.
AWOL.
Shut
Come
the
on.
fuck. I almost went there. My bad. Sorry. So close.
You are out of
Let
your
me ask
mind.
you a question. You know, you're the one out of your
No.
mind. You're ignoring basic facts for your feelings.
I am not ignoring basic facts. I'm pointing out sociopaths don't make good leaders. People don't like following sociopaths around. That's
Okay,
why
first
everyone's
amendment.
upset at
What's the-
Trump right
what's
now
the-
because he's a freaking sociopath.
Okay, don't go into the.
They don't
syndrome
make
right
good
this minute.
leaders.
So, what? Okay, how about this? First, what is your definition of a sociopath?
Without me looking it up, I'm just going to appeal
Yeah,
to the
that's what I-
definition of it.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just going to appeal to the Google definition of it.
That's fine with me. I don't care. I'm just curious.
All right, hold on. Sociopath.
Someone.
Because right now what we're
Is
debating
he-
is, can a sociopath be a good leader? Not should they be one, because that's your emotional part of the argument. But the
Inviting him
factual
to the
part is,
Discord.
can they be a good leader? Right?
I really want to argue with this man.
Okay, so
shut
sociopath
up,
is an
Daniel.
individual with an antisocial personality disorder characterized by a chronic disregard for right and wrong, lack of empathy, and manipulative, impulsive, and erratic behavior. They often violate social norms and the rights of others, frequently driven by self-interest and a failure to feel guilt. They lack empathy and remorse. They have a difficulty understanding or caring about the feelings or rights of others. They are manipulative and deceitful, highly skilled at lying. They use charisma or threats to achieve goals. They have a great level of impulsivity or erratic behavior. They act without planning, often displaying violent, erratic, or angry behavior. They have a level of irresponsibility where they have trouble maintaining jobs, managing finances, or adhering to safety rules. And there's a surface level charm where they're able to charm others to gain trust, which is later exploited.
Okay, that part where they charm others to gain trust,
Yeah.
is that now? Okay, you would say that a good leader is someone who inspires people, correct?
Yes.
Well, if I was lying to you and I gained your trust, but you were inspired, would I still be a good leader?
We got another $5 UAD from Robert Lemons, who says, how did Genghis Khan and Stalin get so many people to follow them? Because they're sociopaths. They can charm people. They could charm people into following them, but that doesn't make them a good leader. That just means they're capable of fooling people into being led.
It's called lying.
Okay, first
it's called lying. It's really good.
I guess the problem is when you hear good, you're putting. I think when you hear good, you're putting a moral context of good, like I mean, good person. But what I'm saying is good is as far as accomplishing their goals. Do you
outcomes?
see the difference?
As good as it outcomes?
You're saying that they're not a good person. I get that. But I'm saying that they have traits and skills they use to become people in power. And if you discount that part of it because they're a bad person, you're missing the part of it.
It isn't about them being a bad person, though.
Can you repeat it?
Wow, that was a lot, man.
Because they're all talking. They're all talking. You gotta.
I got them heated. Look, I apologize.
They want you to come to the Discord. They're asking you to come to the Discord to argue this.
I apologize. I can't. My wife is asleep in the bedroom. That's where my computer is for the Discord.
Well, maybe you're not a good leader because you won't tell your wife what to do.
Another day. But I'm right, Daniel. You're wrong. And if we could talk, I'd tell you.
Wait, what I just said was freaking hilarious. You didn't even hear it out.
It was. It was.
Okay, I have one more question for you, and I'm out first. It's a quick one. The last time we talked, at the end of the little chat, I asked you, was anyone who was pro-immigration or supported ICE under the categories of bigot, phobic, or ignorant? And you agreed to that. Do you still hold that opinion?
Anybody that supports ICE currently as it stands, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So they have to be either racist, xenophobic, or ignorant, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you can't think of any other reason someone would support ICE?
Not currently, no.
Yeah. Okay. I asked you this once before, 1stAmender, but if you're one of the people who lost a family member to someone who's undocumented, would you have a legit reason for wanting to support ICE?
Yes.
Okay, would that fall under racist, phobic, or
do we
ignorant?
want to try and
ignorant.
figure out how to cast it?
Ignorant. Okay, please tell me why. That should be fascinating.
Well, I think it's ignorant because you're talking about I think you're talking about not realizing the entire. You're only looking at it at like a personal lens as opposed to like the total, the overall.
Well, how many people base their political decisions on the overall and not their own personal life?
Most people don't.
Oh, okay. Like, let's be honest. If the biggest issue is something
very
about
ignorant.
attack,
it's an ignorant point of view. Yes. Rather than addressing the overall, they look at it as a personal anecdote.
Okay, but it's not a personal anecdote. Okay, well, I guess
it is literally a personal anecdote.
It is, but I would think the loss of a loved one would make you change your ideals on crime, immigration, and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. Well, first, then I'm curious. What you're saying is that the only way to have an enlightened worldview is to take in all issues and all problems.
Say what?
You're saying that to have an enlightened worldview, you have to take in every issue and every problem
as much as possible. Yes.
Because
you should be as aware of what everything goes on as possible. The more you are, the better.
Okay, well, you have empathy, so I want you to answer this from an empathy standpoint because I don't understand this part of it. If I lost a family member to someone who's undocumented, you would also like me to look at the fact that they help the economy or that they deserve a better place to live?
What?
Which one of those which of those do you think would weigh somebody more in their life?
I don't even know what you're talking about at this point, AWOL.
Of course you don't. It's your emotions. You know what? I'm out first. I did enjoy the conversation. And yeah, Daniel, I'll get at you one of these days. And whoever else wants beef, I'll be back. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
Oh man. I mean, we should remind him that
It's like pulling teeth.
Last week when he debated me, he actually agreed with me on everything eventually. So I don't know. Also, I find it really weird, like this thing of his. It's like, oh, if you were actually affected by, let's say like one of your family members was killed or even murdered, by an immigrant.
We got
Should
$2
you be, like,
donation from Robert Lemons saying leadership is not defined by good or bad behavior. I just like, here's the thing, like there is leadership where people are able to lead based off of their own selfish desires. Another $2 from Jopio saying, "AWOL, open a can of ice cool beans." Okay. That's just funny.
But it's like what I wanted to ask him if I had the chance.
Appreciate the
was, like,
donos, guys. I really do.
He's a black man, right? So if somebody has like one of their family members like murdered or killed by a black man,
Another phone
should
call.
we just like mistrust all black men at that point?
We got a phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Amender, I have a bone to pick with you regarding your conversation that you have regarding what is like an empirical classification of a good leader versus an effective leader.
Is this stinkdink?
Oh, it's that guy.
Yes, the guy who said that to be honest, I wasn't going to call in because I find your show to be so boring, but I had to listen to the way you were arguing, and I just couldn't help but be fascinated on how there's no distinction on your half when it comes to effective leadership versus a good leader, right? A morally good leader. But then again,
I just think that listen, I just think if the desires of your leadership stem from just like sociopathic tendencies or like a selfish tendency, it doesn't make you a good leader. In fact, it negatively detracts from you being a good leader. Like I'd rather follow somebody that is genuinely a good leader as opposed to like somebody who's just like a selfishly a sociopath, right?
All right.
What do you think of Lyndon B. Johnson?
What's a good leader for you, right? Who is a good leader in your book?
Who is a good leader in my book? That's a good question. My boss is a good leader.
I mean, how's your boss? Why is he your boss? How did he get there?
Huh? He's very good at his job, and he's been
what
at the
makes
job
him
longer
good
than
at
me.
his job?
He's been at it for decades.
Well, that's because someone has been at a job for a decade does not mean they're good. Like I can point to several leaders at Wipro management or Dell management that are just god awful at their job. They're very incompetent, but they've been there for 30 years. They must be good using that logic then. Despite the fact that they cannot respond to emails on time, despite the fact they do not hit their own required SLA quotas to respond to those emails, gosh darn it, they must be so good. They must have that effective leadership that you are talking about, that you are instilling within that conversation that you have right there.
Okay.
That's what I'm getting at, right? Is that you just assume that they're good just because they've been there for a long time. That is effectively.
I mean, you asked what's an example of a good leader, and then I told you my boss is a good leader.
Well, yeah, and right there, right, and I just pointed out that there's a flaw.
And there was like a multitude of factors that makes him good. He's highly empathetic. He's smart. He's been doing the job for a long time. He's very friendly.
Jimmy Carter was all of those things.
Well, is he empathetic, like in your schema at work, or
we're on the phone call.
what?
We're on a phone call, Quinny. You gotta click the
A
live.
lot of phone calls. I mean, well, I get a lot of phone calls, and I used to do.
I was
management
talking to
work for that
Quinny.
many
You don't
years.
hear him, but was talking in the chat, and we're live right now. Sorry.
I mean, for all you know, he could be beating up someone during that meeting, and it's just like, man, what a good leader.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, I just think that your arguments are very flawed, right? Like I just find it frustrating, like pulling teeth sometimes when I hear like these very vague arguments that you're making, right?
Do you
It's
have a
like,
point to
okay,
make?
have you read like Stephen Kotkin's Stalin, like Volume 1, Volume 2 at all, or?
No.
Okay. So you basically made a declarative claim that Stalin is, by all accounts, not like a good leader. In my opinion, Stalin was an effective leader. Morally, he wasn't a good leader. But if we look at like what makes a leader effective,
You think that
he would
Stalin was
be a good
morally
leader.
a good leader?
I mean, in my opinion, he wasn't a morally good leader. He killed people. He basically promoted pedophiles and rapists as part of the NKVD. Those are not empirically good things, right? Or morally good things, correct? And keep in mind that he was aware of these things and he justified it.
Okay.
What would you say those are like morally good or bad things?
Those are bad things.
Okay, so we established those are bad things. However, I can also say at the same time that Stalin was very pragmatic when it came to say how he was running facilities during World War II.
He was ruthless.
Well,
his
yeah,
name isn't even Stalin. He called himself that. He called himself that because he wanted to be like this hardline person that just was basically like nobody could challenge him ever on anything. And no, I think it just makes you like a selfish sociopath as opposed to like a good leader. I just think you're a bad.
Amender, most leaders are on the DSM-5 scale sociopaths. Including
I agree. I don't think sociopaths make good leaders.
Well, no,
I think if we can get a leader that's not a total sociopath, we can get a good leader. Yeah.
Amender, like I just said, like you didn't let me finish, right? And you just said like, oh, I agree. That's why they don't make good leaders. I wasn't going to say that. Now, I was going to say that most leaders are on the DSM-5 scale for sociopaths because they are effective enough at hiding the sociopathy that they have to make them effective leaders.
Okay.
You know the distinction, right?
I have no idea how you would even remotely measure that, but okay.
Well, like
considering
say, for example,
that if the DSM can't measure it, then how the hell are you measuring it exactly? Like,
if I was like an investor at your boss's company, and if he's bringing in good reports, he must be an effective leader, right? If he's at the very least keeping the company profitable, right?
Can you like make your point?
I already did make my point. I had made my point.
I don't understand
your point. Argument. I think your arbitration of what is good versus effective is flawed.
Okay.
If you can't at least agree on that, then I have to provide. I got to go back and forth, right?
I disagree.
I think. Okay, so you disagree, right? So explain to me how, if I was like say an investor and I saw your boss keeping the company you're working at in the black for years, right? And I'm like, well, he could kick puppies all day, but he does his job. I can't complain.
Okay. Makes you.
Do you at least see like
investor?
Well, there is no such thing as like a moral investor other than like.
You don't think that there are immoral investors?
Not really. I mean, look at how quickly like companies abandoned DEI initiatives as soon as the time was right. Or how
they abandoned DEI initiatives as soon as that there was a threat.
Or better yet, right? How quickly companies will hire people that are probably really well known.
Like when Donald Trump went in and just started threatening these companies, like, "Oh, we're going to remove all subsidies," and if you do this, and then they were like, "Okay, we'll stop."
Do you actually have evidence, or are you just going to say like, "Oh, here's an article
there is evidence
from Trump, so therefore this must be like instead of an ad hoc fallacy." That is all I need as like.
It did happen. That did happen. Like, I'm not going to pretend like that didn't happen. That did happen.
Then why didn't it happen under Trump's first term?
What? It did happen under Trump's first term.
Why did it start under George W. Bush and it continued under Obama?
It didn't start under George W. Bush. What are you talking about?
What you actually read like reports Amender? Like, do you read? Like, I know you're an investor, right? Do you actually read your company, like the company you invest in?
I mean, I just like read are we doing good this month as opposed to last month? Is there any like loans or anything?
Well, they usually do it by quarters, and quarters divided like what, 3 years? Amender, like divided up to three.
Is there a point, or is this just, or is like what are you getting at? Like, I don't understand.
What I'm getting at is that you're like, again, right? Your arbitration or your classification of what is a quote unquote good leader is flawed.
Well, you win. You're the winner.
And you're merely pulling this off on like I guess my feelings,
else?
right? As the last guy said.
Do you have anything else?
Like, I mean, well, if you're upset that I'm pointing out the flaws in your argument, you can just hang up, right? At the end of the day, I already know that you want to win the argument.
I conceded, and that was it.
I'm just here to have fun, right? Because I already know that your argument is going to be so
all right,
flawed.
as I thought, you're
just
like being a trolling douchebag. Got it. Cool.
I'm
glad you're having
someone's
fun.
being a trolling douchebag, and then not provide like actually provide a good.
You're the
argument.
one that's like freaking the hell out.
Okay.
Like, and when all I did was agree with you just now. Like, I just agreed with you.
But you didn't say that, right?
Like,
you just said okay.
I said okay.
It's like, well, what do you want me to say, right? It's like,
well, I just said that I conceded, and you're still going at it like some weirdo.
Right? You should just moved on. But say,
is there anything
like,
else?
Trying to find an argument.
I mean, I'm waiting for something to happen, but I don't know.
Like what? Waiting for like a big gotcha? No, I mean, I already know your game, right? I already know that you want gotchas, right? And because I'm not providing that gotcha, right? You're just waiting. You're just waiting for me to slip up. I will not slip up. I'm not like not like the other guys, right? That you wanna be upset about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
well,
so
good
you
talk,
agree,
Stink
right?
Dink. I'm glad you're doing okay. How's the
flawed.
fuck zone doing on your end?
Well, I'm not really part of the fuck zone, right?
Why not?
Because I'm actually busy right now. I'm busy doing kick. By the way, how come you haven't responded to any of my lawyers, right? About the kickboxing.
I never received a single email.
I mean, considering that I always talk to them, and now some people came to me.
Well, you gotta fire your lawyer because your lawyer has not sent a single email.
Openly disregard these emails,
you need to fire your lawyer because your lawyer has not sent a single email.
On your server,
hey,
and, they're coming over.
You need to fire your lawyer because your lawyer has not sent a single email.
Well, I have
fire himself.
Yeah, you cannot fire ChatGPT.
I am burning money trying to get the thing going, right? And you think it's funny. Hey,
ChatGPT, can you fire off this email for me?
Yeah. Are you upset that I have lawyers? Unless you're doing a lot more better than you, right? If I
probably
have a team of lawyers,
probably.
These are not cheap, by the way. We're talking about like a minimum of 500.
6-7 lawyers.
He's got all 7 of them.
6-7.
Well, I got 5, right? But who's counting at the end of the day?
Yeah, who's counting? Not us.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, I don't really go there, right? I'm just a busy bee, right? Just living my best life, right? And and you're out here debating, right? You're still debating, right? You still got the debate game down,
it's
right?
Fun.
Yeah. So,
well, I don't know. Maybe fun is subjective.
You have a good day, Amender.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was the most useless conversation that has ever happened on this channel.
I mean, that's any conversation.
He's good as like a lolcow.
He is a lolcow. Come on.
He's like a good lolcow. I think that's about it. Like, anyway, we are still taking calls. I'm trying to get through this temple. This temple's a bitch.
Dude, same here. Like this temple. Oh my god.
Daniel unironically just said 6-7.
I mean, that was the whole joke. He has like 6-7 lawyers. Like, come on.
6-7. That's funny. Dude,
that was the whole thing.
Dude, what do I do in this freaking what do I do?
Dude, as soon as you tell me what I should do in mine, I will tell you what I should do in yours. I have no fucking idea.
I'm like looking at it like I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Like I can't physically. Can I? Is that it? Nope. How do I leave?
Shit. Bikes.
Oh, okay. There it is. I was looking. I was like, where the heck can I hook shot out of this pit? Thank goodness. Go on. All right, phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Hey, what's happening first? How's it going this evening?
Hey, Rob.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
what you wanna talk about?
You were discrediting your own point tonight, man. When you were speaking with
Which one?
AWOL, and then when you spoke with Stink, you were saying that the reference you.
Well,
the
do
thing
you
that
know who Stink is? Just FYI, do you know that guy?
Yeah, that's the guy that y'all ducking each other in the ring.
Huh? Yeah, well, there's that, but then also like this guy is just like a known troll on my old server, and he just I don't know, he just like follows me around for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
But yeah, but when you were saying that a black person could be racist, but a woman couldn't be sexist, I guess.
I never said that.
That doesn't correlate.
No, a woman can.
You did say that. That's
there are misandrist.
You didn't use those words. But
No,
that's what you meant.
there are
That's what you said.
there are misandrist women, and I'm against those women just as much as I am against male chauvinist men.
No, what you
I am
said
equal
was
opportunity against chauvinism.
You act chauvinist a lot of times on, But
Well,
I don't
then
want
I'm
to go
sorry.
into that right now. I don't want to go in there right now. But what I'm saying is that if you're stating that if the example that AWOL said was that if women, when he said, okay, I gave you 3 positive traits about men, and then the traits that women they control, they can have babies, and they look good. But he gave like characteristic traits for men, and you said yes, that was misogynist. It was chauvinistic as well.
The problem is
right.
the power.
And then, but in the reverse, you said it was women. Now I understand what you're saying is that men have not been oppressed. But using that same logic,
hold on. I'm not saying men have not been oppressed. Men can and have been oppressed.
You're saying the power dynamic.
Yes, there's a power dynamic though. Does that mean therefore men cannot be oppressed? Of course they can.
Okay, well if we're using the power dynamic, then you can sit there and take out men and put white, or you can add white men, or you can say instead of women, you can say black men, or you can say black people.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Like just because you have
power dynamic
hold
exists.
on, just because you have equals, right? Like equal phrasing, but you just change the demographic. Just because it's equal phrasing doesn't mean it's the same thing. You're aware, right?
But it is though. In the context that was given, it was the same. He gave you a very specific
Let me
dynamic.
ask you this. I'm going to ask you once again. Like, is the term white power and black power, is that the same thing in your mind?
It is not, but that's the whole point that you made.
Of course it's not the same thing. That's the point.
You discredited yourself.
Of course it's not the same thing. No, I'm making the exact argument where it makes sense.
We know it's not the same thing.
Yes, exactly. I'm saying that there's a huge power dynamic difference there. Huge. And there's a historical atrocity associated with it. So when a man is putting down a woman, and treating her like property, there's a historical implication to that. Do you understand?
Well, no. See, I can say he gave specific dynamics. He didn't say anything about treating her like property or any of those instances. He gave an example. I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, I hear you now. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, he gave specific examples that said that when he said, if I said these traits here, that is misogynistic. But on the other side, it's fair. You can't have it both ways.
I feel like I made my argument, but you're just kind of doubling down. I don't know what else to tell you.
I get the power dynamic part, but
then what's your point?
But see, the difference is you're saying, but you didn't say you come back and saying now that women can be whatever sexist, but then when he gave the example,
don't you
was
think
like,
that women
no.
can be a misandrist?
You're saying that now, but you didn't say it at the time.
But you're asking whether or not that can happen. I'm saying sure. Don't you think that a woman can be a misandrist?
Sure.
Okay, so then what's the argument?
Is that how that's pronounced?
What?
Is that how that's pronounced? Misandrist?
Misandrist? Yeah. It's women that have a superiority of women over men. It's the same situation of
misogynist.
Of misogynist. Yeah, it's just the woman equivalent.
I've never heard that term. Okay, see, you taught me something today. All right. You taught me something today. All right.
Glad to assist.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I think
now,
if like you have, I have seen like quote unquote radical feminists, argue misandry, which I would say, by the way, is actually antithetical to completely antithetical to what feminism is.
Okay.
Yeah, because feminism argues for the equality of the sexes. So if you're creating a system where automatically women are superior to men, that's not feminism anymore. That's misandry, and it's wrong.
Right. See, but you're pro that because you stated factually.
No, I'm not in favor of misandry.
That women were better leaders than men.
So
that's what you said.
Pointing out
things, and you was stating that it was factual. Well,
yeah,
it was all
because
just
it
your
is.
opinion.
Because
It's
I think it
opinion.
is factual. I think it is. I think, and I gave reasons
You
as to
can't
why
use
that
a
is.
phrase like "I think it's factual."
Yeah, well, then
I think it's
prove
factual.
me wrong.
Come on,
Prove
man.
me wrong.
You're
Just
smarter
'cause
than
men,
that. You
just
can't
because
think
most
that
people, just because most leaders happen to be men, that is no indication that they're better leaders. That just means that men
Did I
tend to
use
be
that
more.
as an? Did I use that as a reason? I did
I'm
not.
just saying as
I
an
didn't use
example.
that.
I'm just saying as an example. It's my opinion. I think in order to be a good leader, you got to be able to. You have to have some level of empathy towards the people that you're leading. You have to be able to meet them where they are. You have to treat them as human, and you need to have a good understanding of what it is that they need. Right? These things help to be an effective leader. And I think
You
women are better
realize
at dealing with that than men are. Men are not as good dealing with emotions as women are. It's true.
What you just stated was making a factual statement. You used, in my opinion, and I think combined 7 times.
Yeah.
Maybe 6, 7.
I can't have an opinion and display it as fact.
But you can't have an opinion that's factual. No, that's why it's opinion.
Okay, well, fine.
So you were wrong then.
No.
So when you say okay, fine, that means I was wrong about that.
I'm not wrong. No. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'm not wrong here.
If you're saying that it's fact, it can't be your opinion. Or I think
if I'm saying it's fact, it can't be my opinion. I mean, you're the one that is like attributing to it as fact. I mean, I suppose it is my opinion.
You're saying
but it's like
it's
I guess
fact.
it's like hard
you
to like
are
prove
saying
it
it's a fact.
directly, like empirically, I suppose. If you could show me empirically, I'll stop having the opinion.
No, first you actually said for a fact. And
yeah,
then you said,
I think it's true. I think it's true. I'm not sure that it's true. I think it's true.
So it's your opinion then. That's the
No, it's not.
definition.
It's. I'm not 100%. I think it's true.
I think it's.
I think it's being intellectually honest when it's like, okay, I don't really have any like real empirical data on this, but hey, this is what I think. Prove me wrong. Show me empirical data that goes against it.
So what you're giving us is your opinion. Got it.
Yeah, sure. In that instance, sure.
Okay. And you equate leadership with whether you put too much personal emphasis on whether the person is good or bad. Leadership is about effectiveness.
Leadership is about the what?
No way you can't effectiveness. You can't. There's no way.
Yeah, if you're not an effective leader, then you're a shit
leadership
leader.
measurable.
Like,
and you,
I'm sorry for the curse, but
No.
yeah, I think if you're not an effective leader, you're a bad leader. Yeah.
What Genghis Khan was beyond effective.
If you're not an effective,
was Genghis Khan effective? Was Genghis Khan not an effective?
I mean, in terms
leader?
of as a conqueror, he's extremely effective. I don't think that makes you a good leader, though. He's an authoritarian.
If you get that many people to follow you, that means you're effective.
Well, I don't know if people. I think you could get people to follow anybody if you just hold them at the end of a gun. I'm sure you could easily, by threatening their life, get them to be like, "Oh yeah, sure."
The people who pointed the gun at him.
Yeah, and then he killed them.
Other
and
people
then
could have turned. People could have turned the gun on him.
He kept doing. Yeah, they did, and they did. And then he would go at them with horses, and because nobody had horses.
No. His own. I'm talking about his own people. His own.
Yeah,
people
he did that
could have
too.
turned him.
Yeah, and they did. Some did, and he killed them too. He just kept on killing and killing and killing until everybody agreed with him.
You're missing it. If you had people who followed you and then they went out and got more people and more people followed you, you had to be doing something effective as a leader, because those people who followed you originally and went out and expanded your grasp and your reach followed you. You had to do something as a leader to make them follow you.
Yeah, I mean,
you need to explain to him that effective is necessary but not sufficient to be good.
Yeah, so
effective is necessary but not sufficient.
Yeah, so he's saying that effective is necessary but not sufficient to be good, is what Daniel said. I don't know if that makes any sense to you.
Only if he's saying good by way of the end result. But they are good at what they're doing.
I mean, I think they're an effective conqueror. I don't know whether or not you're a conqueror makes you a leader.
Is leadership necessary to conquer?
Is
the large swath of land that Genghis Khan had?
I think you could just be like a violent person and get what you want.
Not for the
yeah, like I think if you just like lack empathy and you just I think you could just do it.
There's no way.
But it's not somebody that I would want to follow. I wouldn't want to follow a person.
It's not about whether you want to follow it.
Yeah,
no way. There's
a bad leader.
No protocol.
Hey, that's a bad
no
leader.
way to
I'm not going to follow bad leaders.
That Genghis Khan was not a good leader.
That's what I meant. Yeah, he can.
Hitler was scum of the, we know what kind of scum Hitler was.
Do you think Hitler was a good leader?
He had to be a good leader.
Woo-wee!
How was he not?
Spicy.
How could he not be?
He murdered 6 million people.
Think about, we're talking about.
He's a horrible leader. He was a horrible leader.
You're talking about what he did.
No, he is a horrible leader. He murdered 6 million people to get what he wanted.
Did he possess leadership skills?
He murdered 6 million people. Does that have no impact?
Did he have leadership skills?
Does that have no impact on his leadership to you?
You answer my question.
No, you need to answer my question.
My question was,
does that have any impact on his leadership?
Not have
the
leadership
fact that he
skills?
Murdered 6 million innocent people?
You're looking at the end result.
Yeah.
You're looking at the person.
I am.
You're looking at the person.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I have to look at the person for who they are to determine whether or not they're a good leader or not. So hold on. So knowing, does the fact that Hitler murdered 6 million innocent people, do you think that has any impact on his? Does it have any impact on his leadership?
It has none.
So he's a good leader, even though he murdered 6 million people.
That is not indicate
that is wild,
Rob.
Rob, that's wild. I hope you don't say that at a Thanksgiving dinner table, because everyone's going to look at you and drop their food. They're going to be like, motherfucker, what are you talking about?
But here's the thing. We'll be one-on-one, and we won't have somebody sitting there lording over the conversation like you are currently. Here's the thing. If me, as Hitler can say, but as a dark-haired,
but what is that? Are you a good leader?
Person,
I tell people what to do really good.
That can tell people, hey, the only true German is blonde hair and blue-eyed, and him to be the antithesis of what he was saying to do, and can get people to follow it, and can exhibit national pride against a person who looks exactly the opposite of what he's saying, and get them all to follow him.
Bad leader.
Does he possess leadership's ability, though? You never answer that question.
Huh? Does he possess leadership ability? I think everybody possesses
Incredible
some level of
leadership ability.
No, I don't think he was an incredible leader. He murdered 6 million people to get what he wanted.
You see,
He's an
you're
incredible
not
poor
answering the question honestly. You're saying
I
no
am
because he
answering
did
the
this.
question honestly.
No,
I'm telling
that's a
you what I
yes or
believe.
no question.
Yeah,
A
that was
person
that
does
was
not
I
get.
answered no. I answered no. He's not a good leader.
Then you're wrong, and that's factual.
Oh, okay,
You're
so
factually
you think Hitler was a
And
good
it's not
leader,
my
and I think
opinion.
Hitler was
You're
a bad leader. What the hell?
You don't get to be the chancellor of Germany and do all the things that he did without having leadership ability. It's impossible.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Just say that you're right. Just say you're wrong and you're right, Rob.
No, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, Hitler was a good leader. Are you crazy? Hitler's not a good
You're
leader.
acting as though
Hitler
you
killed
equating
so
leadership
many
with like the
people to
type
get
of
what he
person
wanted,
he
bro.
was.
He was a monster.
You're looking at the end result.
He's a horrible human being, and no, he's not a good leader. He murdered tons and tons of people to get what he wanted. He's just an authoritarian douchebag. That's it.
With incredible leadership ability.
No, he's just an authoritarian. Any moron can like have like can be like a sociopath and just like hold people at the end of a gun and enough authority, and then all of a sudden everybody has to follow you. Yeah, that's really easy. Anybody can do that. I could show up with if I shoot up with a pew pew, and I went to and I like,
did he do
and
that?
I said, "Give me your wallet." Kinda, yeah. Yeah, he kind of did exactly that. Yeah, that's literally what they
How
did.
did he become chancellor? How did he become chancellor?
What? He was voted in, and he yelled.
He wasn't voted in, actually.
Okay.
He was appointed by the president.
And then he had what? He earned extreme loyalty from people, correct?
Yeah, because he played
And he
into the
led them
tribalism of
to the
humans.
point, and he led them in a way. He led them in a horrendous way.
Yeah.
See, this is the thing
he's a
what it's
bad
about.
leader.
He led them in a horrendous manner,
way.
but he still led.
Yeah, he's a bad leader.
He still led them. He
led
still
them in
had
a
the
bad
people
way.
to follow him.
If okay, let me ask you this. Let's say, right, that. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Give it. I think I can cook with this. Hold on. Let's see.
Hello?
Give me a sec. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm trying to remember the guy's name, but I gotta Google the guy's name because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Just say a guy.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
Just
Okay.
Go ahead.
So Jim Jones, right?
Yes, I remember. I know.
He led the People's Temple and orchestrated the mass murder suicide of over 900 followers on November 18th of 1978 in
Jonestown.
Jonestown.
He was a
Hold on.
charismatic leader.
No. Hold on. Was he a good leader?
He was a charismatic leader.
That is not my question. I didn't ask if he was charismatic or not. I'm asking, is he a good leader?
He has strong leadership ability, yes.
That is not my question.
Absolutely.
I'm asking, was he a good leader?
You're saying good. If I said that Hitler was an extremely strong leader, I mean, me saying
You
Jim
said he
Jones
was a good leader.
is a leader.
You said Hitler was a
I just answered the question. I use a bigger example.
So I'm asking. So Jim Jones, was he a good leader? He got everybody to follow him.
Mm-hmm.
So was he a good leader?
Yes.
Crazy.
I don't think you understand what you're asking. You think
I
think
understand
that you're
it
not a good
perfectly.
leader.
All I gotta
you think you're not
do is convince enough
hold on
people to
first.
fly
Hold on
off of the deep
First,
cliff.
hold on.
And as long as I convince enough people to fly off of a cliff, they're a good leader in your eyes. That's wild.
No, well, you don't understand what leadership
wild.
is. Leadership is
Yeah,
the
as long
ability
as
to
I
get
convince enough people, do insane things, I'm a good leader. That's what that is what your your arguments entail to. It doesn't matter. It could be the most insane position ever. If you could convince 1,000 people of P3-diophilia, then that in your mind is a good leader, which is wild to me. That's not a good leader. That's just a person that's charismatic and can convince people and is a giant sociopath. No, I'm double and tripling down on this. You are not convincing me here. That is wild. That's not a good leader. I'm sorry. It's just not.
When will it be my turn, sir?
Go ahead, talk. That's a wild thing to say.
Listen, was the Emperor a good leader?
What Emperor?
In Star Wars. Was the Emperor a good leader?
No, he killed a crap ton of people.
See, you're looking. Here's what you think. When you hear the word
when you
good,
do bad stuff,
you're
you gotta be like, what?
It's my turn to speak, sir. You spoke for like 7 minutes.
Well, you just agreed that Jim Jones was a good leader. Like, fucking what? What? Come on.
Why you sitting there not
honestly
speaking?
think that Jim Jones is a good leader? What happened?
Why are you sitting there not speaking? Look up what leadership is. Look up the word leader or leadership.
All right,
now,
let's pull up leadership.
Now, here's the thing.
You're
looking. What you're looking at is the end result of where they're taking them, where they're leading them. You're not looking at the fact that you can get people
so it says here,
to follow you. Which is what?
Person
Are you going to be quiet and let me speak or what, man?
Well, you asked me to look up leader definition, so I am.
I said that. Do that without speaking.
Oh my freaking God, bro!
Now, what you can do is what you're looking at is the end result of where they're leading them. But no, if I can get 200 people to follow me and jump off the cliff and not even jump myself, that is incredible leadership. That is incredible amount of leadership. I'm not a good person. I'm not leading them anywhere positive. That does not mean I don't have leadership ability. Leadership is having people to follow you. That is what leadership is. You're looking at is that if they're leading you to a positive.
So if I have 11,
you're saying that leadership is leading to somewhere that's positive.
Hold on.
You're saying that leadership is.
Hold on, wait for a second. I
was doing the same thing. You don't like that either.
If I have 1,100 subscribers and you don't have 1,100 subscribers, would that make me a better leader than you?
No. Do I
have more followers?
Do I have a platform? No.
But
do I even have a platform? So no,
I have it, you don't, right?
That's
so
like
what? Does that make me a better leader?
That's like saying, "Oh, you're a better bowler than me," and I don't bowl.
I don't think. By the way, FYI, just FYI for everybody, I do not think I'm a better leader just because I have more followers. Just FYI, I do not believe that. Okay, that's stupid. I think you actually have to.
You're looking at where they're going. See, you're not admitting that. What you're saying is that, where I'm taking you determines whether I'm a good leader or not.
Why don't we play?
But no, that's not what. Hey, I was still waiting for you to read the definition of leadership too. What does that say? What does leadership say?
So from Walden University, what it is giving of what is a good leader.
No. What does leadership say?
A good leader.
What does leadership say? That was my question, sir.
Leadership. Let's look at leadership definition.
Or leader. Either one.
Leadership definition is the action of leading a group of people or an organization. The state of position of being a leader.
Was Hitler good at that? Was Hitler good at that?
I think he could do it through force.
That's a yes or no question, sir. No. Was Hitler, according to what Walden said by definition,
the answer is no.
Was Hitler good at that?
No.
Was Genghis Khan good at that? Was Jim Jones good at that?
No.
You're right. They're all absolutely great at it. Thank you for proving my point, sir. Thanks for playing.
Nope.
Next topic.
If you look
Okay,
right here,
now-
I pulled up what a good leader is. It says a good leader inspires and guides teams by
no.
combining
See,
integrity
you use the
and clear
morality to frame your
communication
argument. What
and
I'm using
empathy
is the
with
definition.
strategic
You
vision
said
and
different
adaptability to
leadership
foster
is
supportive
leadership
environment.
is the
Shut
ability
up!
to get
What is
others to
wrong
follow
with you?
you.
Why can't you just like listen for a second? What makes a good leader? They communicate clearly, passionate about their work. They don't care about being popular. They keep their minds open. They work for their employees. They're positive and encouraging. They respect others. They build relationships. They lead by example. They never stop learning. Yeah, these are all good leadership
Those are all
qualities.
business
That was
leaders.
what makes a good
That is
leader.
workplace
But it's a
business
good leader.
leaders.
That's a good leader. That's
The
a good leader.
definition
Hitler
of
didn't have
leadership,
hardly
you
any of
read it
those.
yourself.
Have any of those things.
See,
He's
you
not
know
a good
what?
leader.
Here's what you just proved. You've proven that I was
So
right
was
because
Hitler
when you looked
a
up the word
good
leadership,
leader?
you had to keep looking. You had to keep looking to find a
Let's see.
definition
Adolf
that
Hitler
met
is widely
your
considered
argument.
one of the most destructive and morally bankrupt leaders in history, responsible for initiating World War II and in orchestrating the Holocaust, which resulted in the deaths of over 50 million people. While he effectively exploited economic distress to gain power and initially reduced unemployment through military spending, his leadership was characterized by terror, propaganda, and strategic incompetence. So no. Shit leader.
You're acting
garbage
as though
leader.
I'm arguing.
Trash.
You're acting
Ass,
as though I'm
garbage
Hold on.
leader.
You're acting as hold on.
You know,
You're
I don't
acting
think
as
this
if
is a
I'm
hot take.
You're acting as though I'm arguing for the great morality of Hitler.
You're the one that said he was a good leader. He's not a good leader.
Listen to
He's
what
a
I
horrible
said.
leader. He's one of the
You
worst
re-
leaders in history.
You're looking. What
Oh
you're
my
looking
God.
at is you're looking at the end result.
Am I
you're
crazy,
looking at the end
Daniel?
result
What is
of what the
going
thing
on?
is.
Nah, it's like
It's
he just
just
likes
If
to
you be
go
quiet,
wild.
I would stress it to you again because I did it the first time already. What it says is that leadership, by the definition that you posted, is having the ability to get others to follow you. All those three deplorable men that we discussed had that ability in spades, do they not?
No, they
I
didn't.
take it by your silence. You're lying. You're lying to yourself.
I'm not lying.
There's no way
Stop
on
saying
earth
I'm
you can tell
lying.
me.
Hitler wasn't a good leader. He wasn't. He was a
That's
shit
it.
leader.
Stop,
he did
stop.
horrible.
Don't
He
get
was a
there yet.
horrible
Let's
leader.
stay with
They did a lot of
leadership.
horrible
Let's
things.
stay with
The
leader.
Jonestown
No,
leader, he was
stay
not a
with-
good. He was not a good leader. He murdered a bunch of people because of his his terrible, inept leadership. He led people into the fire because of his idiocy.
You're using his morality.
No, I'm showing he's a
And
bad
the
leader. He
crazy
led
thing
people into
is what he
destruction.
did.
Bad leader.
But
He didn't lead people towards
because
something
we
beneficial.
cannot
He
have a
led people through
conversation.
horrible situations.
He did.
Yeah.
But he
was
followed.
trash. He was bad. Bad leader.
You're looking at the end result. You're looking at the end result.
Yeah, I am. I'm looking at the results of
leadership.
him of them being a leader. I agree. I'm looking at that.
No. What I
Why
said
is this
was
such a hot?
you went to
Why is
definition,
it so hard
right?
for
And
you
the
to say
the
that Hitler
definition-
was a bad leader? Why is it so
First,
hard?
The definition said
Yeah,
to
I
have
guess
the
if you
ability
just
to
have the
get others
term
to follow
leader,
you.
but the question whether or
He
not they're a
had that
good
in
leader or a
spades.
bad leader, I guess. I
He
mean, the
had that in
question
spades.
was Hitler a
He had the
leader?
ability
Yeah.
to
Was
get
he a
others
good
to follow
leader?
him.
No, he was a
So
bad
did Genghis
leader.
Khan. So did Jim Jones. So
Well,
did
we got
Stalin.
well, we got yeah.
They
I mean, yeah,
had
they were
the
leaders,
ability
but they
to
were
get
bad
others to
leaders.
follow them.
They were leaders, but they were bad leaders. Like what?
They took
They were
the
bad
people
leaders.
that followed them to bad places.
I don't know
But
what else
those
to say,
people followed
Rob.
them.
I don't know what else to say. I got to move on, man. That's wild.
Yeah, you're right, man. I've made you look bad, and that's okay.
Oh, I'm sure. You have a great day.
Oh, you did, no doubt, because you
Oh,
showed
yeah,
the
yeah,
definition.
yeah.
I
Go
took
ahead
the
and tell people
definition,
that,
and then you had to
hey,
look
guys,
at other
I won
definitions
that
because that
debate.
definition
I said
misproved
Hitler
your point.
was a good leader.
It disproved your point. It disproved.
And I got him.
You went to three sources.
Good talk, good talk,
Leadership
good talk,
is
Rob.
having
Good
the
talk,
ability
Rob.
to have the people to follow you.
Good
All
talk.
right, have a good one, man.
Hitler was a good leader. I won that debate. It's so strong. Wait, can you really not understand that? You know, the moment you're saying that Hitler was a good leader is like
That's why, yeah, you got to stop. Like, he sat there and he admitted that the Jonestown cult leader was a good leader. Like, bro, What are you talking about? Like, what? No, he was a horrendous leader. He like drove people to their doom because of his own stupidity. That's awful. I wouldn't want anything to do with that. That's insane, dude.
The question would be, is a psychopathic leader a good leader?
No, of course not.
Because by definition,
No.
it cannot be, right?
It's not a hot
He's
take.
psychopath.
Oh, we're taking phone call. Here we go. All right. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Hey, Amanda, what's going on, man? I'm going to talk to you about something other than leadership.
All right. What's your name?
Tex.
Tex. All right, Tex. What you want to talk about?
T-A-X.
T-A-X. Okay, Tex. What you like to talk about?
There you go. I'm going to go back to something a bit earlier when there was a discussion. You pulled up a clip of some other person talking about why certain programs can't be instituted because, there's war. And even though I can't really hear Daniel, I think there's questions as to why certain tax programs happen and why certain ones don't at state and federal levels.
Okay.
Right. So I think the discussion from Trump was centered around like why can't daycare be paid for by the federal government?
Real quick, I should point out to you that like I'm not a tax expert.
Okay.
I don't know hardly much about taxes outside of very rudimentary things. So I don't know if I'm the best person to kind of talk about specific tax policies. I don't know if that's what you're looking for.
You say call in if you want to have a discussion. So I'm just
yeah. I mean, I'm okay. I just want to let you know that I'm not an expert with taxes. I'm not going to be able to be equipped to have a conversation with you about taxes.
That's fair, but we'll put it this way. I might say something that interests you and it might explore the subject down the road.
All
right. Just the same reason why I listen to you sometimes.
Okay.
All right. So I think it's really important when people question why certain programs exist in the fashion that they do and why the states have control over certain programs. It's because, one, we have law, right? So if you go to Article 1 of the Constitution, which spells out the role of Congress, it explicitly states what there are certain roles that the federal government is supposed to undertake, right? And then on top of that, we have court cases that have adjudicated decisions as to why certain programs are paid for at the federal level versus the state level. So when some people ask, how is it that we have money to spend, $2 billion a day on bombs, yet there's not enough money for daycare centers or for school books and classrooms?
Yeah.
Well, there are very obvious reasons why. It's the people that engage in this realm.
It's the difference between federal and state funding.
Not just funding, but it's also authority, right? So, Article 1, Section 8 is for Congress, and then you've got the 10th Amendment. And so there have been challenges throughout the nation's history to programs that have been instituted where, say, take Social Security, for example. When Social Security came into the foray around the Great Depression, right? So even Social Security was ruled to be constitutional in a 7-2 decision. So even 2 Supreme Court justices didn't think Social Security was constitutional. And it ended up being determined by the majority that the times were so bad that we had to have an insurance program that only the federal government could implement. So when it comes to saying, like, why is it that we have these things? Well, is it possible for states to create taxes to pay for daycare centers? Yes. And it's not such an overwhelming need that the nation can't stand if the federal government doesn't institute daycare centers at a federal level. And so when you and I think you've got someone like Daniel who's not from the United States, wonders why things don't work a certain way within the U.S. It's because we have our own frame for monetary and fiscal policy, and something that wouldn't apply to France or Bulgaria or wherever else people might come from. And so I think it's important to make those distinctions when you're thinking about why things happen in the United States that don't happen the same way elsewhere. And this is the reason why.
Okay.
No, he's just full of shit.
He doesn't know anything. We've actually talked before. It's been over a year, but this is something where, as someone who understands tax and is conservative on the constitutional side, so I'll say this: like when it comes to state government,
I'm not conservative on the Constitution. I think there's good.
No, but let me just in stricter terms of fiscal and monetary policy. So, like, if the state of Florida or the state of California or the state of Massachusetts wants to create a healthcare program or wants to create daycare centers, if the people want that and they voted in, I'm on board with it from a legal standpoint, right?
Yeah.
And
Well,
right.
well, I mean, you're aware that there are certain funding that happens at a federal level that is given to the state level. For example, like you have like a infrastructure bill that was done by under the Biden administration. You know, there's no issue with that, right? Like that makes sense.
Yeah. So I actually used to audit those programs. So I've been involved in auditing grants and bills and things like that, where a state government will give something to a city, or the federal government will give something to the states, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm very well aware that those are allocations, and those are usually done under the guise of some kind of federal program. So be it like an infrastructure bill, right? That we have the Department of Transportation, right? That exists, and so there's these allocations that created at the federal level so that infrastructure can be built out at the
hold
state.
on. So before we get into the weeds of this, what is do you have like an overarching point? Like what are you getting at with all of this information? You seem to be building up to something, so I'm curious as to what.
I do. So I think this is an issue that I have with people that make flippant comments about, again, going back to like, how is it we have money for bombs and don't have money for schools? And the issue is,
that's kind of a good point though, right? Like I think it's roughly 30% of the funding for schooling. I mean, it's different district by district, but overall 30% is a federal funding thing. And it's like, at the end of the day, when it comes to like the success of Americans, like a hole in the ground in the Middle East isn't really benefiting Americans all that much, while schools do benefit Americans a lot, like all the time, actually.
Sure. Yeah. Again, no disagreement that education has value, and assuming that people are taking advantage of it. And that would be a different discussion, because while I do agree that education is important, I don't think collectively people value it when it's being offered for free, and you have a level of illiteracy in a nation that spends as much as it does on education.
Yeah.
Right. So, but that's not specifically what I'm calling in to talk about, but at the state level. So again, Florida, Texas, Missouri, California, Hawaii, Alaska, whatever it is they want to do, if they want to tax their citizens to pay for more education, they're more than welcome to do that. And a big reason why it's important is because the states don't have the same authority over a monetary policy that the federal government does.
Yeah.
And so that is why for social welfare in general, like, again, I'll go education, daycare centers, I'm more of a proponent of let the states do the taxing and let the federal government focus more on monetary policy.
But hold on, but you didn't sound like that you had an issue with federal funding.
Well, no, I do. I do in large part have a problem with the way that the federal government uses its authority. Why? Okay, let's take something like the drinking age, for example, right? It used to be that states could control whether it's 19, 21, 18, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then what happened was the federal government used transportation funding to force states to all adopt an age of 21 policy.
Yes.
Right? They're basically saying, we're not going to give you money for your roads and bridges and highways and whatever else unless you adopt this policy.
Are you just like against like regulations? Like all regulations should be done at the state level?
No, not all of them. I think it's important to go back and look at what it says in the Constitution. And we've amended the Constitution.
Which basically says that all rights ought be enumerated at the state level.
You're talking about that's specifically the 10th Amendment. Right?
I don't know if
Whatever's
that's
not mentioned
that
in the
specific amendment, but yeah, it's in the Constitution that these things ought be up to the states, not up to federal government. So like,
Yeah, exactly.
so how do you,
Right.
so like if you feel that way, how do you feel about the Civil Rights Act?
You know, that this is going back to something we've talked about before, actually, because you and I had a disagreement on.
Yeah, like I mean, like, what if we have the state of Alabama that says like, yeah, we should have like colored water fountains and like businesses that can discriminate on the basis of like their color. Like if the state of Alabama says we're going to do that,
no,
like in your idea, in your mind, that's fine.
Yeah, I think you should let people expose themselves for being assholes if they're assholes.
So the state of Alabama can just do that.
This goes back to, because you asked me about this before, about the Civil Rights Act in what was it, 64 or 65 that came about. And I think if people need to amend the Constitution like we've done 26 times, or like we've done 26 times.
Yeah, I mean, well, what, like, you have like a weird like idea of originalism, and so much so that you're willing to have the discrimination of people on the basis of them being black.
Even though
that the naming,
the American people,
even though that the naming of like what of each of the rules in the Constitution is called an amendment.
Well,
what does the
I
word?
think you're not
What does the
giving the
word?
American people enough credit.
What does the word
in the way it's said.
amendment mean to you?
Wait a minute, hold on, Amender. Right?
What does the word
Because
amendment
wait
mean
a
to
minute,
you?
no. Well, I'm gonna, before we
No, we're gonna
dive back
stay
to this,
stuck on
I'm
this.
gonna
You
go
need to
back.
answer this. What does the word amendment mean?
No. You jumped something.
No, I didn't
here
jump at
before
all.
getting to this part.
You argued that black people should be discriminated on the basis of originalist interpretation.
No.
You said people have a right to be
Categorically
assholes. That's what you said. People should show themselves being an assholes, which means that you're in favor of that happening.
You're not talking to someone like Bobro who has a high school education at best. Okay, so I did not say that, and you are being bad faith by stating that. I did not say that.
So hold on.
So let's go back
when
to
you
this.
said so what did you mean when you said,
what I said
that
was,
Alabama has a right to show themselves being an asshole?
That's exactly
what did you mean
what
by
I
that?
said.
Could you
And
explain?
Amender. So let me explain something to you. The nation has amended the Constitution to make sure that black people can vote, that women can vote.
Yeah.
Right? So if you want to sit here and say that we are a bunch of racists and Alabama's right, we have demonstrated as a nation that when it comes to making sure that we get things right, we have a process for getting things right. Right? You cannot sit here and say that America is just one big clump of failures when we have been able to correct ills. We have been able to stop slavery. We've been able to get women to vote. We've been able to get blacks to vote. Right? I mean, we're better than what the left gives us credit for time and time again. We're not perfect.
If it was up to
but we're
them,
better
So I'm
than-
gonna I would like to ask you again, because you're not answering it. What did you mean by Alabama has a right to be an a-hole?
That goes back to what I was talking about with the 10th Amendment, that whatever is not explicitly stated that the federal government is responsible for, that the states are therefore responsible for. And if there is enough oppression that takes place, then we as a people have demonstrated that we know how to make things right. And
All right.
this is a big problem I have with the
here's
left,
the thing,
by
right?
the way.
Like, here's the thing. Well, I mean, you could have a big problem with it, but here's the thing, right? What I argue is I would drag any state that wants to discriminate against brown people, kicking and screaming to force rights upon brown people. I would force it. That's what the Civil Rights Act does. And to hear you say that you're against,
And that's what the Civil War did.
Yeah. Okay. You got your history wrong there, right? Because the Civil War is regarding slavery. Are you saying that states should have a right to engage in slavery if they
no, they can't. It's prohibited by constitutional amendment.
I'm asking you, if it wasn't in the Constitution, then do you think that they should have a right?
Well, that's what the law allowed, right? And
I
that's what
understand
a
that.
war was
I'm
fought
not
about.
asking what the law allows. I'm asking, do you
Right.
think that they should?
No, I don't
I
think
agree.
slavery should
Great,
be permitted.
fabulous. So we should have a federal
And that's why
legislation
we have an
that doesn't
amendment
allow
for it,
people to
dude.
discriminate, such as the Civil Rights Act, right?
And we have an amendment to the Constitution.
So should we
prohibits
do that
slavery.
then? Like, you were
Yes.
arguing against federalism, but now here you are in favor of federalism.
Wrong. What
Okay,
I'm saying is
help
that
me
we
out.
have a legal document that constantly the federal government
Yeah.
looks to look at. I'll even make the argument that
We
you
have a
don't
right
like what
to
Trump is
have
doing. Hold on.
have amendments to the Constitution. I agree.
I know this is making you a little bit uncomfortable, and that's
I'm not
why
uncomfortable.
You want
I'm
to turn it
just
into
pointing
comedy.
out that it's silly to be stuck on constitutional originalist interpretation, because the reality is that amendments can be changed. And they're supposed to be changed by design. By originalist interpretation, they literally want you to change it.
Yes, I'm aware of that, Amender, and I'm the one saying that it
why
should be
the
changed.
originalist interpretation then? Why?
It's not an originalist interpretation,
is.
Amender. I don't think you're comprehending this.
I
It's
think
not
I
an
am.
original. What
I
I'm
don't know.
saying
Whatever
is that
I'm not comprehending, you're going to have to explain it better, because maybe I'm not understanding.
Okay, then good. Let's talk about explaining it better.
Okay.
Okay, so, all right, if you want to take the subject matter of the Civil Rights Act, what is the best part of the Civil Rights Act that was required in order to get something right in the country?
The part where you can't discriminate against somebody for being brown?
To do what exactly?
To ensure that
I'll
everybody
always-
is endowed with their inalienable rights of life, liberty, property, and pursuit of happiness, including for being brown?
Okay, so again, what right then did the Civil Rights Act? So what was inalienable that the Civil Rights Act made sure was inalienable? Like the right to vote? Was it the right to have a
The right to
job?
not have,
like,
be stuck
exist?
in restaurants that would specifically put you in the bad place. The right to not be put into the back of the bus because you are a brown person. The right to vote. That's
Okay.
one of them. Yeah.
So now I want to explain something to you where
The right to be
you
treated as a
tried
human
to-
being.
Hold on.
It's important.
Listen. I'm going to say something. This is where you tried to demonize me, even though I agree with you, because you tried to say that I agree that people should be discriminated against, and that is not what I was saying. What I was saying is that in order to get things right, we need to amend our legal documents in such a way to do it, rather than simply trying to legislate them. Because part of the problem that you have, for example, with Trump dropping bombs in Iran, is that there has been legislation as opposed to him having
Well,
to
we
go
don't
to
we don't
Congress.
even have to have an argument for any legal authority that Donald Trump breaks just about every rule in the book.
No, but hold on. I want to be very specific, because out of this, look, because the president should have to go to Congress to get appropriations for war.
That's correct.
Right. And so here, what I'm telling you is that here is, and are you going to say that I'm an originalist because I think that Trump should have appropriations from Congress before he drops bombs in Iran?
No, I just think that, yeah, it's just that's an enumeration of a separation of powers. I think is very important.
Right, exactly. Right. So look, me being a constitutionalist, for example, it clearly benefits some positions that you hold, right? So by me coming on and saying that I think it should be used in other ways.
The only issue is that, like, I had a pushback essentially on, like, well, it should be left up to the states. Well, I mean, if you kind of leave things up to the states, you get really wildly, radically different interpretation as to, you know, what they should and should not do. And one of the things that was really common was, you know, black people and civil rights, and whether or not that they would treat them as less of a person or more of a person. And, you know, there were a lot of states that were perfectly okay with reducing right to vote, reducing the ability to own houses, reducing, you know, having homeowners associations that could specifically deny you simply for being black, despite having the money to afford it, you know. And it's and that is a shame, knowing that we're supposed to be the United States, which is the land of the free, the home of the brave. And that we take 13% of the population and say, well, you don't get the freedom. You know, it makes me go, well, that's disgusting. There needs to be a federal legislation to ensure that that never happens.
You're right. And so here's the difference. The difference between what you're saying and what I'm saying is you're saying there needs to be federal legislation, and I'm saying there needs to be an amendment. That's the difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, there's multiple tiers to law, right? There's federal laws, and then beyond federal laws, you have the Supreme Court. And then beyond the Supreme Court, you have the Constitution itself, which is the...
Yeah, but the Constitution, which is then interpreted by the Supreme Court of the United States. Right?
I agree. And there's problems with that.
Yeah,
Fair enough. We could talk about that. But I mean, beside the point being is that we have we have a hierarchy of law that exists.
Yes, correct.
In theory, it should work that way in theory, even though that there's, you know, sometimes state laws end up superseding federal laws, despite the fact that that's not how law works.
Well, yes and no, right? Going back to what states have authority and when the federal government has authority, right? I mean, the states can't create law that supersedes federal law, right? In a sense, like. And if I go on the tax side of things, right, there's certain things that happen.
What don't know? Best Scout Flashy just tipped $2 in the donation, saying the modern state's issues are abortion rights and trans rights. Very true. I personally believe that there should be hell, it would be amazing to have a constitutional legislation ensuring the right to an abortion and the inability to discriminate against trans people. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's certainly a good example, right? I mean, and
That'd be awesome.
no argument with Flashy's take, right? Yeah. I mean, those are certainly good modern examples.
Yeah.
So in any event, so, you know, my original call was coming in first to talk about the tax and implications about how the federal government, the way it uses its authority that's been ceded to it to control states, has now made it to where people, especially I see this on the left more than the right, is that whenever there's some kind of issue, the question is, why isn't the federal government doing something about it? And the argument is never pushed back is, why isn't your state doing something about it? Right? Why, again, if you want daycare centers, or, you know, you want 99 weeks of maternal leave, whatever you want, pick your issue, why aren't you going to your governor? Why does it have to be an act of Congress, and why does it have to be an act of the president? Right? And if you want to go to a state that has a great
there's a lot of local elections and local issues that would affect you far more than federal elections. It's very common. So fair enough.
Big time. Yeah, big
time.
I would even argue as a finance and tax professional, things that go on at the state and local levels have far more ranging impacts than things that happen at the federal level.
Yes.
You know, depending on the nature, say, of your business.
Yeah. It was good talking to you, Tax. I hope I didn't put a bad taste in your mouth.
No, dude, again, like I said, this is the second time we've talked, but, you know, last time I talked to you was like over a year ago.
Okay. Well, hope we talk more then.
Sure.
All right. You have a great day.
Take care. You too.
That was Tax, everybody. Tax. Dude, I'm not finishing this dungeon in time. I think what I'm going to do, and I rarely ever do this, is have a save state. I never do save states. Never. Save states are for big babies, but it's too damn late. I can't. I gotta do a save state. I'm sorry. I'm too far in. And honestly, to be fair, if I was like, I don't know, 12 playing on my N64, guess what I would have done? I would have left it on and running overnight, and then I would have gone to school. Oh, we got a phone call. All right, last call. We're going to bed. All right, I don't have a lot of time for last caller, okay? Last call, and I don't got that much time, okay? So go ahead.
Hey, Amender, this is your favorite chud cow.
Oh, Jesus.
So I wanted to call back when that Chad Warden impersonator. Yeah.
Stink, I'm going to bed. Make it
well,
quick.
you want to talk about how like you made a forced doctrine argument that sounded very sociopathic in nature. You don't want to talk about that?
I don't think it's sociopathic to be passionate about the empathy
you want
of
to use
people.
Force against rights of people. That sounds kind of like something that like Hitler would do, right? He would use force on.
I would use force. Yes, that's correct. I would.
Would that make that person a good leader?
50 just donated $1.99. Thank you very much, 50, supplying a dono, saying thank you for the stream. I appreciate you very much.
Just reading out loud like donos just to avoid
I read donos. They're donating actual money, and them donating actual money is more important than me adhering to whatever bullshit you got to say.
Oh, so you don't think that you saying something that's like sounds psychotic like at the worst, right? If I were to sound like that, I don't think it sounds psychotic. I think being passionate. I think I'm being passionate, and I think being passionate about people's rights is something worthy of being passionate about. Yes, I would absolutely force people to respect. I would absolutely force people to engage in people's rights, and honestly, to have rights, you kind of have to do that. So wait, okay, hold on. So
right, like if a business is I kind of don't want to. Well, the tax man shows up and says you got
a good leader is.
Police says you got
using that metric. Using your moral metric, that's not a good leader.
Yeah.
Using force.
No, I think it's a great leader. I'm perfectly.
So therefore,
just because you're forceful doesn't mean it's not a good leader.
Well, what do you mean, dude? Hitler used force, right? By that metric, right? What you just said, right? Because based on your moral prerogative,
I'm going to ask you this, Stink. Was Stink Dink a good leader? I'm sorry. Was Hitler a good leader?
I mean, considering that he used force to get what he wanted, right? Just like how you want to use force to get what you want, right?
I'm asking you, was Hitler a good leader?
By your argument, a good leader.
Was Hitler a good leader?
I would say he was an effective leader.
Was he a good leader?
Again, right? If I were to use your definition, right?
Was Hitler a good leader? Was Hitler a good leader?
That you just admitted.
Answer the question. Was Hitler a good leader? Why is this so hard for people to acknowledge? Was Hitler a good leader? Was Hitler a good leader? Was Hitler a good leader? Why can't you acknowledge Hitler was a terrible leader?
It's literally that simple. If I use your metric for a good leader, right, by applying force, the same way that you just stated, is that person a good leader?
Was Hitler a good leader?
First, okay, Amender, right? You're not Amender. You're avoiding my question by answering the question.
My question.
That's not a good debate tactic.
Was Hitler a good
Amender,
leader?
if you're getting upset, just answer the question. If I use your metric on what is a good leader, is Hitler a good leader?
Was Hitler a good leader?
Yeah, using your metric that you just said, right?
Using
leader? Force to get what you want.
I'm asking you, your metric. Was
no, I'm asking you that.
Was Hitler a good leader?
You cannot play this game with me. I mean,
no, Hitler was not a good leader. Now, was Hitler a good leader?
Was Hitler a good leader? Awolthoughts is smarter than you, Amender, right? We all watch your show to make fun of you, Amender. Look at your fucking chat. Amender, this is so funny. The fact that you try to like pull this nonsensical like, oh, what about you? Do you think Hitler's a good leader? When you can't even answer my question on what is a good leader.
Was Hitler a good leader?
again, if I were to apply your argument you just said, which by the way, right, well, I'm going to be soundbiting that, and I'm going to be showing all like my buddies, right, on how insane you sound when you said, yes, I want to use force to get what I want. Would that make that person a good leader?
Was Hitler a good leader?
What? Okay, Amender, answer my question and answer yours.
Was Hitler a good leader?
Again, Amender, answer my question and I'll answer yours.
I'm not answering your question because I'm the one who asked the question. Was Hitler a good leader?
I don't know why it's so hard for you to answer.
Was Hitler a good leader?
Dude, answer my question.
Was Hitler a good leader?
If I were to apply the metric that you just said a minute ago, Amender, if I were to apply the metric that you said a minute ago, Amender, if I were to apply the metric that you applied a minute ago on applying force to get what you want, right? Would that make that person a good leader?
Was Hitler a good leader?
No, you're acting like a retard in front of your audience, right? I hope you know that. You're making a fool out of yourself, and you probably lost another member, right, because of how retarded you are.
Okay. Don't use that word.
Don't use that word, right? You call people idiot. You use other derogatory terms, right? To describe people like you're fucking Professor Dave. Professor Dave has better metrics of argumentation than you, and that's what you want to be. You want to be like Professor Dave.
Hitler was a bad leader. Obviously, he was a bad leader.
Again, Amender, since you keep going back, I'm going to go back to my original argument, right? If I were to use the same argument that you just said, right, which you quote unquote use
Sadly,
force
I don't
to
make
get
enough
what
money
I want.
on this to listen to you.
Using that metric, would Hitler be a good leader?
It was good talking to you, okay?
Amanda, you're a coward, right? You're a coward. You're a bitch, right? It's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious. You cannot debate, right? You cannot debate this argument because you're trapped in a logical hole, right? That you put yourself in by saying that insane thing you said.
Have a good night.
Dude, Amanda, why don't you want to answer?
Why can't you answer a simple question?
Amender, can I leave you with a hypothetical that we'll discuss tomorrow?
I gotta go to bed. I'm going to bed.
We'll discuss it tomorrow. I just want to get it out. We'll discuss it.
I'm going to bed. I'll talk to you later.
Fair enough.
All right, everybody. Okay, everybody. Thank y'all. You all have a good night. Thank you, everybody. We're going to stop the stream. We'll have more of this. We've got Modern Day Debate tomorrow, Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern. That's currently what it is. I already have the intro ready to go. So, yeah. All right. Good talk.